YouTube. Both are going. This is visible. Okay, we good. Welcome. Let's open up YouTube and grab the stream identifier. Let's get that. Okay, making sure. Yep, all hey lady XICHUN. Perfection. Oh, how's the gain? Gain looks okay. Now Discord. Um. Here we go. And now copy 1 and 2. There we go. We're live on YouTube, at least, making sure the Twitch one's open because it hadn't shown on my side. There you are. Show me live. Good. All hail Lady XICHUN. All hail our hierarch. Do 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 do. It's my turn to be the hero. It's my turn to be the hero. Ah, that song is good. Just inertia. I haven't actually watched the show, but just it looks so interesting to do. It looks so interesting. Just the main character's power. Well, I actually don't know if he's the main character. If he's just showing up in both the opening and the anime thing. Just a single snap and the animation style changes. Okay, where the hell? Okay, it is posted, making sure. And now I just wait for someone to show up because it is time. Because I want people to be able to see this graphic that just surprised me so. I just not expecting this graphic and for the Live in Hell Lament to no longer be playing. It was just a shock when I first saw it. Like, what the hell's happening? I'm so used to that one song being on loop when I'm on the title screen, and when it was different, I was so confused. But it is not like it too much, honestly. It's getting a little old already, but it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Also, is that? Let me look at the center part too. Yup. It's not looped properly. The part in the middle is not looped properly. You saw that little jerk there? the the classic Project Moon polish right there. And wait for it. Wait for it. There. Right there. God, it's hilarious. Just how they somehow do stuff like this every single time. It's time for Princess Maker. Well, if I remember, maybe it was Hierarchis Maker, but it's based off the series of games called Princess Maker. So we already know that part. Well, oh, okay. Let's check the who's here analytic or whatever it's called on Twitch because I don't see anyone in chat yet. There is still no one here. Okay. So it's not just the me thing, just no one has appeared yet. Let's wait. Let's wait for this. Because no. Well, we'll hit 5 minutes and then we'll just start, I guess. Because I don't want to waste too much time. I still cannot believe the central GIF in there is not properly, whatchamacallit, looped. And it just jerks a little. Just Project Moon, really? Really, Project Moon? Who am I kidding? There are still, like, glitches in L Corp and Runia that I'm running into. And that just happens. Oof. Okay. We're almost at the 5-minute mark. And at that point, I'll just head right in. Because I'm not gonna stall for much longer. And I'm not great at stalling either. Look at Sinclair's face in the background of these two. He looks so exhausted. The egg is reinforcing his shell. Oh, 5 minutes. We're going in, I guess. Okay, let's start. Spring cultivation. I'm disappointed they didn't keep the hierarchist maker. That would have been hilarious. Is it my turn to be the hero? Is it my turn to be the hero? Yeah, let's drive on over to the new event. Intervallo 6 or Intervallo 8-1. Spring cultivation. Oh my god, this looks like it in here too. Yep, and let's have a look once more. Event bonus Unix. Family Hierarch candidate Ishmael, have her. Haisho Branch Sinclair, he's gotten from the event. And Haisho Branch Adept Yi Sang, who is a rollable unit. Then all the 20% gains are just every single Sinclair identity in the game. He only has 30? Oh, whatever. Yeah. Every single Sinclair identity in the game. They boost your. So basically, you're always going to be getting a minimum 20% gain from just going through the event, which is funny to me. Let's see the rewards then. So, yep, Yo Branch Sinclair. It's Cock Sinclair. The Cox. The Cock is here. Coin power. That's a max rolling 14 skill 1. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. Then secondary, that is a 16 rolling skill 2. Never mind, that is a 19 rolling skill 2. That is also very good. And that is a baseline 16 rolling skill 3. Can it get coin power? It can get max 2 coin power. So 16 plus 8, 24 rolling, 26. A 26 clashing skill 3. Okay. And then clash will counter, and it's a 13, looks like. Oh, no. 14, 15, 16. 16 clash will counter? Okay. That's nice. Spring cultivation special ticket thing. The little thing there. Both of them are animated. That's why they have an effect. The unanimated ones. Some boxes. Some tickets. Some shards. More shards. And XP vouchers and thread. That's it. There we are. Here it is. Looks like we're in. This is the. Isn't that the place where we had the banquet when we first entered Canto 8? The Family Hierarch's Proof. Let's start. Wow, no one's showing up. Okay. Yeah, this is. No, it's different. It's definitely different. Dwagyon Hong, Heisho Houses Assembly. The Heisho Houses? Okay. The hall was chill with a tense air, and those present all sat in complete silence. Then there was Shun, with her lips slightly curled in a mirthless sneer. And at the center of it all sat XICHUN, unsure of what to say next. Oh, it's her, the lady who is extremely obviously evil. Well, everyone. Shun, seated next to the hierarch's seat upon which Zichun sat, smoothly takes control of the situation and begins the assembly. Honored heads of houses, lords of each family, their proxies, members, and... She nods lightly, acknowledging our awkward presence. And little Zichun's guests, who stay here at our H Corp, seem to be extending without a foreseeable end. Isn't she technically from Q Corp? What's with her acting like she's any less of an outsider than we are? Yeah, and did everyone catch that? Our H Corp? Regardless of everything else, the fact that she hijacked the meeting from the get-go is ridiculous. Especially with XICHUN, the family hierarch herself, brought into the official assembly. Yeah, starting story now. I guess the Kos and Zan will not be joining me. Sad. What the heck is up with... That is some cool armor. Okay. Whatever. Clearly, she's using the pretense of assisting the hierarch to assert his own dominance over these proceedings. As we're all well aware, venerable former GMU has always discussed with and confided with me about the matters of greatest import, the momentousness which has steered the very course of H Corp's prospects. Even after I departed the family for Q Corp, venerable former GMU has always written missives to confer such matters with me. I feel that's wrong. Something about it smelled suspicious, but we'd already missed the window to challenge her to present us with proof without breaking decorum. Thus, as it naturally follows that I would be the inheritor of the venerable GMU's will, I shall be presiding over this regular assembly, which we convey now to discuss and determine the future of our H Corp. What a grandiose and self-important introduction. It seems clear to me that she considered herself to be the main character of the scene. Or something. Welcome, Zan! It has begun, and the obviously evil lady is currently taking charge of the, Heisho House assembly.
Your Grace certainly befits your station, Lady XICHUN.
We are all impressed by your utmost dedication to the citizenry of Hongyuan, despite your already saturated schedule.
We can hardly thank you enough for your magnanimity, Lady XICHUN. My parents. A true shame that they couldn't be here. I've always sung praises of your expertise, Lady XICHUN.
Responses from participants are just as proactive, only obsequious instead of arrogant. We're getting to that. As heads of some of those houses were under investigation for consorting with the forces foreign to Hongyuan. Their vacuum was filled by their children's generation, many of whom we had the pleasure of meeting during the family hierarch war. Very well, then shall we? Welcome XICHUN, the next person to sit upon the seat of Hongyuan's family hierarch. Greetings, I am... Now, let us begin. That was okay. Lady, if you're trying to be even more obviously evil, you don't need to. We already get it. For many years, all those who have gathered here have toiled day and night for the eternal prosperity and growth of H Corp. XICHUN's expression immediately sours as Yanshin unceremoniously cuts her off her self-introduction. First on the agenda for the assembly are urgent discussions and passages of new major policy items that have been tabled for far too long. Distributive contribution rights, auctioning policy, quarterly assembly, amnesty policy. Hold on, Big Sister Yanshin. Passing the distribution contribution rights auctioning policy would allow... We have not filled Sinclair with estrogen yet. We are currently dealing with politics. But allow the open auction for any remaining rooms the day before the reconstruction days. And the quarterly honestly won't do anything but give unfair advantages to certain families and high net worth individuals by guaranteeing them large real estate assignments regardless of their performance in the previous quarter. XICHUN stutters a little, flustered, before continuing. My point is, these policies are going to rattle H Corp's economy the moment they go into effect. Besides, these policies are pretty much drawn to favor lining the pockets of a select few families and high-ranking officials of H Corp.
Ahem. If I may, venerable hierarch.
Lining the pockets?
There's an odd turn of phrase to refer to the bare minimum of respect the society might repay to its highest contributing members, don't you think?
Oh, before we continue, XICHUN, I'm not entirely certain if you're aware, but ever since the ascension of the new family hierarch, the perceived value of Hongyuan has been racing to the, for lack of a better word, rock bottom. Clearly, this demonstrates Hongyuan's concern and its lack of faith in the newly appointed family hierarch. Therefore, it naturally follows that our most urgent task at hand is to put a stop to this value and reputation freefall and restore prosperity and greatness to Hongyuan once more. Yeah, okay. And that's a family hierarch shop, right? Why are you...
If you had perused H Corp's articles of association, you would have known that, should H Corp be deemed into a state of crisis, the four great houses and the board of directors' voice may also carry de facto power in the assembly.
Are they doing a coup?
And the board of directors, that's us, has determined that we are now in a state of crisis.
State of crisis? What crisis? Everything that led to my ascension for the family hierarchy was legitimate. That is a final approval.
These unseemly rumors and slander are taking our value, which we have built up assiduously through years upon years of toil. So, what is this, if not a state of crisis? And who wouldn't doubt the new family hierarch's qualities, when this decline has coincided precisely with their ascension?
XICHUN was somehow turning the room against XICHUN, while presenting a single shred of evidence, portraying her as some burdensome hierarch who is single-handedly tanking H Corp's value. That's shareholders for you. Never go public. No one in the assembly, not a single representative from any of the families present, stepped forward to point out how XICHUN's swift actions were what finally repelled the outside forces that marched right up to Hong Yuan's front yard. Or how she deftly maneuvered her forces to quell the embers of war by quickly taking control of the chaos within Dogon Han. She hadn't shown any glaring signs of incompetence since her ascension, despite her relative experience, but... Everyone on Hong Yuan's board of directors, the heads of each family, averted their eyes, as though all of that had somehow, and inconceivably, slipped their minds. Yep, they're attempting to do a coup.
So you take yourself to be a qualified individual for that responsibility, XICHUN? Very well. Then proceed. We're all waiting for you to begin your briefing before the assembly regarding the last 30 years' quarterly net revenue records for Hong Yuan singularity-related businesses, your calculations on the next year's fiscal debt forecasts, and the exact recipe and variation numbers of the boluses that have been registered in the last 5 years. Go on, XICHUN. Talk.
Yep, they're attempting to discredit her.
That's, The Venerable Hierarch has not received that data prior to the meeting. You must be all aware of the chaos that followed the ascension. We are still indexing all available materials to... Isn't that funny? Not once in the history of Hong Yuan has the family hierarchs ever failed to provide immediate and detailed answers regarding Hong Yuan's historical statistics.
That's because of the immortal emperor worm that is dead now. Because that thing makes ego death. If whenever a hierarch ascends, it is put into the hierarch, and they commit ego death, and the immortal worm continues the rule. The immortal worm is dead now. Hong Lu killed it. Good job, Hong Lu.
XICHUN must have known all along, too. She must have known how the previous family hierarchs were all directly supplied with an immense repository of information through the Zhuaheng worm or something of the equivalent. And she's using it to target XICHUN's weakness, knowingly asking questions she, the first family hierarch without the animal worm, couldn't possibly answer. The responsibilities tied to the venerable seat of the hierarch, GMU, are matched only by the great power bestowed upon it. Thus, how are we to leave the matters of the wing to someone who is so evidently unprepared for the task?
Yep, it's a coup!
Given the present circumstances, our heads may be forced to call to vote the motion of no confidence.
The motion of no confidence?
A motion of no confidence, when passed by the... I need to get the Faust voice back. I forgot what it was. A motion of no confidence, when passed by the high-ranking political officials, can result in the removal of the chief executive from office.
So they're going after XICHUN's power.
So this is the picture XICHUN wanted to paint. Impotent family hierarchs, stammering and stumbling through our first meeting to the total and near unanimous lack of support from H-Corp's board of directors.
Whatever jargon they're on about, seems to me they've got not an ounce of respect for the last of us. Never trust twats over the obsessed with numbers and optimizations. They'll be the first ones to kick you out the moment they no longer see you as useful.
You're not the only one who's pissed off, so can you please stop shaking your leg for a second? Don't need to make our frustration any more obvious, you know?
My arse would have left a chair long ago if it weren't for this loss.
In H-Corp,
Should the board of directors unanimously vote in favor of the motion, certain parts of the family hierarch's powers will be removed. It is entirely possible that she will become a hierarch in name only. Oh, so they're threatening to fire her unless she falls in line. This is some needlessly convoluted way to... The assembly will now consider the motion of no confidence. Are there any objections to bringing the motion of no confidence against family hierarch XICHUN to the floor? Hold on! The vote of no confidence isn't an item you can invoke so lightly! The Shi family has no objections. We beat that guy's ass in the family hierarch war. He's bitter. Let's say the Wang family has no objections either. That dude just gave up. Bao Chai? Yeah, in the ending bit of H Corp, Jia Young-chun, that lady who's leading, kidnapped Bao Chai and is basically blackmailing her right now. So I guess I expected that. Zhu family too. The arrest of the previous family heads seem to have changed precisely nothing. Those in power wore more youthful faces, but their tongues still carried the same old resistance to change. The new family's heads were just as uncooperative as ever, and everyone seemed to be solely interested in staying in Jia Yuan-chun's good graces. New faces, same old. And needless to say, Heathcliff wasn't the only sinner fuming with rage. Kill them, Dawn! This is far too vexing to simply watch and do not. Right? I knew you wouldn't let this slide, Don Quixote. They're walking all over XICHUN like she's not even here. Forsooth, we cannot let such injustice transpire unabated. Hey, seems like we're both on the same page. That's it. I'm not going to hesitate to make myself heard again. This time, I want to be courageous. With your help, Don Quixote. Come on, let's do this together, okay? Very well, I am in agreement. Yeah, let's go on 3 at the same time. If there are no objections. 1, 2... The assembly will put this resolution to vote in a month, and, in a month. 3. Oh god, Sinclair, no. Objection! Bloody hell! Oi, have you gone mental? Even Heathcliff surprised! Sinclair stood tall at the center of the entire room's undivided astonishment. Alone. Dawn, the hell! Don Quixote, still firmly in her seat, gazed upon Sinclair's proud stand and rubbed her nose. Damn it, Dawn! Young Sinclair, thou hast evolved indeed. What an unmedicated pursuit of justice thou hast become, which unresting fever and utter disregard for decorum. Dawn, you're amazing! Dawn has disappointed us. Sinclair, do it. Certainly, mine efforts have finally borne fruit. What? What the hell? Did Don Quixote or Heathcliff suddenly repulse me or something? No, wait, no! What happened there, Don Quixote? What happened to objecting together? Huh? I had taken their suggestion to mean that we must voice our dissatisfaction through the official channels, borrowing the titles of the illustrious Red Gaze in the department of LCC. Okay, this feels wrong. Why is Don Quixote doing the smart thing? This feels wrong on a visceral level. Disputes intersection of power on such a high level of government are hardly ever resolved with such rash grandstanding. Would thou not agree? Why are you normal all of a sudden? Lord, what just happened? What happened to the clammy meek boy? Well, I guess I just assumed this is how Limbus Company rolls now. There seems to be an unexpected outburst from XICHUN's guests. Withdraw your objection, and we will consider this a momentary loss of control, and not enter it as an official statement. It was, Sinclair's eyes were shaking like someone with his life on the line. If not, I take it that you have full confidence in her abilities. So please, I encourage you to elaborate. When and how will XICHUN demonstrate her aptitude for the responsibilities of family hierarch? His voice continues to shrivel into a corner. He can't. And how could anyone? How could anyone, when we all had a very clear view of her path to ascension? During the family hierarch evaluation, Jia Baoyu donated the coins he received from Jia Q to you. Essentially, You pity-partied your way to victory. Pity-partied? And for your ascension, GQ and those outsiders from an upstart company had to, almost literally, carry you to the seat. Has there ever been a single victory attained by your own hands in that entire process? But we have not all been witnesses to the qualities she exhibited during the family hierarchy of your own ascension. You must have no shame, shaking your forked tongue in the audience of both heaven and earth like an unwitting buffoon. That's when quiet, even footsteps broke through Jia Yonchun's merciless dismantling of Jia Zichun. Get him, Zigong. Yet, I see the point. The hierarch, with her grace, needs only demonstrate her already established qualifications before all. This is no place for an outsider to speak, but proceed. Just how will she prove herself before us? What an odd statement coming from a fellow outsider who's been chattering for minutes on end. Forgive me, I could only presume from your verbosity that the right to speak in this forum was open to all outsiders. Get her, Zigong! Yes! You have said it yourself, no? That the vote on the no-confidence resolution will proceed in a month. That seems to give the venerable hierarch a month to regain the trust of each family. What? It's rather clear to me that there are many who find their own defeat in the family hierarch war difficult to accept. Such a doubt is easily resolved. A match between clans should lay out the results quite obviously. Very well, a fair challenge between clans, which would preclude the participation of the family hierarchs, Heisho packs, and the Jualong guards. So you'd remove her cannon and chariot before the game even begins. Why not make this test the series of sparring matches in both academia and martial arts, if such is the case? What audacity! Do you truly have that much faith in XICHUN's abilities? You must know the consequences of failing these matches, though. It would be an unanimous, one-sided end to the vote of no confidence. And naturally, any no rights appertaining to the family hierarch shall be transferred to the board of directors. That is fine by us. You are free to choose any champion whom you see fit. Unfortunately, your underlings don't seem to share your inflated confidence. But in the midst of a confused, flabbergasted silence from the other sinners, a clear, carefree yet defiant voice rings out, Honglu's retort. Yes! Honglu got character development in his canto, and he's speaking up without being asked! That's not true, big sister Yunchun. We actually have just as much confidence in XICHUN as she does. His wide eyes stare directly and unblinkingly into Jia Yonchun's. It occurred to me that this might be his way of expressing anger. Impudent child! How dare he stare me down like that? Then you are welcome to try. 1 month. You have but 1 month to prove before all an audience that she is, indeed, fit to be the family hierarch. Should you fail, the vote may as well be a mere formality. In other words, should she successfully prove herself, none of you shall rightly challenge the independent rights and powers bestowed upon the family hierarch. The consequences of such recompense would be no different from those that the traitors that are facing. Wouldn't you agree? Well then, will you excuse ourselves now? I'm... Zigong turns around towards us with that same mysterious smile and slowly directs us outside the assembly hall. We may call them sparring matches, but you must know each and every one of them is a test to prove your claim to the seat of the family hierarch. A month is a time far too brief for the drastic improvement, regardless of who it may be. Learning from a proper master for 10 months straight might teach you a few things, but who knows how long the search for one such master might take? Not to mention the official channels through which bring them past Wagyonhan's walls, which may take up 2 months. Why not relent now and relinquish but a part of your powers as the family hierarch to the board of directors? Now she's tempting to pressure XICHUN because she knows that this is going badly. It seems that this fellow outsider's mental faculties are impressively lacking. Beat her, Zigong. My lord has spoken in the past that, when in the presence of 3 people, at least one of them is bound to be a teacher of mine. And here they are, aren't they? Jia Zichun's masters, each carrying something new to teach her. All 13 of them. I'm sorry, I'm counted? She counts Dante? Zigon gestured confidently towards the flabbergasted sinners, and the assembly came to an end. But she can't understand, Dante, what? Okay. I see your question, Zan. But I will ask you a question before I start. Do you want me to rant through and explain the entirety of the previous canto, or do you want me to give you an overview? Because once I get started, I do not know if I will stop. Of 12 teachers, because I don't think Dante can talk to her. We were planning to train XICHUN anyway, but it seems that we're not on an unexpected deadline. Hey, when you said the LCB was going to help me out, did you guys mean that you're going to publicly humiliate the crap out of me at the assembly? Of course not, XICHUN. Big Sister Yanshun's an old snake. You've just given her 30 days to set the perfect stage for my downfall. To prove to the world once and for all that I'm not qualified at all to be the family hierarch. But XICHUN, weren't you always so good at humbling anyone who dared to underestimate you? Not so much anymore. Back then, like an idiot, I thought I just had to hold it on with everything I had. I thought that's all I ever had to do, but now... Now, things are different. It's true that I'm vastly underqualified to be the family hierarch, and she's right. I pretty much lucked into this position. XICHUN, don't tell me that woman's bullshit actually got to you. Well, she wasn't completely wrong, right? I'm just some kid who happened to be just good enough to survive some traps and ambushes. I'm afraid that responsibility of a family hierarch might be too much. Her self-confidence has significantly decreased compared to the observation from our previous interaction. The heck, XICHUN? I can't remember you being this kind of character. What happened to the girl who looked down on us the moment we met? You even had the audacity to pretend to not know who you were, didn't you? Where'd all that confidence go, girl? That actually got under her skin back then, huh? So, XICHUN, what do you want to do? Are you sure you're okay with this? Are you okay with letting this happen? If I let it happen, Big Sister Yanshun's gonna continue expanding her influence here. I'm sure she and the board of directors have been cozy enough to each other for a long time. Is the implication that their testaments on her influence were true? Yep, it's true. Before she left for Q Corp, Big Sister Yanshun used to always accompany GMU to these assemblies. If we just let them hold the vote of no confidence, they're going to unanimously vote against me and slowly reduce the family hierarch's scope of power. And who knows, they might even call her for a reevaluation, however unlikely that sounds. Besides, Big Sister Yanshun, I think her definition of Hongyun's prosperity might be different from mine. What she's looking for isn't H-Corp's prosperity, it's Dogyon Han's. And I know that this all has something to do with its ties to Q-Corp, which I bet has already been going on for a while, just under my radar. I'm sure they've all had plenty of talks behind my back. Yep, they've been plotting this coup for a while. Which is not the kind of vision you have for Hongyun's future, right? And that's why you spoke up against her. My vision for Hongyun is... I want to change A-Corp to be a kind of place where people can live without fear. I just never imagined I have to prove myself like this, and in only 30 days. Even then, your vision hasn't changed, right? It hasn't. Great! So it's decided then, huh? We just need Fowl to deliver the bad news to Sound. So, to summarize... The responsibility of training XICHUN to win these matches, these amorphous tests, upon which is the family hierarch's fate, and almost every facet of which is entirely under XICHUN's control, by the way, is probably a trap. Within the next 30 days is ours. And we have to explain that to Soud. Wow, that sounds like a lot of work when you put it like that. Postmortem reports have become quite rote. Sometime later. Prithee, thou was impressed upon the illustrious red geese. That 'twasn't mine idea this time. Sinclair stared blankly at Don Quixote as she made her desperate plea towards Saud. look at Sinclair's face. He's just like, really, Don? It's entirely your idea. Yes, and I understand that well, for the 8th time. As always, Sod was wearing the same refreshingly incomprehensible smile. The kind of smile that makes people increasingly anxious the longer it lasts. Well, that gives us about 30 days, during which those sparring matches, tests, whatever, it'll be happening as well. Great, let's give it our best. Sinclair mutters in a near whisper, clearly feeling responsible for what happened. Yes, I understand. I never should have stepped out of line like that, but sometimes just... Yeah, so let's give it our best. I totally agree. We messed everything up again. And... What? What? Sinclair is surprised, in complete shock at the fact he isn't getting scolded for this. Ooh, I get the ramble about... Okay, Canto 8. So, a bit of a lead up to this. In most of the story before Canto 8, we didn't really get to know much about Hong Lu. Hong Lu was mostly just a side character and didn't really do much. He seemed to just, go along with everyone else's choices, never really make any remarks, but he did have some moments in previous cantos where he showed, a level of, insight and emotional understanding that most of the other sinners don't really have in most of their places. In Yi Sang's canto, he was one of the people who helped him drag Yi Sang out of his malaise and let him fly his wings. And a couple other ones, he talked about, just philosophy and stuff. So he shows, little things. But we had no idea who he was. We didn't know anything about his family. We know what novel he was based on. We knew he was from The Dream of the Red Chamber, one of the, I think, 5 literary classics of China, which is all about Hong Lu cannot catch a break and everything keeps going badly. So the fact he was so cheery and going with the flow was weird. And then, once we got to, I think it's around either Canto 7 or Intervallo 7-2, we got some new info. He was part of the family of the head of a wing, the head of H Corp. There are 26 wings in the city. They are basically entire nation states, all on their own, with full militaries and everything. And Hong Lu is part of the ruling family of one of them. He is the noblest of noble. He's basically royalty. And we didn't know that until then. And also, another interesting thing is something we learned. So each of the sinners, one of the little things about the sinners that we know when they signed up to Limbus Company. The way Limbus Company got almost all of them to sign up was by promising them that a wish or a deeply held desire they had would come true as long as they stayed with Limbus Company. But right before Canto 8 began, Hong Li revealed he didn't have one. So he wasn't bound to a contract with Limbus Company, other than by his own goodwill, and his own willingness to go along with it. He's not getting anything out of this. He just went along with it. And so there's a lot of speculation about, is Hong Li going to, leave the sinners for something? Is something going to happen? But when we got in, the family hierarchy war began. And we started going through, meeting some characters, and it seemed that, number 1, Hong Lu was known as the gem of Hong Yuan, the most precious jade. Not a person, not like a beloved son, a gem, a jade. They're only there to sit and watch. It was shown he was favored by the elders of H Corp, which are the entire canto is a metaphor for the chains of tradition and previous generations quashing innovation, and how the elderly, once they get to a certain point and there's too many of them, they start choking down the younger generation to serve their own whims. So that was worrying, the fact he was a favorite of them. And Hong Lu, as he arrived, number 1, we learned he has a fiance, and number 2, he has almost everyone around him, everyone his age, hates him. They just hate him completely for being the gem of the Jia family and not having to do much else. So, as we went into the family hierarchy evaluation, we started learning about what that means. So, I'm saying so a lot. Previously, there was the Kong family. They were the previous rulers of H Corp until they did something, and that caused the head to completely kill every single member of them, which was weird. So we got flashbacks to it. Hong Lu was taken to the Kong family alongside his grandmother Jiamu, the current hierarch or leader of H Corp, and shown he was there to watch tortures, people making medicine and all kinds of stuff. And as he went along it, he kept going through, and we met some more people who were angry at him for not doing stuff. And then we learned something. Hong Lu, as a child, he was extremely distressed from what he'd been shown, the tortures and everything. He talked about it to his nanny, his nanny that takes care of him and loves him and has basically been an actual mother to him. And she was extremely worried about this, so she took it to someone else. The next time Hong Lu saw her, she had been killed so many times and brought back so many times that her emotions had completely disappeared. That's what happened the first time Hong Lu opened up to an authority figure about what other authority figures were doing. So he decided not to open up again for a while. He still maintained his generally cheerful attitude, has opinions about this is horrible and I hate doing this, but I need to keep going through this because if I tell anyone, the same thing is going to happen to them. And then something happened. The downfall of the Kong family, as plotted by Jiamu, his grandmother, happened, and he knew it was going to happen. He knew something bad was going to happen, and he tried his best. He talked to every single person who arrived at the Kong family headquarters on the day that the thing that made them die was going to happen. And he warned every single person and tried to get them to leave. The only person who listened to him was his childhood friend Lin Dayu. Everyone else went in. And he watched all of them die. Every single person in there. He watched their chests burst out, newborn inhuman beings birth from their very existence, slaughtering more and more and more. And he watched. He was forced to watch. He was not allowed to close his eyes or avert his gaze. He was forced by Jiamu, his grandmother, to watch this horrifying act go down. And worse on, as he exited the building alongside his grandmother, he saw one of his other childhood friends, Jia Huan, bloodied, desperately walking forward, apologizing to Hong Lu for going there even after he was warned. And then he died. His childhood little brother died right in front of his eyes. And then, to the only authority figures that were always nice to him, he went to the elders. But when he went to the elders, they were just celebrating, because something that we learned about Hong Lu's eye in that moment, it is a direct camera to the elders. His jade eye is a direct streaming setup. Everything he sees, they see. And the reason the downfall of the Kong family was made to take place was entirely for their amusement. And so, he shattered ever so slightly. If none of the emotions he ever did mattered, if everything, all his warnings, everything he tried to save others wouldn't work, why should he try? Why should he do anything other than what the elders want him to do? Simply smile, go along with the flow, and show them more entertainment. And so, that's all he did. He watched his friends and family hate him even more and more, but he was broken by that point. He no longer cared. And so he continued. But before that point, the innate kindness in Hong Lu touched one other person. Jia Q, the only surviving member of the Kong family who wasn't there. He saw Hong Lu before he gave up, trying to save just one person. Just one person. Doesn't matter, he can't save everyone. As long as he can save that one person. and he failed. But because Jia Q saw him doing it, he saw the gem of the Jia family, one of the highest born people, trying his best to save others, even when it wouldn't matter, even because he didn't need to. And it restored his faith. It restored his faith in humanity. And so, at minimum 10, 20 years later, Jia Q returns to Honglu to awaken that sleeping kindness he saw so long ago. He asks Honglu what Hong Yuan needs. What is needed for this place to thrive? What will a hierarch need to do? And Honglu says what other people say. He says like just random idioms he knows, but Jia Q accepts none of those. He wants Honglu's honest thoughts. He will not allow anything to get in the way between him and evaluating Honglu honestly. And so, after a beatdown that is somewhat legendary, and him holding back the entire time, Honglu admits the path in his deepest depths of his heart. Kindness. That is what Honglu thinks the hierarchs need above all else. To be able to save even one other person. To let everyone be happy and kind to one another. Jia Q cautions about it. You can't save everyone. Honglu knows that. But as long as you can save one person in front of you, and if that act of saving one other person could inspire another, everyone could join arms and save one another in this vast winding river. And so Honglu, finally, when he hears that something is going to happen to XICHUN when she is uplifted to the throne of family hierarch in the elders area, for the first time since we met him, makes a choice of his own accord and goes to save her. We battle through the waves of the thumb, Li Hang, unlock a new power, Morostasis, Jia Q helps us out, and we get into the elders room. And there she is, Jia XICHUN, unconscious on an altar, with Jia Mu standing behind her. What she is about to do is take the anima worm of the immortal emperor out from herself and into XICHUN, burdening her with all the memories and experience of all the previous hierarchs. Complete ego death. XICHUN will no longer be there. And Honglu decides, and the reason why he decides to save XICHUN is quite simple. He wanted, for once for the first time in a long time, ever since, because Honglu was a very good older brother. People don't have birthdays. Family hierarch candidates don't have birthdays because they're weapons. They're kept secret. No one knows who they are. So Honglu was a good older brother to XICHUN and made his birthday hers and brought her along with him everywhere. Celebrated everything, her birth, and just showed her everything. He was a good older brother until he shattered. And now he is back. He has uncovered the innermost depths of his heart. And he now knows what he wants most of all is to see his little sister, Jia XICHUN, genuinely smile once again. Yeah, Canto 8 was amazing. If you want to watch the VODs, do watch the VODs. It was good. Not much. I was ranting about Canto 8 for approximately 20 minutes, so I don't think you missed anything. Zan got me to talk about the Canto, and I got started, and I went for 20 minutes. So I don't think you missed anything, because it was just me yapping. In terms of story, you have not missed anything, basically. Sinclair. Yeah. Sinclair. The coup is fucked up. Zigong walked in, completely dunked on Jia Yuanchen, and now we have a month to train up XICHUN to face the former candidates from the other houses in academic and martial tests. Zigong is best. I totally agree. You messed up everything again. What? Limbus company was always going to remain here and assist Miss XICHUN acclimatize herself to responsibilities of the family hierarch. It was always a part of our plan. Well, I sure am glad that I took Faust's advice about how meticulous planning is completely pointless when it comes to LCV's missions. I never would have had to submit 9 separate disciplinary incidents back during the J-Corp incident, had I known.
Yep. I fucking love just Faust's advice to Sod. Like, even in the second canto, Faust already realized that meticulous planning with this group is worthless. We're going with the flow. Quite literally. Oh, yes, his two girlfriends. The bunny girl and the noble girl. They'll probably show up again. I'll point them out. There she is! That's the noble girl. One of GAQ's 2 girlfriends. And there is tension.
I believe I should be explaining this further. Prior to his departure, my lord was concerned that such a thing would come to pass.
Her lord? GAQ! The goat himself.
That is why he has left Zilu and I here to look after the new family hierarch's position, which must still be on a rather thin ice.
Oh, so that's why they were privately talking about when he pulled them aside.
Doing nothing and allowing her wicked machinations to progress would have irrevocably made the entire board of directors naught but putty in Yuan-Shun's hands. And that would have led to that snake to de facto assume the seat of family hierarch. Against such an insidious foe who wields intrigue as her weapon, the most viable strategy is the most direct one, to challenge her head-on. Besides, has this not given you the excuse you needed to prolong your company's stay in Dogyeonhan? This is also a prime opportunity for XICHUN to further solidify her influence here, depending on the outcome of the vote of no confidence. They have played right into our hands by accepting this deal.
So, I don't want to rain everyone's parade, but are we not even going to consider what might happen if we fail?
No, we are not, because you will not fail, not with us aiding your efforts.
Also, were you serious back there when you said that we were all going to teach XICHUN? All 12 of us? She said 13! Don't exclude me!
I won't object to selecting only a few of us with better aptitude to be educators. By the by, we already have an established internal hierarchy based on the sum of each of our abilities. Of course, the results weren't entirely to my satisfaction due to the unexpected incident.
Otis, shut up! Dante's on top, the rest of y'all are equal. None of the rest matters.
Miss Otis, that is a statement mired in narrow division rife with factual fractions. I am of the stance that the qualities of good teacher are definitively not by such statistics. So you must be the one who placed last in that scale.
I mean, she's right. Ziseng is the weakest in terms of battle of the sinners, but he is the smartest. He is a complete genius.
Just don't say anything, bud. Best not let us stand out like a sore thumb. I may have overreacted then. My lord has said that from the virtuous we may learn to replicate their merits. From the flawed we may learn to avoid their failings. As long as the student is willing to learn, anyone, anything can become a teacher.
And we are very flawed. And we also have many failings.
I also, to embrace this teaching, see from all those we come across.
Well, that is just canon. Faust literally says the one who fits the role of a genius is Ziseng more than her.
Just what in the heavens are you doing? I'm preparing a lesson planned for young XICHUN, a family hierarch. Wow, you should get on that fast. So what are these yellow wormy things here? Aha, it's a star, twinkle twinkle in its radiance.
According to the schedule you have prepared, the student will have -3 hours available for sleep. This lesson plan's execution will require cooperation from T-Corp. Love you, Merceau.
Yeah, this be a mistake, most fatal indeed. I shall correct it post-haste.
Yeah, Zigong. It's never going to get less chaotic than this. You best get used to it. Zigong was staring at Don Quixote's expression of her wild artistic merit upon the curriculum with her usual crescent moon eyes. Wait, is that supposed to be Zigong's grimace?
Of course. To each their own, I suppose. suppose I need not be shaken by every little thing until we have the actual lesson plans in hand. Zigong is starting to feel a lot less confident. Hey, thanks for ruining your faith in us, Zigong. We barely have anything to go around ourselves, so I understand it couldn't have been easy. You could say that I've learned my lesson. The recent events have taught me that the path of learning is truly one without ends. Yes, big naturals. Rewards earned. And now, it is time for Sinclair to join the party. Zilu's here! Here's the other girlfriend. She's the bunny girl. I see that you've what voice do I go for her? I see that you've individually worked on your lesson plans as per Zigong's requests. New sprite! We got a new Zilu sprite! Look at her! Oh, look at that little button! It's a bunny! And she still has her sword! God, she's so pretty. Look at Zilu! We can actually see her face now! We never got to see her face! I've received a total of 12 lesson plans. Hold on, shouldn't it be 13 of them? Even the executive manager has decided to spare their precious time to teach a class. Yeah, I handed in my lesson plan too. That is because... so, who didn't do their homework? Is it Sinclair? After a brief silence, everyone turned and looked at one of these sinners. I should have expected that. No, that is entirely my bad for not expecting this. Oi, I'm not that stupid. It ain't me. Oh, please, at least try to make a compelling argument. Who else other than you could have possibly... It's me. You Sync? You've been acting out of character a lot recently. What's going on? Well, that's, yeah, you've been having mood swings. Sinclair was drenched in sweat for some reason. Actually, In Sinclair's seat was a large stack of papers, each filled to the brim with writing. Sinclair, are these papers? I'm done. Sorry, I got too into making the lesson plan. Just couldn't stop myself from writing. Oh. Sinclair couldn't have appeared more proud as he placed that big bundle of sweat-soaked papers in Zilu's hands. Oh, look at her face. Zilu is adorable. Look at her face. We actually get to see more than just her single eye. And she receives it with mild trepidation. You seem to have dedicated quite the momentous effort into drawing up this lesson plan. What's up with her? Let's start reviewing it from the first of the stack. 108 analytical approaches to Aslet's AAA. What does AAA mean? How do you plan to explore all 108 approaches in a month? Is it? No, please don't tell me it's Ryoshu. Appreciation of artistry and assassinations. Oh, yep, Ryoshu. Sinclair, as always, being the translator. Yep, Sinclair is, you want to know something funny about Sinclair and the source material? MILF Hunter. Went too far. Right, sorry. Flip a page and continue reading for those 108 approaches. What paint did you use? It's quite viscous and the paper is partially melted. Lady, watch yourself! You almost got some on my arm. A painting? Zilu? Oh, she's adorable! God, the more that we see of Zilu actually having a character, the more I love her. Because she was not much of one in Kanto 8. She was there, sure, but... God, this is amazing. Entrails, coating the world. She can't handle Ryoshi's artwork. Now you know how athletes appreciate the artistry of slaughter. Just what the hell did you paint in that Hey, get it together! Zilu stumbled briefly. Whatever was on the paper must have given her quite the shock. My mind wandered for a moment. The bun is relaxed now and can express your emotions. This is too dangerous to be used for a lesson. Thus, it goes to the discard pile. Weak sauce. Zilu crumbles up the paper without hesitation and tossed it out of sight. Next. Intro to Societal Reintegration. Impressive title. Chapter 1. How to shake hands with your left hand when the situation calls for it? Chapter 2. Exploration of exclusively long-sleeved fashion and practices? Gregor! Bud! We're trying to make actual lesson plans. This is not just how to make life easier for you. Chapter 3. Projecting confidence and why having a bug arm is totally... Gregor! My guy! Sinclair is from, I think it's called Between Two Worlds. That's, you know how it is. Be proud of who you are, the philosophy stuff. I wanted this lesson to give a bit of a paradigm shift when you can all come to see our flaws and those failings, but as evidence of our individuality, which will usher in a world where we can carry on with our lives, no matter what kind of arm we have. Discard. Next. Fucking hell. Zilu quickly flipped through the pages. Intro to Denigrative Linguistics. Subheading The Power of Words. Sticks and stones may break their bones. So let's add words to the pile. Sticks and stones may break their bones, so let's use words too, to really hurt them. My credentials include the ability to dress down an opponent so hard that they fall at their knees and beg me to stop. I have plans for application as well. The lesson teaches methods pertaining to disguising, complimenting criticisms, and vice versa. All this seems rather difficult to learn. I've concluded from my hitherto observations that XICHUN is an individual of great promise in this field. Follow my instructions to a T, and I guarantee you that this cadet shall be able to have the upper hand in any verbal confrontations. Yeah, where was Sinclair? Actually, isn't Sinclair Limbus Company pulling up the wiki? Where's he from again? Literary origin. Where is it? Yep, Damien, the story of Emile Sinclair's youth. That's his literary source. Is this the curriculum to make the best brawler or the best family hierarch out of me? Zilu seemed quite interested, but XICHUN's vehement veto eventually overruled the suggestion. On Justice. Another impressive title. Subheading, methodology of captivating an entire room of preoccupied audience. Discard. Fly on me! Next. Practice of ego splitting concerning intermere conflict between the self and reflection. Paradoxical ally factor theory of idealism in which one attempts to open an unopened door to open the door. Utterly incomprehensible. Discard. Perhaps Miss Ryoshi's advice to truncate the lesson title should have been taken in earnest. Yiseng! The spacebar exists! It's not Faust for once! For once, the one at fault is not Faust! The hell, Yiseng! Survival and exploration. 21 reasons to pay attention when the exploration team leader is given advice on the upcoming adventure. Case study for 30 horrible mistakes that occurred because the team was distracted during the leader's lecture. How to track down a troublemaker who tries to sweep trouble under the rug while the team leader isn't looking. Someone ignored my advice that we should have been moving 2 steps ahead. Finally, I've narrowed them down to 3 culprits. Wait! I forgot to take that part out! And into the shredder it goes. Wait, when did a paper shredder get here? The art of using yawning as a cover of popping a cookie or 2 into your mouth. Especially useful when getting lectured. Hey, if you're good enough at it, you can do that with nuts too. So it's you who made those crunchy noises in our last meeting. To the shredder it goes. What do you take me for an amateur? The art of social maneuvers, how to let it flow through you. How to not make things awkward when you write in on someone bad-mouthing you. The most important part of this art is the flash of a refreshing smile in a way that looks earnest. It helps when you can convince yourself that smiling is what brings good fortune. Smiles have a way of disarming people, giving them pause and making them hesitate. I remember that. Big Bro used that technique that can use a lot of doggone people who hated him. I see. This. I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder.
Honglu has the first lesson plan that actually works! Praise Honglu!
I can't quite bring myself to throw this into the shredder. Next, how to remain in complete stillness for a week until the next command is received. Worthless, into the shredder.
This lesson plan was designed based on Rodin's advice that I must provide her strengths that are unique to myself.
Look, in my defense, I didn't know he considered that to be his unique strength, okay? Let's consider whether standing in complete stillness for a week is a quality one might seek in the family hierarchy.
To the shredder it goes.
This one is certainly interesting. What separates bravado from bravery?
Jackshite, start off and grab your weapons.
Yep, always gotta read the full print.
My philosophy that reason don't necessarily need to be considered before coming to blows.
Martial prowess is indeed an indispensable part of the family hierarchy's qualities. But our focus is not on developing a hierarchy of a syndicate. Into the shredder. Next! Information disparity is a driver of inequitable treatment. That's actually the most interesting sounding one so far. And the application of engineering frameworks. Okay, it's kind of losing me, but I'm still on board. For systematic resolution and rational self-interest-driven societies, and
Gesellschaft? Wait, okay, we got a thing for Gesellschaft. Rational self-interest-driven society. We got something other than just the Faust chord for Gesellschaft.
A rational self-interest-driven society.
Maybe that's just the German word for it? Actually, let me look up the German word Gesellschaft and just see if it has, like, anything. Because I haven't actually checked what that stands for. Gesellschaft. We want that. What does this mean? Social relations based on personal ties as duty to a society or organization. Okay.
Is it still going? That was 1/5 of the full title.
Faust! Girl, no! Cut down the title to, like, 5 words, maybe.
It seems that the same trouble has hindered both you and I. Every word in that title was added for its absolute necessity. Indeed.
Into the shredder. After she had gone through the majority of her lesson plans.
Finally. Now that that's over. Yes, it's finally my turn. Whew.
Sinclair sighed with the gravitas of someone who just bestowed the most important mission in his life.
Thinking back, everyone, even back in school, I used to daydream about becoming a teacher myself. I thought I could be good at it.
Okay, I know what's coming. I know what's about to happen. Wait for it.
So, I guess you could say that I'm pretty happy to be given an opportunity like this. I call my lesson the theory on self-overcoming. We have to accept that everyone stumbles at first, but by always striving to be a better person than I was yesterday. Hey, but what if I like who I was yesterday more?
Yeah, Rodion is, I don't know if y'all have noticed, she's not doing okay, like in the slightest.
That's okay. Everyone has their own unique potential sleeping deep inside. So, with everything I've learned and experienced so far, let me teach you. Let me teach you how to not doubt your own capabilities. How to always shoot higher. Hold on. You had me for a second there. What's up with that acting like you're an infinitely more enlightened person than I am? Of course. I prepared a speaking class where you can learn how to speak with modesty, too. I never would have imagined that Sinclair would be this into it.
Do you want me to swap over to Bunny Faust? Because I have her. I have her at max uptie.
Yeah, too bad she's so into it that he's not even listening to what XICHUN's saying. Zigong! Following that, your company's... it seems Zilu has completed your review. I see. Now, how's everything going, everyone? Class prep going well? Mein Corruption most special! Okay, so that's a no. Into the shredder! No! No, that one was so... No! I put so much effort into that one! Shredder! No! That was Sal's impression upon taking a quick glance at Don Quixote, who was sobbing and cradling the shredded pieces of her lesson plan in her hands. Well, it wasn't a complete bust, at least. Sinclair's lesson plan survived. Phew! Miss Seagong, Miss Sout, I prepared a full 30 days worth of lesson plans. Would you like to take a look? But Zegon and Sod weren't looking at the dozens of lesson plans Sinclair presented so proudly before their eyes. They were looking away. Zegon especially was looking away with an unmistakable expression of pity. Oh no. Are they about to tell him that he's also taking the lesson? Yeah, Zegon feels bad. So he doesn't know. Would you mind explaining this, Zilu? I cannot bring myself to tell him. Apologies. Oh my god. Zilu knew but wouldn't tell Sinclair because he was so excited. So, this young man produced this entire sizable stack of lesson plans all on his own. I see. Weakness has found its way into your heart in the face of such earnest effort. I understand. However, it has been decided that Sinclair will not be participating as one of XICHUN's teachers. Or should I call you Pupil Sinclair, to be exact? Yep, he's going to be teached right alongside her. This has got to be the mistake, right? Isn't XICHUN the pupil here? He is slightly hysteric. No, there hasn't been any mistakes. My lord has specifically instructed that you are to learn from this as well. I'm sorry, GQ specifically said that Sinclair should also join the lesson? Okay, Sinclair's joined the lesson. I trust that man with my life. What? Seriously? This isn't right. Guys, this isn't right. Now that's like the proper classroom. And what about pretty dang empty with just XICHUN sitting there on her own, don't you think? Besides, I bet Sinclair is an expert in going to schools, right? School's a luxury for me, you know? Yeah, maybe. Doesn't mean I ever wanted to go back to school. Yeah. If you want to send people into flashbacks, ring a school bell. You should learn to be grateful. I don't dole out my teachings to just anyone. Don't forget we have to redo the whole lesson plan under their supervision. Otis, you always get on your soapbox and try to lecture everyone about something after every single battle anyway. And you, Ishmael, you always get hyper-fixated on something. Once you find something interesting, you never stop talking about it for 3 hours at least, and... I will ensure that you receive the best education I can provide, Sinclair. Hold on, Yiseng. I thought we were under the underdog duo. I'm reading the checkup when I said we got this. We're going to get this together. The evaluation painted a twisted picture of the true scale of strength, the sole measure of which was inerroneously relied entirely on one's physical might. I should not hesitate to impart knowledge for those who require education. Congratulations, my lady. You have found yourself a desk mate, which some may also call a bestie, depending on desk placement. Way, honey, I love the way you said that. Oh, look at her sparkling eyes. Deskmate, bestie, what the heck does any of that mean? XICHUN's eyes widen with confusion, as though she just heard those words for the first time in her life. Look at her eyes, I wanna pinch her cheeks. When I first met her when she was 16, she explained to me that she hadn't attended any school-like institutions. This is par for the course for children of Hong Yuan, who are raised for the purpose of becoming the next family hierarch. The reason being that the schools can be a perfect place to assassinate someone. So, deskmates and besties. Sinclair began to explain, seemingly resigned to the fact that he was essentially going back to school for a month with the other sinners as his teachers. He's trying to explain to XICHUN. You usually sit next to one another and help one another out. Bestie might nudge the other awake when they doze off, share their homework with one another. If one forgot to do theirs, they usually end up being included in the best memories of each other's school time. So not very important at all, huh? I think I've got this on my own. I don't need a bestie. I kind of wanted a friend. It may have come a few years late, but I'm moved that my lady finally has a chance to experience school. Ah, same here. I remember it like yesterday. XICHUN would sit and watch other kids walk out in school from a distance, tears rolling in her eyes. Dude! Oh, that reminds me. One day out of nowhere, she started saying something about eating from lunchboxes with friends. I haven't a clue as to how or where she even eventually heard about it, but she snuck into the kitchen and... Ah! Wait! Don't you guys have lesson plans to write? Come on, hurry up. 30 days are ticking. Down. We only got 30 days. Please don't embarrass me in front of everyone. Of course. Unfortunately, I have become quite preoccupied with another task of great importance, assisting Wei with indexing and reviewing various documents that are in critical need of organizing. Thus, I must leave the lesson planning task to you two, Zilu and Miss Sod. Have you got any thoughts on this matter? Slacker. Leaving all the work to me. I'll tell our Lord about this. Don't you worry. No, praise me, not you. I love just Zilu. I love Zilu just getting a little like coward. You aren't helping me out, damn you. What was that? I said nothing. God, the little bits of character we get of Zilu with this intervallo have been amazing. She is rapidly shooting up my favorite characters. And yes, Bunny Faust is here. Let me find the one I want. Where is it? And there's a really good one. Where is it? No, where is it? Where? Nope, that's not it. No, I want a single one. Wait, I'm sorry, wait. Wait, they just... Pinky's in her dialogue now? Does she have different dialogue before and after Kanto 8? Because I swear that wasn't there before. I swear that dialogue wasn't there before. What the hell? I'm looking this up. Okay, Maladept Faust. I'm looking up to see if her dialogue changes, because that looks like it does. Where is... No, apparently it didn't change. It's just always been there. Damn it. What the hell? Apparently I just never noticed that. Because I was so surprised that the Pinky was in Kanto 8. But apparently I had Malfaust since Kanto... I had Malfaust on Kanto 1 and never noticed that. God... Let's go back into Spring Cultivation. And yes, this is what the title screen of the entirety of Limbus looks like right now. And if you look at this GIF in the middle, on the title screen, it isn't looped properly. And so it isn't looped properly. The classic Project Moon polish, as always. It's time! It's time for school! It begins! Kos! It is time for the school. 30 days of class. Zilu and Saad appeared to have aged several years overnight, their faces sunk into hollow. Finally! After referencing the idiosyncrasies and various statistical data available to us regarding each sinner, we managed to come up with an appropriate curriculum. Look at Zilu's sprite! Now she has bags under her eyes. Miss Zilu? Apologies. Sleep deprivation has... relieved me of clear minds. The path of an educator is truly a grueling one. Marching to battle would be much easier. You are a Malbranch adept. Yes, it would be for you. Still, thanks to Mr. XICHUN's methodology you shared, we did manage to find a way to make this quite efficient. Efficient? Huh? To be a true family hierarch, there are dozens, hundreds of virtues one must understand and master. However, to do so in 30 days, as promised, is an implausible effort. Thus, we've categorized the countless virtues into 3 supercategories. And they are called... We got a chart! Eh? What are these supposed to be? Young Ren. Fun fact, if Kos has her math right. Wisdom. The wise lose neither people nor words. To hold one silent in need of a speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. If Kos has done her math right, let me grab my height comparison chart, because I still have that, and Kos is still on it. Let me find it. Yep. Kos was... Were you... No, damn it, it isn't... That's Neru. I have Neru on it now. What was your height again? Wasn't it like 5'4" or something like that, I think? It's been a while. And let me pull up XICHUN, because I'll do the math. Okay, 5'1". Okay, height in feet, 5'1". And now let's make a new one with XICHUN's height, who is... Where is height? Do we have height? Oh, status. That's okay. That's just what there is. Where's height? Do we not? I don't think we have height for XICHUN. Actually, let me just XICHUN height. Yeah, let's see this. She is... No, that's a different one. Okay, we don't have one. We don't have a one for it. We have a height. We have a height post on. Someone posted on Twitter saying that under the tag XICHUN, but we don't have an actual height for her. She's the same size as Dawn. Okay, Don Quixote. Let's look up Dawn's height. Don Quixote Limbus height. She is... Nope, that's not that. Let's go through here. Do we have height in here? Height. Where? Oh, there we go. Let's open up XICHUN again, because I might have... XICHUN height. It is not in the status, so we don't have that. But we have Dawn's. She is 5'2", an inch higher than you. Yep, she is an inch higher than taller than the Kos. To hold one's silence in need of speech shall cost them people. To speak in need of silence shall cost them words. A reasonable sequence of logic. Young, courage, the ability to overcome fear, to act decisively. Have too much of it and risk becoming a brute. Have too little and risk becoming a craven. It needs harmony and balance. I'll fall without the go with corporal punishment again. I recall no instance of any discussion regarding corporal punishment. And Ren, humanity, is the benevolence of the heart, the compass of behavior that dictates respect towards every human. Yep, we're training XICHUN's wisdom, courage, and humanity. It's a rarity in the city. Clearly most of the faculty of the school is severely lacking in all three of your criteria. Just how do you think they'll be able to teach the students anything? Yeah, like a certain someone who's a lesson Ren. Humanity. Are you sure I'm in good hands? What the heck am I supposed to learn here? Where's Wei? Mr. Wei and Zikong are currently preoccupied with handling the monumental task of paperwork. Yep, instead of power, it's humanity. If it was... And they are those the right colors? They're even the right colors. Blue for Zelda, wisdom, green for courage Link, and red for humanity Ganondorf. Yeah. Right. Mr. Wei wanted me to deliver this message to you. Be strong, my lady. Wei! Despite her protestations, the 30 days of classes commenced. It begins. Princess Maker with XICHUN. Look at this. We got 0 out of 1,000 on everything. What does this button do? Oh, we can swap between the morale of XICHUN and Sinclair. And this thing... Oh? We got stats for XICHUN? Let's see. Clash power plus 1 to 5 plus negative effects. Base power for rupture. God, that is absurd. A +2 on rupture for a skill 1 is just so good. Crimson Phoenix is a... If it crit fail kills, if it crits and doesn't kill, it's a net neutral. And then this is net positive on Clash Win. Okay, she's a really good rupture unit. Okay. That's Poise Potency with her evade. Does she get Poise Count anywhere? Poise Count only on this coin? Wow, that's terrible. Okay. She basically doesn't have Poise. Like in the slightest. Unless he passives. On kill, gain Poise. Beyond Gel Banana Bolus. Inflict more Rupture Potency or Count. Offense level or higher, Clash Power. And Jin Gang Bolus, Clash Lose, gain defense level up. So they take less damage. How's your sanity? Decent. And you have regular stuff. Seed range is okay. Defensive range is just fine. Nothing special. And then morale. Anything else I can click on? What? Looks like we're taking Yi Sang's class first. We have combos? Combos! There are many. Let's take Yi Sang's class! Resume classes. My name is Yi Sang, that is all. The class I've prepared for the day. I've heard plenty of your mirror tech, which makes me wonder. Going by the level of advancement in that technology, couldn't you have approached it from a different angle? You know how technological advancement usually goes. People invent for the sake of creation, only to have their inventions inevitably warped into weapons of destruction. Indeed, you show much promise already. As you surmise now, the mirror has, in the past, almost been employed to shatter possibilities instead of reflecting them. Yep, and Herman is trying to use it to do so. To kill all other mirror worlds. Omnicide, in other words. And Asaya, in the ring, was attempting to use it to kidnap people and force them into ring identities. So they were part of their group. But they mainly just became peculatum and degraded into such waste they couldn't even achieve distortion or ego. I'm sure that's the angle most others wanted to see happen. Removal of potential risks sounds much more palpable than potential itself to some people, after all. Correct again, yet destruction was a word that bore too much suffering for my heart. My sole regress from it was abandonment of my quondam fellows in my life's work, making myself a fugitive from the past. What the hell is quandium? That is a new word. Quondam. That once was former, so former. It's just a fancier word of saying it. How did you bring yourself to just abandon it all? I conversed. With who? With myself, that lies within me. As you are aware, the mirror's reflection extends beyond the veils of our own reality. It reflects the potentialities, the latent strengths in the world. Yet, even amongst them, the reflection of the greatest importance is that of the self. Let not the innumerable worlds of the mirror enchant your gaze. First, one must direct their studies inward and reflect upon oneself. Oh, did you see that thing in the mirror? Did you see what was there in the mirror, Kos? Dawnbeck's flowers. Dawnbeck's flowers were showing in the mirror. I learned to be more true to myself by looking at the mirror. Wow, that's a lot of Ren. Okay. Ren is growing much faster. Now, if you are prepared, do explain what you... Oh! Hey, Ori! Welcome! Glad to have you here. Now, if you are prepared, do explain what you see in the mirror. You needn't haste. Oh. For some reason, XICHUN appeared to hesitate before the mirror. Hey, you know... It's been a while since I looked into the mirror for so long. My lady, do you recall Suzhen of the Shi family who contacted you for a meeting? Yeah, the guy who said he was going to show me a precious flower that blossoms only at night? I remember that you were vehemently against me going out there, so I stayed inside. I wonder what kind of flower it was. My lady, don't tell me you're actually looking forward to meeting him. Oh, of course not. You were wise to stay inside. It was revealed that you weren't the only person who was invited, my lady. That vile man had hired a group of assassins to ambush the meeting spot, and would have been waiting there to spring the trap had you gone. But apparently he was outplayed and had his limbs and head torn off as punishment. What a relief, isn't it? I guess. I am glad I didn't go. Why, you were right. If only you still had the Wu branch under your control. Stop it. We agreed to move on from that, remember? We don't have to talk about it. What? XICHUN used to have a Heisho branch under her control? I was brushing my hair and looking in the mirror as we were talking, but I realized that I no longer recognized the girl in the mirror. I don't know why, but I found it so hard to meet her eyes. But I brushed it off because I had to. An experience like that was going to be a common occurrence anyway, and the family hierarchy war was always looming on the horizon. She can't look her own reflection in the eyes. She feels like she's letting herself down. Perhaps what you felt then may have been shame. But it is paramount to face oneself nonetheless. Nay, especially self it was. And Sinclair, what do you see? I see... Well, I just see myself smiling. I don't see what's so out of the ordinary. I don't think he's being honest. But it seemed like Sinclair couldn't really bring himself to face the mirror. Hey, after all you just discussed, I think I understand something now. Now that I've had some quiet time looking at my reflection, I think I uncovered a part of myself I've hidden away for a long time. Also, I love how the name of it, Metaphysical Approach to Ego in the Reflected World. Yep, more Ren. Dawn back. I had a very precious time learning to converse with my inner self. Plus 20... Wow, Ren grows a lot faster than everything else. Look at the stats. It's already more than double the other two combined. Class Metaphysical Approach, the Ego in the Reflected World, leveled up to Expert. Yep. The stat increases... Yep. It gives more Ren, but takes more morale to do. Ooh! XICHUN slash resist down? That's actually pretty good. Because the 2x fatality is the worst possible thing. You want at least to get better. I think time for this time slot. Mandatory. I guess we'll have you go through. And is it... Be passionate and dream on. Fixer Tales. Gives morale, XP, Z Young and Men. Let's learn about fixers with Don Quixote. God, the school bells. Ahem. 'Tis true that a station of teaching is prone to imbue one with a sense of bashfulness. Sinclair and XICHUN both sat with a bit of an apprehension as well, which is understandable given what Sod told them sometime before the lesson started. Some time ago. See you later, Orin. If you need a dip, you need a dip. Otis, who'd been carrying daggers at Don Quixote for a good while, finally started to voice her doubts to Sod. So, what is Don Quixote, that woman, supposed to teach? Have you not considered that her usual flippancy might only cause more trouble than it's worth? You worry too much, Otis. While she may not look it, Don Quixote is extremely well versed in those adventure tales. And why would any of that matter? Have you yourself considered that fixers often appear when history is in the making? Yep. In L Corp, in the final days, the ordeals were replaced by great fixers. And in the library, we saw fixers constantly. We took down, I think 2 colors? Technically 2? No, maybe 3, if the simulated Gebra counts. Fixers, or as they would be called in Arches, heroes, are always there when history's in the making. I miss Bari. Let us see here! Don Quixote took a second to savor a moment, as though she had been preparing her whole life for it, then continued. Amongst the greatest fixers whose honored names were engraved in history, verily, let us commence this lesson with the tale of the fixer Yu Fei.
Yu Fei. Let's see who that is. Yu Fei was a Chinese general, otherwise known as a patriotic hero of the Song Dynasty in China. Was also known as Penju. Okay, national hero, and was put to death under a frame-up. Okay.
This tale beginneth in the
sometime later.
Are you done? Just how can she continue to talk at such lengths? She's been going for ages. Thus cometh the time to test thy dedication to this class, and the knowledge that should naturally come with it. A pop quiz, if thou wilt.
Don Quixote, why have you betrayed all students everywhere? Everyone hates pop quizzes, no!
The trauma's coming back! When she didn't even get the time to repair this? I can assure thee, 'tis a quiz of entirely reasonable difficulty if thou hast paid attention in class. Or thee not. Does this pop quiz have, prizes? Do I get stickers?
Okay, if there's stickers, I might forgive you, Don.
But of course!
Okay, we're winning. Sinclair, lock in. Lock the fuck in, Sinclair. We're winning this.
I'm prepared for those inquiries. For the correct answer shall bestow upon thee for the very treasure chest of mine. These precious, precious fixer badges. Forsooth, I did not let a single day go by in which I did not polish each one of them on their 3 separate occasions, at the very least.
Yeah, I only recognize one of them, and that's the Purple Tears badge.
I don't know. I don't really need them. Hold that applause for as a bonus reward for the victor, who, by the end of this match, carries more badges. Thou shalt attain the role of a protagonist in the theatrical play of my making. Fixer Chronicles, Yu Fei. There's an opportunity for the lifetime.
Don, what? You're putting on a play? I have to see this.
I'm, still not really... It's not doing anything for either of us. It's pretty useless reward. But if you're turning this into a competition, I won't lose. Seriously? What? Scared you'll lose? Is history your weakness or something? I'll have you know that I was a teacher's pet in every single history class I took.
Sinclair, that's not a good thing. That is not a good thing, bud. Like, seriously. Oh! The Hall of Shame has gotten a new resident. A new bot has appeared. They are Falling Funeral and a string of random letters. Their account was created yesterday, and this is their first message on Twitch. Goodbye, Falling Funeral. Your name isn't even interesting. And banned.
Also, Sinclair, that's not a good thing, bud. And I'll have you know that I was, no matter the subject, showered with praise from every master I ever had. Okay, if that's how you want to play it, I'll have you know that
Oh, this is adorable. Sinclair and XICHUN are getting in a dick measuring match.
I'll have you know, I was a prodigy in other classes, too. I had great in art classes, pretty good in math, too. I was just being humble, because I didn't want to steal your thunder, XICHUN. Oh, then let me tell you that I was trained in the mastery of at least 10 different disciplines every single day. And on one of those days, you know what one of my masters told me? He said, looks like Miss XICHUN's finally getting a feel for how friendships close in age are forged in school.
Yep. Sinclair and XICHUN are becoming friends. Yay.
That's good. No matter how excellent her masters were, there are some experiences you just can't learn from teachers.
Is there a reason I'm here? I TikToked in response.
This year 505, what is the historical community's consensus on the most illustrious fixer battle that the fixer Yu Fei said they were partaking in? Allow me to impart thee a major clue. If thou hast paid attention as I discoursed upon the 5 pillages, in which the fixer Yu Fei was mentioned, this should not be a difficult question to answer. The honorable fixer of the cerulean heaven, who attained triumph in the battle of Rhino Tree in the year 465, hath said what was the worst ideal she had to face in her career. I've got it! It's what you had to forge onward, despite watching our dear comrades fall one by one, as they held the line to buy your time. Damn it, I was too slow. Fie, young XICHUN, thou art incorrect. Honorable Fixer of the Cerulean Heaven is recorded to have testified that the worst ordeal in her career was when she was forced to stand before her enemies with hair that was not luscious. Oh, flashbacks! Flashbacks, why? Ricardo, get away! Get away, Ricardo! You don't need to roll above everyone's max roll and hit every single person with the unblockable max AoE attack. Why, Ricardo? Why? As the supply line breakage caused the regular delivery of nutritional supplements to cease. What that was the session, Thong Junshu was her 17th most difficult ordeal. She's speaking like she was actually there. That impression is quite understandable, for I'm trained in the way of vividly regaling these tales. But most of these tales I have learned from books. Much as I anticipate an opportunity to regale these tales to an audience, enough to study the way of minstrels.
Kos, we have gained important new Dawn lore. She studied the way of bards in order to tell stories better, because she wanted to gush about fixers without people getting bored. This is important Dawn lore that is amazing. There's a clear look of pride in her twinkling eyes.
Oh, be passionate.
Dawn's doing a tokusatsu stance, and she has 3 little tokusatsu figurines too. I love that. Look at the little tokusatsus. Time certainly flies when hearing the tales of exciting adventures. +4 in all stats, +10 in Ren specifically. Ren continues to grow much faster than everything else. What was the secret technique Honorable Fixer Lysander employed in his resolution of the case of the Fae Forest? Speak his name in full. Lysander? Lysander Fae Forest. I'm looking this up because I want Lysander Evermiss. That's an AI. I don't know what that's from, actually. Kos, do you have an idea who that's a reference to? Because I don't.
Speak his name in full. I've got it. Summer Night Fantasia. I cannot pass on such an unmotivated retelling of the super ultimate move. How they could one internalize the true noble spirit of fixers by simply reciting it with such apathy. Thou must recreate the exact pose and enunciation. Are you kidding me?
Oh, is XICHUN about to yell out an ultimate move?
Come on, you can do this, XICHUN. You can do this. This is nothing. Illusions of a midsummer night should devour thee whole. God, that was embarrassing.
Oh God, look at the CG! Dawn's crying in the background, Sinclair on the ground, crying because he's been surpassed. Amazing.
Summer Night Fantasia.
Love it.
That enunciation was quite shaky upon the word illusions, yet. If thou hast demonstrated sufficient courage, thus I bestow upon thee this badge. Yea! I grow tired of this nonsense. How much longer are you planning to drag this on? Thus muttered the hero, and declared,
Oh my God, they're doing acting! They're doing acting!
I shall tear this evil storm of thunder and find a place for this blade at the center of thy heart. Dante, lights, left side. Gotcha!
And Dante's doing this theater directions. Love it. Don Quixote, he was watching Sinclair and XICHUN's two-person play, silently wiped their tears away.
Bravo, bravo! Certain minor details were missed, such as that Yu Fei the Fixer was left-handed, that he had a habit of playing to the lighter in his left pocket before every duel. Yet, it was a wonderful reenactment indeed. I have no other critique to impart upon thee. In face of great adversity in thine adventures, rekindle the memory of Yu Fei the Fixer's final duel. Remember it well. Thus cometh to an end the lessons of today. It was just for a moment, but I think I'm starting to get it. I get why she's so obsessed with fixers.
Panic, 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 panic,
Panic, panic, panic. XICHUN is being assimilated into the Don Quixote singularity. Do not let it happen. We need her to stay with H Corp. She's being assimilated by the Don. Clutched tightly in XICHUN's hands were the badges Don Quixote had gifted to her. Yep, Yuri. Time certainly flies when hearing the tales of exciting adventures. +4, +4, +10 on both ends. And then ye sang! Hello, Spice Brush. I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. XICHUN grew. +22 Ren. Okay. XICHUN gained 60 max HP. She's suddenly really tanky. Okay. Faust. Yi sang. And then we want positive morale with Dawn. Okay, so that should be good. Also, combos? I don't see... Combos aren't going through. I guess that's just not a thing we're doing yet. Faust, what did you do? I heard something crash. This is a component part taken from the structure that forms H-Corp. This may prove to be an opportunity to conduct an in-depth analysis on the nature of the former H-Corp singularity, which has been enduring for such a long time. Ooh, we're gonna learn more about the singularity? Kiss the Dawn on the lips. She's very cute. I have a folder of her. She's good. You look kind of upbeat today, Miss Faust. Indeed, an opportunity to study the old H-Corp singularity is not one that comes often. As there was potential for integration into Mephistopheles, I made a request to disassemble a part of the bus's engine, but was denied. A shame. Give me lore! Aren't you the one that built Mephistopheles, though, Miss Faust? Mephistopheles is indeed Faust's work, but not all of it was mine. It is possible that Faust may never reveal every small detail that went into its creation. So when Faust was making Mephistopheles, she was a decent chunk of it was using the Discord server, and them telling her how to do it. And now she wants to open it back up and try to figure it out herself, because she wants to conclude the H-Corp tech. I would very much enjoy a chance to completely disassemble it, even its engines, so that it could be reassembled with my own hands. Yeah, sure. Look at Faust's face. Ooh. Oh, we got combos. We got 2 combos going on. Fixer Association Encyclopedia for Dummies, Faust and Dawn, and Taxidermy Geniuses, Yi Sang and Faust. Exploded in Faust's face. Managed to learn various detailed mechanical fundamentals about old H-Corp technology. XICHUN's grown, Sinclair's grown. So that's how this works. I think I get it. Didn't think this is how I'd get to learn more about the old H-Corp. I don't think I can do much against their reconstruction days right now, but this knowledge will certainly come in handy when the day comes for me to gradually dismantle that iniquitous thing. The day when Hong Yuan can be a place where people can live without fear. Without the fear of the encroaching reconstruction days. Without exactly counting their rooms to see if they'll fall or not. Though Hong Yuan can be a place where you can sleep with the promise of safe tomorrows. I'm sure you'll pull it off. And I learned a lot during this lesson too, Miss Faust. Explosion. Bang! Oh my god, we got an actual sprite with Faust suit stained. Look at her face! The voltage must have been set too high. Repeat an experiment with the different combination of fuses and wires. There was supposed to be a lesson somewhere in there, right? Yi sang! Come on, I learned how to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. XICHUN's grown, Sinclair's grown. And then Dawn gets morale. Time certainly flies when hearing tales of exciting adventures. Class success rate plus 40. I'm sorry, class success rate is something you have to worry about. XICHUN and morale's back at 100. Class to be passionate and dream on, fix your tales, leveled up to expert. Now gives 40. Okay. Ooh. Okay, now XICHUN is 1.5 times slash resist. That's a lot better. Look at what Gregor's is. My War Tales. This is going to be interesting. You might get Smoke War lore. Oh, we can only do one. Okay. Okay. No, none of them combo with Gregor. Okay. We want combo attacks that are geniuses, though, because we don't really need morale right now. Let's get Smoke. We want Smoke War lore, because Gregor is talking about old war stories, unlike some other classes, which are on the more upbeat side of things. The room's air fell grim and solemn as soon as everyone saw what Gregor had written on the chalkboard. On war. Losing a wing war leaves a much larger, longer-lasting impact than some medium-sized enterprise closing up shop. It might be too soon to talk about this, but we came pretty darn close to one recently, didn't we? We were this close to a large-scale war breaking out right here, which absolutely would have happened if Miss XICHUN here failed to finish her ascension. It would have spread like wildfire, too. So, my class is going to be out what exactly happens when a war... oh. The piece of chalk slipped from Gregor's fingers as he went to scribble something on the board. His left hand was trembling, as though the room's temperature had plummeted only for him. Yep. Gregor is working through a PTSD attack and, the sheer trauma of being in the Wing War, because he wants to teach her what the hell happened then and why it cannot happen again. Man, why is it gotta... Excuse me, Miss Zilu, is it okay if I smoke? Go ahead. You good? Well, when else am I gonna get the chance to share the realities of war right to a ring chief executive officer's face, huh? The moments that don't just come off your skin, no matter how much hard you scrub at them. Hey, take a break if you need it. I'm going to listen to every word you have to say here today, no matter how long it takes. Man, I do appreciate that. Do I appreciate that sentiment? Well, still, though, can't dilly-dally when Mrs. XICHUN's got other stuff to deal with, huh? So, let's take a look at how things were at the very beginning of the Wing War. In my War Tales. Now I know about urban and trench warfare to give an explanation of my own. Yep, trench warfare happened in... Okay. Mainly trench warfare, then, the Smoke War? Excuse me just a sec. The sneeze is just being right on the edge, but not going through. Okay. Yong plus 12. And that's why the Smoke War fronts were mostly characterized by trench warfare. No one wanted to risk fighting in concrete jungles where they could be surrounded by enemies at all times, so everyone tried to draw each other out to an open field battle, which naturally turned into trench warfare. Of course, every wing has a different singularity, so that isn't really applicable to all cases. It's just that the former G-Corp found flat plains easier to maneuver in. I feel like Dongguan Hong can make a pretty good use of Hong Yuan as a defensive fortress, especially with an internal structure constantly shifting around, which the Heisho know and use very well. Exactly. Should explain why they were hesitating outside Dongguan Hong. Remember the Thumb fellas? The ones we met who were going in circles? Not to mention how all the Heisho utilized the topography of Hong Yuan differently. Even if an outsider were to get a read on how one of the branches maneuver around Hong Yuan, as long as the 12 Heisho branches are standing, Hong Yuan is unassailable. Well, despite going into all that, I'm sure we all know what the best answer in all warfare is. Not having a war in the first place. I'll be honest, I can't stop thinking about some of the stories you've been telling us. I can't even imagine what it would have been like to have to not only witness it, but to go through all of that. We did visit your fathoms, Gregor, but that wasn't even the tip of the iceberg. Yep. We've already gone through Gregor's Canto. He was Canto 1, Xana. But, he didn't really confront anything. It just reaffirmed his belief that he's never able to escape his mother's thumb. And everything is going to... And because he survived where all the rest of his men didn't, he deserves to suffer for the rest of his life. Gregor is not okay, and neither is Otis. Gregor, Sinclair, and Gregor, not Otis, Roja. Gregor, Roja, and Sinclair had the cantos where they got the least character development, and at least Sinclair got some. But Gregor and Roja didn't get any. The city was devoured in smoke, its citizens in madness. He'd always shrug off those stories as ramblings of the past, but during the war, he stood at the center of the heartless machine that was the city. Its every gear calibrated the slaughterhouse precision to maximize the death of its people. There, he must have witnessed things far worse than the worst the city presently has to offer. His eyes gazed beyond the veil of the bygone past, shaking restlessly in pursuit of what was no more. Oh boy. Sorry, fellas. I got carried away lamenting what happened, that I forgot this was supposed to be a class. I'll be sure to keep prep something more useful next time. No. Everything you told me really solidified my resolve. This chaos within Hong Yuan needs to come to an end soon. Unless something so horrible could happen. I'm heading to my class. Wait for me! Even after the two students left, Gregor lingered in that room for a while, lighting after cigarette without erasing what he wrote on the chalkboard. Smoke soon filled the room. Yep, Gregor is not okay, but he got the opportunity to talk right to a wing executive face and say why you shouldn't go in a wing war. And he's not letting his own grievances and PTSD get in the way of warning the future generations. He left only after almost emptying an entire pack. He chain-smoked a pack of cigarettes to de-stress. Okay. And exploded in Faust's face. Based on the skills I learned, I managed to recreate the model of a machine from Faust's blueprint. Zi Yongren, the taxidermy genius. I'm going to be more true to myself by looking into the mirror. Zi Yongren. Now it's time for Hong Lu's thing. Surviving Hong Yuan. Nope. Neither of them has one. Fixture decision for dummies. Okay, no combo. -6. That would be... Should be... whatchamacall. Let's just do Gregor. Sure. That's your Hong Lu's. Lin Dayu's here! Best waifu has arrived. Waifu has arrived. How are classes going, XICHUN? I'm not you, big bro. I pay attention in class. Oh, hello, Miss Dayu. She was really insistent on helping me out, even though I refused because she looked preoccupied. The moment I found out about the contents of his lesson plan, I simply could not allow him to do this alone. Looks like it's going to be another serious class. Apologies for delayed greetings. Dayu of the Lin family formally extends her greetings to this venerable hierarch. Been a while since I heard that greeting around here. Wait, what about Princess Baochai? Are you sure it's okay for a Zhu family bodyguard to be here? I am, no longer employed at Miss Baochai's guard. That's a bad sign. Wait, don't tell me you fought... Everything I did that day, including accompanying you, was under Miss Baochai's orders. As for why she no longer needed my services, I don't understand myself. She suddenly let me go after the trouble was over. So, what's there for you to teach me, big bro? Your last lesson plan about not making things awkward got vetoed by Zilu, so... You could have taught me a thing or two if we were still kids, but come on, you spent most of your time stuck in Yuan before leaving Hong Yuan. I still don't know what you could possibly have to teach me. Don't worry, XICHUN. This is one thing I think I'm pretty good at. My lesson for XICHUN and Sinclair is... In clear, neat handwriting, Hong Lu wrote, "Surviving Hong Yuan" on the chalkboard. Oh well, I don't think I need any help in that department from you. Look, I know you've had your share of assassination attempts, big bro, but the previous hierarch, in Elder's favor, she sheltered you from the worst of it. She's, not wrong. Back when we had to fight our way through a bunch of sweepers, weren't you also one of the handful who got assassinated? Oh, that? I was wondering in the hallways because I felt something was off about your room. Until dawn they told us all to go back to our rooms, of course. Ah. Oh, wait, it was my fault? You do have some intuition, I'll give you that. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove myself. Dayu, would you mind preparing the thing? You have me almost faced, but please do practice caution. Sometime later, Lin Dayu appeared with 4 bowls splishing with tea, before sprinkling some powder into one of them. What's that? That's powdered wolfsbane. I see where this is going. Ooh, wolfsbane? In case you don't know, Kos, wolfsbane is the flower in the index's symbol, if I remember correctly. So that's an interesting choice. You're going to teach me how to tell which of these bowls contain poison, right? You can stop now. I finally recognized famous poisons like wolfsbane when I was 7. It was something as tame as what you're suggesting, Venerable Hierarch. I would not have been here to accompany him. Then Dayu continued her process, sprinkling wolfsbane powder into 2 more bowls. Honglu, who was watching that with an oddly contented expression, closed his eyes. Please mix them up, Dayu. Okay, wait, what? We stared in confusion, but we could not hardly tell what was going on with the speed at which Lin Dayu swapped around the bowls. And when we looked back at Honglu, there was 3 silver spoons in his hand. Those silver spoons were custom made at Dog Yuan Han's request. A must-have item for children of the 4 great houses. They can detect non-sulfuric poison as well. Yeah, I know. They're actually... Actually, what? It's nothing. In Hong Yuan, where you're beset by threats of assassination from all directions. Knowledge alone isn't enough to save you. Oh, what the heck are you? But Honglu opens his eyes before XICHUN can finish her sentence. Then he throws the silver spoons in his hands like throwing pins towards the 3 of the bowls, and immediately chugs the 4th bowl, which he hadn't thrown a spoon at. Holy crap! Are you insane? You barely even checked for... Zyron's newer tea is always so delicious, even when cooled. The 3 silver spoons Honglu had cast earlier were slowly I'm sorry, the silver is melting away in the tea? That is some strong poison. And melting away after becoming tarnished black. Is wolfbane poison supposed to melt through metal? People like to be thorough with their poisons, Dog Yuan Han. Since everyone's been trained for immunity since childhood, you have to make a mixture of various poisons to have a real effect. Fine, I don't even want to argue. What's your secret? I want to know too. Do they sound different or something? I just went with my hunch. You went with your hunch? Just a hunch? How are you supposed to learn that? We're not Heathcliff, you know. Yep. You'll get the hang of it after a few tries. I'll help you out. Shall we begin with 2 bowls? Okay, that is more than melting. In the animation, the metal disintegrated. Okay.
I managed to tell the difference between bowls by reading Honglu and Dayu's subtle tells. Oh, it's people watching. You look at the people around you, and via their reactions and tells, you figure out what they did and which bowls are poisoned. Okay. It bursts into azure flames, yeah. I see. You say that you just avoided whatever felt wrong with the hunch. You were effectively identifying the threat by reading the room and connecting it to your intuitive experiences. Oh, you're using Miss Dayu's anxious breathing to clue you in. Oh, so this is how you managed to survive for so long.
Apparently, the assassination attempts in Dagwon Hong do not mess around.
Listen carefully, XICHUN. I know the adepts of each Heisha will come to your aid with a flick of your wrist. And I know that you're at your residence, Nianzhuang Yu, will be engineered by the best craftsmen to become a safe fortress stocked to the brim with all kinds of useful boluses to protect your life. Even still, there will come a day when you start to feel this creeping sensation whose origin you can't identify. And when it does, I hope you won't brush off that sensation as nothing.
Yep, Honglu is training her intuition of how to do poison. Yeah, they are cultivators. They are absolutely all cultivators. I mean, looking at XICHUN's status, she has 2 passives that are just boluses that have apparently been assimilated into her body. You're worried over nothing. XICHUN whipped around away from Honglu as if to express dissatisfaction, but her softened expression told me that she was glad to see him worried. Faust, explode! Managed to learn various detailed mechanical fundamentals about old H-Corp technology. Growth. And then, understanding of the city engineering practices is leveled up to expert. Then Gregor's War Tales. Now enough about urban trench war to give an explanation of my own. We have reached 200 Ren already. God. Every 6 days, you'll be subject to midterms. Oh, Zigong's here! Every 6 days, you'll be subject to midterms, prepared for the Board of Directors, XICHUN. A plaquin has been prepared to take you to the exam sites, and only by passing the tests may XICHUN retain her status as the family hierarch. My lady. Oh, don't worry yourself over much, Master Wei. You sound like you're at a funeral. She will pass these tests with ease as long as she has been diligently taking her classes. No, it's... I simply hope I can survive until she returns. What? Wait, what's happening? Bud, are you okay? You can take a break if you need to. I want you to live. Wei, please live. It seems that Wei's rather funeral voice wasn't just out of his concern for XICHUN. Wei, are you sure you're okay? I can't escape them even in dreams. The unfinished bundles of paperwork is getting over me like a storm, burying me. Steel yourself, but that was no dream at all. In fact, never everyone seen paperwork trained in the arts of airwalking until now. The paperwork can float in the air and walk away? Oh God! The paperwork is so bad. I must be severely sleep deprived. Looks like we're not the only ones going through the ringer. Faust has been improved. XICHUN's gained a defensive level. One of their passes improved. Ooh. Let's have a look at this. 1.25 slash damage. Nice. Let's see what the improved passage is. It was Jingyan Bolus. On Clash, lose, gain 2 protection, basically. That is really good. Okay. Anyway, time to fight the dude whose name Honglu forgot. Oh, hey. Hey, you're one of the she-boys. We finally meet. I'd hope to fight you in the family hierarch war. If you'd run into me then. Isn't this supposed to be a sparring match? Why does it sound like you have a personal grudge against me? Oh, it's nothing. It's nothing. Nothing at all. Why in the world would I ever hold a grudge against you? The result of the family hierarch war couldn't be any clearer. And everyone even remotely connected to the mess has all been dragged away and put under investigation. And hey, guess what? They dragged away half of my family, which means more room for me. I should really thank you, right? Hey, something tells me this guy is slightly angry. I don't know what. Honestly, why don't you just declare a war against the Shi family at this point? Wouldn't that be much easier? War's not easy. It never is. Well, what are you on about all of a sudden? It's not something we should be talking about so lightly about, even as a joke. Yep, XICHUN's taking Gregor's lessons to heart. Your family was arrested because they are under investigation for treason against Dagyuan Han. If they're innocent, I'm sure they'll be released soon enough. I know it's pretty much a given that they'll all be ruled as guilty, regardless of what really happened. You know I can't even pay them a visit because you've hidden their cells over Hong Yuan. They're not hidden. All holding cells with the Hong Yuan have always been designed to move around in very short intervals. You know, that does seem like the kind of design that would lead people to make some unfortunate assumptions. Though I'm sure the initial purpose was to prevent escapes. I recently gained a better understanding of Hong Yuan's structure, so I'm planning to change our policies so that prisoners still in the trial are allowed to have fixed locations. Really? Where'd you? I was lucky enough to take a few excellent classes recently. Managed to reflect upon myself a bit, too. You did change a little. Still, you better not expect me to go easy on you. I've got my own things to take care of. Good. Come on, then. Let's do this. Many illustrious fixers of the past have said that naught but disparagement awaits unjust victories. Yep, she's taking the lessons to heart. I love this. XICHUN shall uppercut the dick. Okay, I don't get to choose anything. Let's just... The entire UI is different. Okay, go! Crimson Spring beats Charge. XICHUN, if you will. 1, 2, and there isn't a third strike because you aren't Family Hierarchy XICHUN. And now there's 2. Use both 2 skill 1s. Crimson Strike. I haven't seen her hit a single tails. This feels weird. Yep, no tails. Only heads. Skill 2, skill 1, skill 1. Let's see this. Okay, I think something's fucky. I think this is a scripted match. This is probably a scripted match. Because, as you can see, she has not rolled a single tails this entire time. Just look at this. Double heads again. Wait for it. Oh, she hit a tails. Never mind. She does hit a tails. I was just entirely doubting that. Anyway, XICHUN is beating his ass, so we're winning. Crimson Strike. Yeah. Beat him up, XICHUN. Forget his name again. Ooh, okay. You're gonna actually get some damage on XICHUN because you have that. Nice job. Yeah, he has less health than her now. He's going to die. There we go. Yep, there's the counter. And now we kill. He has less health and is weaker. He was never an issue. The only reason he was even remotely threatening in the Family Hierarchy War was because he had mooks. And he's already dead. Easy enough. Good for you, you won. Now stop giving me a look and get out of here. You lost most of your clan during the Family Hierarchy War, didn't you? Yeah? So what? You're calling me penniless loser? Yeah. You little... And I'm sure that's what I look like to you, too. I don't want your... Sorry, every clan member who died in the evaluation to have died for nothing. If I show weakness, that means I'm making everyone who participated in the evaluation look weak. So, I'm going to win, and I'm going to win without the fertile soil my predecessors have left behind, because their legacy was unjustly nourished by the blood and tears of Hong Yuan itself. Shi Huazhen, you are tenacious, determined, and strong of will. That must be why everyone stood by you, down to the last man. You knew my name? Ma'am? I do. So, what do you think? Want to make them sing your name in glory for the remaining history of Hong Yuan? Okay. Ishmael is doing well. XICHUN is doing well, not Ishmael. Ishi! It's time for the Ishi. No combo, no combo, no combo. Honglu? No combo, no combo. Okay, we need to do you and then Greg. Yep, Fire Emblem recruitment noise. Actually, let me grab something. Where is it? Fire Emblem recruitment sound. Sound.mp3. Where is it? Damn it, there isn't a soundboard thing for it. Fuck. Okay, never mind. Let's go! Ooh, Ishmael's. Let's see what Ishmael's thing is. Actually managed to come on top in your first sparring match. Congrats. Thanks. Gotta admit, your classes are definitely coming in handy. I like your attitude. Well, shall we take a look at what I prepared for today? You're teaching about exploring. Huh? It's going to be indoors class? Yep. Exploring. Where should I begin? It's a very big subject. Free soloing to the top of the highest building in Hongyuan. Surviving 10 days in Hongyuan backstreets with only 3 items. I had plenty of ideas, but most of them got denied. And rightly so. We don't want to kill her. And that's when I realized that exploring isn't always limited to adventures in the physical space. Ishmael, are you thinking what I'm thinking? A few weeks ago. So I'm just here to fill in, since this game needs a certain number of players, but... Really? Can you call this a tabletop game an adventure? Tabletop? Yet, in games of make-believe, any scenario can be made as real as, what a move. Ooh, nice. I'm gonna roll for damage. They're playing D&D. D&D exists in the city canonically. Kos. D&D is in the city. Oh, this is when you were back in T-Corp. We can tell because no one has color. Yeah, young Ishmael. Those was absolutely plummeted the Gorgon beast with that fireball spell, running most crispy. It was a formidable foe. That was wonderfully executed, Miss Ishmael. Really? Well then, as my next move... And that's how you came up with this? I've played a few other games, but this is new for me too. I'm still pretty new in general, I guess. This is called Jangyu Journeys, or J and J. They're not even hiding it. It's just straight up D&D. And I bet if I translate that in terms of like D&D or something, it's a popular game among Hongyuan's youth. It's certainly gotten positive reviews too. Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerical cards and minifigures. D&D is canon. I'm just adding this. D&D's canon. Here we go. What Ishmael so proudly presented before everyone appeared to be a board game with numerous card games and figures. Minifigures. Okay. What do these used by the paper have to do with exploration? Rule number 1. The most experienced player among those gathered becomes the GM. Really? GM? JM? The JM? Yeah, Journey Master. The Journey Master designs the story around the player's choices, sets in the stage for what happens next, and generally helps guide the explorers to safely arrive at their goals. That's when the most experienced player takes that role, which would be me. Wiz, strength, dex. Each character seems to have these things called stats. Looks like you have to pick your set of pre-made characters for this one. So, until he's playing this character's role, Sinclair and XICHUN picked up their cards with confusion and clear in their eyes. Oh my fucking god. Oh, fucking hell, D&D is canon. I love it. Also, Kos, if you have... Yep, there we are. New Kos thing. New Kos music. D&D is canon. Ishmael JMs. They're called Journey Masters instead of Game Masters. And it's called J&J. D&D is canon in the city. And Ishmael enjoys it. You arrive at the great city of Yuanyun, a place known for the gathering hub of all kinds of influential people. You've traveled here in search of a legendary treasure called, the Tianya sword. The city of Yanhun, huh? Cool. So why are we looking for that sword again? Well, it's because, so there's this legend in Yanhun about how, the sword of, right, the Tanya sword is the only way to quell the chaos of these lands and bring peace to its people, and, also about having the sword is the proof of the true leader of these lands, and so on and so forth, you know. So, Excalibur. They're looking for Excalibur. Or Caliburn. Ishmael was stuttering and stammering through the introduction without her usual confidence. Yep, this is their first time JMing. I see. This city called Yunyun must be in a lot of trouble too. Seemingly affected by the oddly familiar setting of the story, XICHUN nodded solemnly without noticing Ishmael stumbling through the introduction. Well, you know it is. The point is, you guys need to go find that sword. Then, I will claim the Tianya's sword, no matter what it costs me. XICHUN nods with determination. She's gotten fully into character already. Amazing. She's an... Oh my god, look. Ishmael even has the GM, curtain to hide her actions. I had so time with today's adventure. Yichun grew and Sinclair grew. From the rumors you've gathered, it seems that the XICHUN Keep might have heard of the whereabouts of that sword. What do you do? I walk up to the XICHUN Keep, chat him up, and try to gain his trust. Are you sure? Remember, your whiz is extremely low right now, which means that you'll find it hard to form even the simplest sentences. Sinclair has decided to unga-bunga his way through. What if... I found a different way to gain the XICHUN's trust that doesn't involve sweet-talking him. I do have a pretty high strength stat, which should give me access to certain alternative methods of persuasion that doesn't require skill in speechcraft. Sinclair, are you going to try to intimidate him into... Hey, Kos, it seems like Sinclair instantly devolved into murder hobo. Hold on. I'll try to convince the XICHUN Keep. I think I've got a decent chance at this. My whiz is pretty high. And you pass the check. The XICHUN Keep looks at you, having lowered his guard. Oh, not you, Sinclair. He's still pretty wary of you. Okay, then. I guess I'll just stand in the corner over there, unsheath my weapon, and play around with it for a bit. That's what he expects me to do anyway, isn't it? Sinclair is fully in the murder hobo mindset. You're just role-playing Heathcliff now, aren't you? Ahem. The XICHUN Keeps here some information about the sword he heard. It explains that the party should head northeast towards towards Yinzi Mountain. But, what's this? Just begin to dawn the XICHUN's eyes as he continues to explain. Apparently, a patrolling guard beat his son pretty badly just for loitering around the guard. The wound is pretty severe, so he needs medicine, but he can't seem to find any. Oh, no. And Sinclair is instantly... The instant he was even remotely sympathetic in any way, Sinclair dropped his guard. He truly is a D&D player. That's too bad, but we've got a job to do. Since we have what we came here for, we leave the XICHUN. Well, they say that GMs aren't supposed to interfere with the players' choices, but let's be honest, I would have made the same choice. You can't stop and help out for every little side quest when there's a whole lot of adventure to go through. Hey, Kos, don't you wish that's what happened in most games instead of the side quest becoming everyone's focus? Because I have heard horror stories of people staying in the same town for ages, building up the economy instead of doing the quest. No, we're not leaving. I'm gonna get him that medicine. What? After a few turns of various trials and tribulations for Sinclair, the XICHUN Keep's son, who fortunately was able to recover, hears your story and hesitantly shares what he knows. You realize that he's talking about the fairy Yaoguai guarding the Tanya sword. Yep, it said you stop trying to destroy the setting. Yes, the antimatter mage and the various things that the Mon keeps making. He explains that the fairy Yaoguai's power grows under bright moonlight. Hold on, isn't it full moon right now? Then we should wait until the sky's overcast. Hearing that, the Innkeep's son takes a quick look at the clouds, then tells you that it might be raining in about a week. Glad we helped him out. Yeah, okay, yep. The side quest led into helping the main quest, so they had an outing to do that. That seems like actually pretty decent design. Like, you give a side quest on the side. If you do the side quest, that makes the main quest slightly easier by giving you information about it. But you can also just go to the main quest and do that instead. But you aren't forced into doing either. You can skip it or ignore it. Phew, okay. Let's make sure we're prepared before we go. Okay, something looks weird. Something about Ishmael's sprite here is different. Like, her eyes are... Okay, now, let me pull up a sprite of Ishmael. I need to check something, because I might have noticed something funny. Ishmael Limbus. Something's different about the sprite. Like, very different about the sprite. No, we want sprites. Oh my god. Ishmael has light in her eyes. Her eye color is more bright now. Ishmael has finally is feeling joy in doing something. Her eyes are brighter now. That's amazing. Ishmael is so happy to JM that she's quite literally brightened in her eyes. Amazing. You have to roll 15 or higher to hit. I know, I'm focused. Hey, I rolled a 16! With a final singular strike from XICHUN, the fairy Yao Guai finally falls to the ground, defeated. Yes! The Tianjia sword is ours! Excited, the party runs up to the sword embedded deep into the earth, and grabs enthusiastically upon the hilt. Ah, with this we can... However... Yep, look at her eyes! Look at her eyes right now. Oh, actually, let me check this. Wait, let me see. Oh, yep! She did the thing! Ishmael did the thing. She used specific phrasing. She said the Yao Guai was defeated. She didn't specify dead, and because none of them noticed that, the defeated fairy Yao Guai got back up. Love that. Also, yep, just comparing these eyes to the ones in that frame, those ones are so much brighter. It's amazing. The defeated fairy Yao Guai. The party assumed was dead. Something jumps to his feet and he jumps at XICHUN. He just pulled the sword from the ground. No! I quickly go between XICHUN and the monster. But if that crits, it's going to be pretty deadly, even for you. Let's see if you can make the evasion save. One and another one. That's 2 critical fails. Oof. Yeah. Like, for example, Kos, you can tell how into it she is right now, because that's the same expression she made when she saw Queequeg in the belly of the whale. That's the same expression when she thought Queequeg died again and was leaving her. She is into this. It's okay. Sinclair falls to the ground, bleeding profusely from the gaping wound. The Yao Guai lies still as well, the final vestige of his strength completely spent. Sinclair! Go on without me. Take that sword and go down to the village. Become the leader they need. That sword is your proof. No, this sword wouldn't mean anything without my adventuring buddy. I'm gonna bandage Sinclair up and carry him back. I won't leave him behind and descend the mountain all on my own. Well, if that's your choice, then, yeah, the bleeding stops as soon as you wrap him up. He's just that sturdy, you know? That strike would have killed pretty much anyone, but you know how healthy he is. On your feet, Sinclair! We're getting out of here together. Grab on my shoulder. That's it, step by step. Hey, XICHUN, look over there. Everyone helped and saved on our journeys come out to welcome us home. You're right. If it weren't for you, Sinclair, I never would have stopped and talked to every single villager there to hear their troubles. That sword was only a symbol all along. All of our efforts and the experience we gained in our journey for the sword were what taught me how to be a good leader, not the sword itself. XICHUN is getting hard into this alongside Ishmael. I love this. You're right. The real success of the adventure was everyone's efforts along the way. I feel like the game overtook the class at some point along the way. Dawn, fix their mood. Because they are tanking in morale. There we go. Tip top. Gregor, tell them about the horrors of war. More stats. Nice we go. And now he's at expert. And now he gives 2 less morale, 2 more stats. 1 offense level, 1 level. Ooh! XICHUN now doesn't have a weakness. She's just neutral to everything. Yes! And Crimson Phoenix was improved. How's Crimson Phoenix improved? No, Phoenix. Phoenix, second form, Rupture. 2 count, 3 offense level down. Maybe, I think it's I think the numbers just got pumped up. And it's 3 offense level down instead of 1, 3 offense level next turn instead of 1, and 3 offense level over here. Yeah, that's the gain here, and that's 3 offense levels of full clash power. So that's actually pretty damn good. Ishii, do you combo with anyone? I don't see any combos with you. Okay. Let's see. I have. What does Ishii chart with? She charts with. I'm not actually certain. Ishii and don't have. I'll just choose one. I'll just go with a random one. Doesn't really matter. Yep, Ishii, Faust, and Honglu because he doesn't have it fully done. New combo! Prep time! Ishmael and Faust combo. Prep time. That's, of course. Yeah, we got some growth. Faust explains some shit once more, and it explodes in her face again. And then Honglu tests poison. And you were not kidding, Kos. They burst into azure flame. There we go. Mersault. Judgment containment. Morale plus 40. Okay. What is that? What is Mersault gonna teach them? I'm legitimately curious. I want to see this. We'll do Ish Honglu to try to train them up. Let's see what Mersault teaches. In regards to every activity, involvement of unnecessary emotions and personal judgment is to be wasteful. I'm gonna need you to elaborate on that. Then I'll share an excerpt from Sinclair's exchange with the manager 32 days ago. Begin quote. Huh? 32 days ago? What? Excuse... What the fuck? Oh god, that... Oh god, that expression! That is viscerally wrong! Mersault's making an expression other than simply pity. Excuse me, Dante. I'm sorry to ask you this, but most of us are afraid of the wind, so can you please turn the clock just one more time? Apparently Mersault can, number one, act his fucking heart out. Cause look at that, and look at that face! Ugh! End quote. Unnecessary interjections weighed down your request. Look at XICHUN's face, she's about to laugh first laughter. Wow, that's pretty bad. Did I really stutter that badly? It was a waste of time to involve emotions when delivering unfavorable news. The same message could have been delivered with merely 2 words. We failed. Let us commence field practice. Do not ask me a single question for the next 5 minutes. Oh no. Huh? Well, okay, sure. Seems easy enough. Yeah. Suddenly, Mersault let out a cry as he clutched his chest, then fell to the floor. Are you okay? Mersault, you okay? His eyes snapped open. Task failed. 5 minutes have not passed. Christ, Mersault! Okay, then! Mersault is showing a lot more character than usual, other than the one time he had an epic raft battle of history. But wow, fucking hell. You're cheating! This reminds me of the incident Sinclair had so desperately wished to hide. What? The what? Who wished to what? Despite your belief that no one would ever find out your secret, there is only one person who got to the bottom of the incident. Come on, just what did you see? Failed again. Mersault, the professional rage baiter. Wait, no, that is what Mersault is doing. He's just baiting them. It's just like constantly saying leading statements and stuff like that to just like anger them and get them to talk. Amazing. And the only comment they have is, took the class. Combo, Mersault and Ishmael, 9-5. And now, Ishii, 9 to 5. Work with Sinclair to come up with creative solutions to all kinds of trials we face in the adventure. And now, reaches expert. Exploring and overcoming the unknown, Jeonju journeys, leveled up to expert. Surviving Hong Yuan, the spoons burst into azure flames. Managed to tell the difference between the bold, but reading Hong Yuan Daiyu's subtle tales. More growth. And he's on expert 2 now. Good job. We got all of our other experts. Yep. Ishii's and Hong Lu's. They give more stats now. I'm sorry. Min and max speed increase? Min and max speed increase 1. Crimson Spring has been improved. Slash resist minus 2.5. Slash resist minus 2.5. Now slash resist is ineffective. That's okay. Is this what has this been improved? Was it this one? Oh, yep. Second form passion. Gain attack weight for every 3 types of negative effect on target. That's different. Okay. Coin power, rupture, bleed. Okay. Nice. There we go. And now let's put some more classes on. We want not professional rage baiter. He's fine. Let's go for you, and Hong. There we go. Combo prep time. We're going to Sinclair to come up with creative solution to all kinds of trials we face in that adventure. Young plus 23. Nice job. Prep time with Faust. Explosion in the face, of course. More growth, and then Hong Lu. I saw right through every assassination method Hong Lu had prepared. Nice job. Morale's down, though. So XICHUN gains 60 max HP. Okay, now she's tankier than all my identities. Otis. Kos, it's time for the evil visor to start yapping. Ready? Are you ready for it? We're going to need Mersault to restore their mood. God, that feels weird to say. But we'll put... No. Greggy. Yep. Ready for Otis to fuck up? Mersault is a professional rage baiter, and Ishmael and the horrors of war take their toll on all. Attention! Today's lesson. We'll cover intelligence acquisition. In other words, men, you will learn how to gain information from people. Hey, I'm pretty good at that. You just have to turn them to your side. Being generous with my spending, by setting a good example as a superior, they'll eventually open up. Yeah, Mersault is a professional rage baiter. Move Twitch chat under YouTube chat. Like that? That work? Or... we'll need to adjust it a bit. Like, how... That's 300 by 300, but I can't adjust that anymore. There we go. I'll just leave that there, then. Sure. If you think that's better, I'll leave it there. Yep, and XICHUN's method of information acquisition is the power of friendship. Foolishness! Eh? That is among the worst strategies I've ever had the displeasure of hearing. Do you not see how wasteful it is to spend the limited military budget? How wasteful it is to spend so much precious time trying to butter them over? The most efficient means of obtaining intelligence is... torture. I'm pretty sure we've done studies about this. That's wrong. Eventually, they'll just tell you what they think you want to know, and not actual information. You're just wrong. You're just fully wrong, Otis. Torture? I'd say that's the worst strategy I've ever had the pleasure of hearing. I'd rather not waste my clan's strength on something so utterly useless like that. Besides, it accidentally killing them. Foolishness! Foolishness! Jeez, can you stop saying that word? Stop sounding like a JRPG villain. How simplistic and disappointing. Your imagination falls short if that is all you can think of when you hear the word torture. Then, this unit! This isn't exactly a military unit. Ahem, then. This Huang Yuan may indeed be beyond your ability to lead. Well, I'm waiting. Get on with your lesson. The mention of Huang Yuan seems to put XICHUN in a thoughtful mood, as she stopped arguing and began focusing on class. The most effective method of torture isn't physical. Things like waterboarding, electrocution are all inferior. Oh? That is true. They don't really work that well, and generally just get people to lie. Today, you will learn the torture of language. With this method, you will always find the answer you want. The torture of language? Use speechcraft to entrap their minds, slowly constrict around them. And let them take brief sighs of relief every time they give you an answer. That, cadets, is what you'll be learning today. To your positions, cadets! Gregor and Otis, the good drill sergeant and bad drill sergeant thing, and Otis Mersault, chains of command. Yeah, info dump wrongly about that would work, Kos. You are right. With only a few words, I managed to convince the target to spill the beans. XICHUN's grown more. Wing employees of the month: Gregor and Mersault. Chains of command: Mersault, Otis. Good drill sergeant, bad drill sergeant routine. And the wing employees of the month: urban and trench warfare. Thank you, Gregor. It's always nice to learn about old war tales. Crimson Strike and in second Phoenix form Rupture skill improved. Let's have a look at these. Crimson Strike has gotten a second form. It has coin power now. Same offense level. The main improvements seem to be 12 roller. Yeah. The base power and coin power for Rupture on target are really good. And second, we haven't got that. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Second form Passion, third form Blaze. Now she does burn count. XICHUN now has 3 status effects on her, and looks like she. I'm sorry, is that 4 burn count on hit? She can fully fuel burn team, like just on her own. Wow, that is absurd. That's just, Christ, that's so good. Let's go and fight the other dude. Time for another midterm. I hear you defeated Shi Huazhen. You would do best not to let that get to your head. He's always been our family's greatest shame. Hey, watch yourself. Have you learned not to underestimate the family underdogs? What? Oh, you don't know? You see, I managed to talk Shi Huazhen into, you know. What? No, it can't be. You don't have spilled the beans on my parents. My men are already on their way. Yeah, but how'd you know it was on Block 32? I can already manage to get them a hiding spot there. Oh, so it's Block 32. XICHUN did the thing of acting like she knows, so they tell her exactly what she needs to know. Amazing. Did you just... I did. Huh? That was way easier than it was during class. Amazing. I've heard stories of how you've changed. I know you changed as such a heartless woman. Say something, damn it! Don't just stand there completely expressionless and... She's doing the Mersault method. Rage baiting! Oh, I see. Don't be shaking my silly little things like this. Is that it? That may befit the seat of the hierarch. However, a leader who responds with silence to their inferiors, a leader who considers them only disposable tools, is bound to rot. I, Shi Sing, refuse to let someone so unqualified as yourself retain power. Professional rage baiter. Time to fight. Ishmael, kick his ass. No, XICHUN, kick his ass. Onward, little by little. Wow, with a single skill, 5 rupture count. That is absurd. XICHUN is, if we got access to her as like an actually good identity, as she is now, she would be the best rupture identity in the game. Just entirely, no caveats. Best rupture identity in the game. Do I get the? Ooh, I can see. I didn't actually look at your stuff. Charge style fist, just rupture potency. Get charge count, inflict rupture. 2 plus charge potency, inflict rupture. Charge fist style destroy, both unbreakable. Okay. What's your passives? Ends encounter below 20%. Panic recovery, fixed panic recovery. Yes. It's just the same. XICHUN, kick his ass. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then one more time. Yep, 14 rolling. That is absurd. God, just on her own without any ego gifts. A 14 rupture stack and 6 burn stack. That is so absurd. If we'd please just have her as an identity, because that would be so good. Crimson Phoenix, 3rd form. Blaze. I love how just in the image, there's Merceau standing behind her, just like, I am proud of this one. She is fit to be the family hierarch. Oh, there's Ishmael. Then Crimson Spring, 2nd form. 1 and 2. It feels like there should be a follow-up attack after that, but there just isn't. And he's staggered. He's dead. Okay, bye. 1. Perfection. I do love how Ishmael only finally got light into her eyes when she actually did, when she started playing D&D. Damn it, I was so close. Did you ever really take the time to think about what would happen if Big Sis Yunchun actually gained control of Hong Yuan? Sure, it's gonna be all buddy-buddy at first. She's going to acknowledge the authority of the board of directors, butter you up, and compensate you for your efforts. But soon, you're going to see people from the other nests coming in here and taking up administrative positions under the guise of advisors. And it's the small families and clans that are going to suffer first. And when that time comes, I bet you'll be saying the same thing then. I was so close. It's going to be a while before other members of your family are let go. You know those already. They committed treason, thinking they were piggybacking off Big Sister Yunchun's forces, but in reality, she already discarded them even before it began. She's made sure that nothing about this treason's going to stick to her. Mother, father. Now, let's think about this carefully. About Jia Yunchun's vision for Dagon Han. Would it be more H Corp or Q Corp? I see the point you are making. But you've not given us any reason to trust you either. What guarantee do I have that you won't just toss us aside when we're no longer useful? So, about that hiding place where you put your parents, you just accidentally let slip. I'd known their whereabouts for a while, actually. My Heisho had identified the location long ago, but I didn't do anything because there wasn't any evidence that pointed to your parents' involvement. Is that true? Just how low is your opinion of the hierarch? Big Sister Yunchun made a big show of her own influence at the assembly, but I still have a tight control over the Heisho of the family hierarch. But I thought you were arresting every member of the Shi family without even questioning them. What was it again? That leaders must take good care of those who are in the same boat as them? Why would any hierarch go around arresting innocent people of H Corp left and right, unnecessarily making more enemies for themselves? I shouldn't plan on doing that. Yep, XICHUN is becoming a formidable hierarch. Oh no. It's time for Ryoshu! It's time for Miss Everything I Do Scares People. It is time. Boop-ba-doop-ba-doo. Boop-ba-doop-ba-doo. So, who should I do it with? We don't really need Dawn, because she has morale's already at top. So, yeah, Dawn, we don't need Dawn. So I guess Gregor Honglu. Let's go. The morale's fine. It is time for Ryoshu to traumatize some kids. TKTTWK. Teaching kids to deal with kids. Heh, she says. Looks like your manager's not the only one. He's a translator. I would have liked to teach a particularly bloody art class, but that ale black hair discarded my lesson plan. Yeah, no, I don't think your lesson plan would have flown even if Zilu wasn't there. Artless or otherwise. In today's class, I'll sink if you're a Yua. What? But I'll scan if you're Yun-C. Eh? I'll snap your neck completely if you're an unruly adult, but I'll soothe, coax, and nurture if you're an unruly child. Did you guys rehearse this or something? Am I getting pranked right now? No, not at all. Just listen carefully, evaluate the context, and there you have it. What context? What context was supposed to evaluate? Yeah, Sinclair is just really good at understanding MILFs. Like, that's probably why you can understand Ryoshu. She is a MILF. Let the art do the talking. MTL, kids. There's much to learn. Class is about to begin. Bring the class material. Attendant. Yes. Oh, Ziren! Upon the venerable family hierarch's orders, I have brought a child from the Wang family. Why is Ziren? No, wait, what? You brought a who from what family upon whose orders? Too many travel restrictions here, so I brought the rich kid's attendant. You've been bringing her to get you to places, huh? No, I mean, what do you mean you brought that kid on my orders? Ryoshu snuffed out her cigarette, opened the window to clear out the smoke, dusted off her clothing a few times, and only then brought the child to the elevated platform in front of the class. Ryoshu got rid of her cigarette? The kid's kinda trembling and anxious looking. I extend my greetings to the venerable Hyoak. That kid scared out of his mind. Kos. Something big has just happened. Look at Ryoshu's sprite. Something is missing. Something is missing in Ryoshu's sprite. Something is no longer there. Ryoshu has lost the part of her sprite. It is extremely important that you notice this. She no longer has her cigarette. She threw away her cigarette. She stopped smoking. She has quite literally never done that. She smoked everywhere, at every single time, whenever she wanted to. But the instant a kid appeared. Yep, the butler one, where she raised Gregor the only idea that doesn't smoke is her butler one, where number one, she's around the kids a lot, and number two, her charge, Gregor, has a weak constitution that can't handle cigarette smoke. Ryoshu stopped smoking around people that it could hurt. Which is interesting characterization. And also, the other thing is that Ryoshu very quickly, in the uptie stories for both Maid Ryoshu and Wild on Heathcliff, she very quickly took on the motherly role that Nellie didn't take with Kathy and Heathcliff. She acted as a mother to both of them, like, instantly. And so she stopped smoking. Because Nellie was their maid since, like, childhood. So it seems like Ryoshu just won't smoke around kids or people it could harm. And it looks like she cherishes childhood. Memories of childhood are important. They're the experiences that shape your future. Observe and learn. What's up with you acting serious all of a sudden? Though I do agree that childhood memories are important. Ryoshu's never... Yep. And because there's a kid here, Ryoshu's being serious. Also, I love the sprite work in the background where they didn't remove Sinclair's halberd from his sprite. So it's just directly in the kid's face. My memories of the Big Brother value are what... We know your big brother spoiled you a lot and you loved him. You don't need to act soon about it. Anyways, moving on. You heard nothing. The point is, I think becoming approachable to kids here might help prevent a lot of potential future conflicts. But you've got your work cut out for you. Children of Dagyo and Han are extremely wary of anyone who's not their immediate family. Even worse, you pretty much tricked that kid here using my name. He must be terrified. And I imagine his parents must have given him a whole lot of warnings, too. Heh. I'll give you a demonstration. Behold. FC, flawless class. Look at her. Look at Ryoshu. She is working on a scale that no one has ever done before. Multi-tracked playing with kids. And now let's have a look at the combo names. Hotboxed Gregor and Ryoshu. Honglu Ryoshu, omniscient artist's viewpoint. Remind you of anything, Kos? Remind you of anything? Omniscient artist's viewpoint? Yep, they have a reference to it. FC, flawless class. Ooh, wait. Hey, Kos. Look at Sinclair. Look at his stuff. He got more out of this than XICHUN. Sinclair, because Ryoshu was here, improved more than XICHUN did. Amazing. The MILF Hunter strikes again. Wow, he's really taking a liking to her. Yeah, he wouldn't stop crying when we tried to get him to calm down, but... Besides, how's she even doing that with her hands? Not even masters of martial arts move like that. Ryoshu is practically Oh, that's canon? She's moving that fast? Yep. He had to deal with Cromer as a previous trying to be eternal towards her figure. Ryoshu is much, much better. She actually cares for the kid she's dealing with. Actually, Cromer was the same age as him. Ryoshu is practically giving him no time for any of the distractions or even a moment to cry. She's taking the care of the kid almost effortlessly. She's employing all kinds of tactics, including but not limited to ventriloquism, Kong Zu, traditional Hongyuan toy, fan tricks, sugared fruits, and eventually... Don't pull too hard. The child ended up piggybacking on Ryoshu, the fear he showed earlier gone without a trace. And Ryoshu's giving him a piggyback. This is a lot of characterization for Ryoshu we don't really get that often. She really cares for kids. Like, just absolutely and unhesitantly. Never would have imagined that Ryoshu would be good at this. Neat. And with the exact same expression as her usual one, Ryoshu was gently caressing the child. Well, to be more exact, she was giving him a gentle pat. But I think I get it. Showering kids with tasty stuff and gifts isn't the best way to go about it. What's important is helping them understand just what kind of person I am. Yeah, the kid's really on edge for his age. I'd start to make some progress, but whenever he suspected that I was lying or something, he'd immediately go back to being on guard. That's also because he's a Doggy-1 kid. Kids, don't survive this place for long if they're not quick on the uptake. Venerable Hierarch, may I ask you a question? Well, asking's free, but I gotta tell you, it's gonna depend on what you're about to ask, whether I can help you or not. Huh? Wrong. Oh, Ryoshi's angry. We are getting ripe characterization here. Wrong move, Rookie Hierarch. Why say all that when TWTDT? You don't get the accuracy of succinct aberrations. Ryoshu grabs the child's shoulders, brought him before XICHUN, then, in her usual curtness, spoke precisely 2 words to the confused child, and that seemed to do the trick. Speak, kid. It's my big sis that when the family hierarchy war's over, I can finally play tons with friends. But the parents told them to stay inside because it's too dangerous outside. Oh. My cousin says you're the biggest and the baddest of Hongyuan, Venerable Hierarch. So I wanted to ask if you can make Doggy-1 safe. I want to play with my friends. Gotcha. I'll review your suggestion post-haste. She says she'll totally make that happen. Sometime later, after Zyron guided the child out of the classroom, I found XICHUN whispering something to herself. You've got a lot on your plate, huh? Dealing with their structuring days is just one of them. I was gonna try to improve the safety of this place anyway, whether he asked me to do or not. Safe enough for a kid like that to run around the market all on his own. A place where he doesn't have to be afraid to go outside.
40 morale restored. Oh, that is a decent combo. Managed to understand the troubles most foot soldiers go through and learn to get a better idea of the flow of battlefield. And because of the combo, omniscient artist viewpoint. Tell the difference between the bowls. More stat improvements. 1 defense level. Jin Gang Bolus passive is improved. Let's see it. Jin Gang Bolus on Clash Lose gain offense level up. One offense level up. 1 protection. 3. Okay, that's good. That is just good. Okay, who do you want to go next? We want to focus Yang. So Ishii. Who else has good Yang? Not Gregor. Ishii. Her. Actually, no. Yeah, no. And acquisition corner your enemy. No. Ishii needs to go last because she'll get the most from that. Who gives the most? It's Greg. There we go. Begin class. Good drill sergeant and bad drill sergeant routine. Okay, there we go. My war tales. Understand the troubles most foot soldiers go through. And then Ishii. Never shall surrender. A combo with, yep. XICHUN's grown. Gained 1 offense level. Crimson Spring was improved in 1 level. Crimson Spring. 3rd form, Decapitation. Base power, coin power. Now it is 2 coins. Okay, that's good. Very good. She has 2 Roja. It is time to see what Roja will teach the young uns. Who do we want to do? Hungler and Gregor. Because we don't really need to care about morale. Let's go. You know something? Everyone communicates with their eyes even before they talk. So, you better pay attention to what their eyes are saying. They're playing Mahjong. Okay. Roja. Are you trying to get them obsessed with gambling? We don't want to introduce the hierarch to the gotchas. The gotchas will swallow her whole. That is not allowed. Great, that's great, but I don't know, it kind of feels like an oddly specific subject to be talking about. I think we're sitting around the gambling table. Sinclair, given the time limit, this just happened to be the fastest and clearest method of demonstrating and training your abilities to control your emotions. I swear, I had no ulterior motive. I was practically forced to do this. Wait! Stop glaring at us like that and join at the table. I am only briefly visiting my lady to pick up some paperwork, as there is still much work to be done. I'll be leaving in no time. Come on, guy. You know this game needs 4 players. I refuse your invitation. I must say, it's ridiculous of you to force my lady to partake in such a base activity. It would audacity to invite me as well. Oh, so you think you don't have a chance? Wow. And here I thought you'd at least be better than me at this game. Fine. I get it. Don't play a game you have a snowball's chance in hell of winning. It's a good philosophy. I subscribe to it. Do you seriously think your shallow, obvious attempts at goading me into playing this game will work? Huh? What? Sorry. Scrub says what? Oh, she got under her skin. So Wei joined us at the table.
Alrighty, the lesson's pretty straightforward. You 3 will work together to ensure that I don't win this game. In other words, make sure I'm not number 1 by the end of it. Well, that seems, easy enough. But, be warned, I have a special power to read your minds without hearing even a word out of your mouths. Let me give you a demonstration. Let's see. Sinclair! I can see the corners of your lips twitching while your eyes are suspiciously wandering over there. You're looking to form a pang, aren't you? Oof. And XICHUN, you... And you want this thong tile I've got? Now I know to never ever discard this tile. No! Apparently Roja can read people hardcore. Honestly, it would have been tougher for us to not know. You can let yourself be anxious, sure, but don't ever let it peek through. The moment that someone smells your weakness, they're going to eat you right up. And Wei, you... He's doing the glasses! Using the glint into your glasses to hide your eyes, huh? Ooh, this isn't gonna be easy. Your greatest mistake tonight was allowing me a seat at this table. I already know the ready hand you've got there. Oh, you do? Not bad. We're just as much an open book, my guy. You just need that one song tile, don't you? Sorry, not sorry. You're not getting that tile. Because it's not there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! DBZ power scaling! Can Roja beat Goku?
Gong. I see. You cut Gong meld so you can kin the Zong, which is the Remus tile, didn't you? Heh. Does that by any chance imply that you somehow know the location of every tile in this game? Nah, no way. I have the sixth sense for bad vibes. Very well. Never once did I think I would ever step back into this dark world of shadows, but... Up. Very well. Then I'll be setting this Hua aside and... Woo! I'm impressed. They're way too intense. I can hardly get involved. Guys, isn't this supposed to be class for us? Shh, my lady. The importance of this moment could not be overstated. I see. Thought that your ready hand, didn't ya? What did you think? What do you think? 3 Hua tiles in a row, huh? I see you've got some innate luck too. Very well then. I'll have to wager it all on this wand suit. I won! Who? That's a Queen Ya Chu! Hand! Your downfall was written the moment you forced me to discard Zong. Ah, darn. I lost that, huh? Well played! Did you see that, my lady? Who? Wait? What's up? I apologize for that vulgar display, my lady. I will, bring some tea. So, Wei gets very into playing Mahjong. Wei, victorious, stumbles out of the room with his shoulders slumped. The comedy duo, Greg and Roja. I didn't just learn how to make expressions, I learned how to make whatever expressions I want. Finally want to run around against Roja. That's her and Greg, and her and Hong Lu is what it needs is kindness. Now Hong Lu, I stuck right through every assassination method Hong Lu prepared. Yep, more growth. The comedy duo wins once more. The Charles Mills fist shoulders go through, and because of that, I don't need to care about morale. Yep, War Tales has leveled up to Master. 60 max HP. She is way tankier than most of my tanks in general. Crimson Phoenix 3rd Form Blaze, so CL2 is upgraded, and How to Prepare for War. Skill 2 is 4th Form Kui. Okay. That. Now she does burn potency as well? Okay, she is rapidly approaching being an extremely good identity. How to Prepare for War is better. That's a better passive now. It's just baseline getting more stuff. Okay, we don't want... Yi Sang... Who do we want to do next? Yi Sang... Not Faust. Faust... Actually, yes, Faust. No. No. You know what? Ishmael, Otis, Mersault. We probably don't need to do Mersault because that's... Thinking. Screw it. It doesn't hurt to do Mersault. There we go. 9 to 5, all stats +1. Worker Sinclair to come up with creative solutions through these trials, our adventures. Never shall surrender. Morale getting more. Learned some threats and too many expressions I could use to frighten a target. 9 to 5. Judgment Containment with Mersault, because he is a rage baiter. There we go. Her evasion was improved. What's it? Ooh, that is a 16 rolling evasion? That's very good, okay. Ryoshu. We don't need morale. So, Otis. We want to focus on humanity. And then Hongler. TCOTC, taking care of children. FC, fullest class. Sinclair grows more than her, because Sinclair loves MILFs. Turge to confront. At very precious time, learn to converse with my inner self. 50% young staff. Okay. That's a very good stat gain. 50% the young gain from class. And then XICHUN gains even more from class because of the omniscient artist viewpoint. Okay. Got Master. Good. Both of them. Crimson Strike, second form, Rupture. That is, I think, her skill 1. Bolus improved and passives improved. Yep, third form, Might. Now it has more coin and base power conditionals. Oh, also it does Rupture Potency, too. That is very good. And now we got new passives. The Inner Self, starting from turn 3, gain 2 offense level at every turn start. How to survive? In the encounter, when she would die, say nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Only be prone to die bites of 87. God, that Limbus video restructured my brain. There she is, Wang Chun. I heard from Big Bro that you sent your coins to Big Brother Q. Every hand, once in circulation, goes round and round, so it all eventually turns to their original owners. I also heard that some of the Wang family helped with removing the foreign powers from here. Why? I only wanted to prevent this place from getting robbed blind. I live here, you know. This is where my oath lies. Ah, yes, the classic of, why won't you destroy the world? I live here! Well then, can I ask for your public support? Oh, I applaud your audacity in thinking someone who just gave you the moon should be asked for the stars as well. Everyone and the mother knows in whose hands the true political power of Hong Yuan lies right now. With that in mind, let's say I do announce my public support for you. I'm not going to have a voice to speak with by the time the powers that be are done with me. Look, if XICHUN generally believes that I'm not fit to be the family hierarch, then I'll happily remove myself from power. But she's affiliated with Q Corp. Do you seriously believe she has Hong Yuan's best interests at heart with all this conspiracy she's been weaving under the surface? All those business deals and clearly skewed policies? I do not. But if you're going to present yourself as the alternative, then you have to be someone concrete enough to rely on. Let me just say that about half of the board of directors' votes may as well be considered as abstaining votes. They're keeping their silence because they're afraid of XICHUN's retaliation. So, your remaining task is to convert those silent votes in your favor. Oh, not shaken by that at all, huh? I thought you get that lost and wandering look in your eyes. Tsk, I guess I'll have to work on my poker face. No. Most people would have failed to pick that up. You've certainly changed since the evaluation. Your growth shows a lot of promise. Maybe that's why he handed his coins over to you. Well, I guess that's not the only thing he handed over to you. I suppose. Hong Yuan's tomorrow. Anyways, I should probably do as I'm told for now, My cousins will be your opponents today. I won't accept you as my hierarch just yet. Fight me and prove that you're at least better than I am. Only then I'll accept you. Time for another fight! And it's time to sweep the floor. The best strategy is to not have a war at all! XICHUN is going to beat her ass because she has so many effect potencies. Like the wings of a phoenix! Kindled Spring, third form. Is it complete now? Oh, yep, looks complete. 1, 2... You're gonna hit again? Nope. Crimson Strike, third form. Onward, little by little. A 6-7 Rupture stack. Nice. All skill 1s. Perfect. Gonna be a lot of Rupture tonight. Yep, 12-13. 12-11. And now go up again. 1, 2. 16-13. Crimson Strike. 1, 2. 20-15 Rupture stack. She can't lose a Rupture stack. Ever. 4 skill 3s in a row? Okay, that's excessive. Especially with a 20 Rupture stack. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and dead. Perfect. XICHUN is growing in strength. Soon she will be able to put on the strap-on. What? Do you have something you want to say to my face? Yeah. Don't give my little brother your crap. Your little brother? You know who I'm talking about. Do you have any idea of the mess you left behind when you yoinked that kid away? Oh, that buzzcut kid was her little brother. You can barely even hold on to your seat, which you're about to lose soon anyway. And you have the gall to give him false hope? I know it's all just politics to you, but kids really believe you, you know? I heard from the kid that you seemed relieved upon hearing what I said. Told me you were happy for once to hear that he had a fun time after being barred from playing with his friends with how things are in Hongyan. Shut up. Besides, it's not all just hot hair. What? I wasn't making up an empty promise when I said I will change Hongyan to be a place where everyone can live without fear. And for that, I'm going to protect my seat of power, no matter what it takes. You'll fail. Not with you on my side. We all know what Big Sister Yeonchun's Hongyan looks like. It'll be exactly the same in essence, and will be the same for the foreseeable future. Tell me, are you sure you're okay with handing over that same burden we've carried all our lives to your little siblings? No, of course not. Wang Qin-san left in a hurry. But that look in her eyes told me that there was conflict brewing in her. There we go. Time. Heathcliff! Heathcliff, it is time! Fausty sang. Taxidermy geniuses, let's-a go. Kos, this is important. Come back to the stream, Kos. This is very important. We have a new sprite for Heathcliff. Are you still here, Kos? You must see this. We have new Heathcliff sprite, and it is amazing. Look at the sprite! New Heathcliff sprite! He has traded out his bat for a squeaky hammer! Heathcliff has obtained squeaky hammer! Right, lads, listen up. This ain't gonna be like them boring old classes you've been sitting through. You've got to leave the desk behind once in a while to learn some real-life lessons, yeah? Right, so here's the deal. You want to break their morale before the brawl even begins? Brawl? Learn this by heart, and you'll be kicking... Why is he a Kingdom Hearts party member? I don't know much about Kingdom Hearts. But confirm this for me, Kos. Would he fit in? Because he feels like he would fit in, just by impressions. None this be hot, and you'll be kicking those twats' asses left, right, and center. That's, not exactly what I'm looking for. So, Heathcliff, I'm gonna ask this question. Something about your club seems different today. Sinclair! Have you... Okay, Sinclair may be slightly stupid. He has not noticed that it is a squeaky hammer. Looks a lot more colorful, too. That isn't his bat, Sinclair! Bollocks, lads catches on quick. I'm sorry! That weird bloke said something about how swinging around the real club might come off as too threatening and confiscated it. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. The boop hammer! Also, Zilu, you are as adorable as always. We have acquired the boop hammer. I would like to request a boop hammer ego, or at least it as a ego gift in the mirror dungeon, because it is amazing. That high-tech weapon cries boop when it hits people. Boop! I see. Oh, I thought you underestimated me just because I'm holding a different bludgeon. Let's get on with it. Straighten your shoulders. Eyes wide open. Let's get cracking. With that, Heathcliff triumphantly raised his newfound weapon towards the sky. It made a small boop noise. Oh. That is a combo name. Faust and Heathcliff. Combo name. Actually pretty similar. Which is just... I mean, I guess I see it, but still. And then the Yi Sang and Heathcliff one is called Family Matters. And the Mad Dog in Indecisive Action. Oh, that is a morale drain! Taxidermy geniuses. Had a so-so time reflecting upon myself. Oh God. Okay, we need to get everything back up. We need to get the morale back up. It is in a tank. 10 morale? Oh no. Okay, we got another improvement. That's this one. 4th form flow. Yep, Crimson Spring, 4th form flow. Rupture count, poise count, more bleed. Okay, we want morale. So we want Dawn and Roja at minimum. So Don Quixote and Roja. Is there a triple comp? No, there is not. Okay. Dawn and Roja. Dawn, Rod. There we go. And who has a combo with Roja? Roja. Greg and Honglu has a combo with Dawn. Faust does? Faust does. Okay. I had a so time learning about fixing the deeds. Because your morale is in the tank. So now we're gonna back up. Playing the fairy games with Roja, didn't learn how to hide more. Yep, now morale back up to the 90s. And then Faust explodes once more. Perfection. Okay, we've reached 500 on Ren, which means min and max speed plus... Okay, that is a min and max speed of, if I remember correctly, 5 to 9. That is absurd. Widening knowledge path. Yep, 5 to 9. What's the widening knowledge? Before attack, targeted enemy gains +1... Kos? Look at this passive. Because this seems absurdly strong. This is absurdly strong. Look at it. Before attack, targeted enemy gains +1 blunt resist. Basically, if the target was, before the attack went off, resistant to blunt, they are now weak to it. If they were normal against blunt, they are now fatal to it. If they were already fatal, they're even more fatal. It just makes all of her attacks guaranteed to do more damage than their numbers suggest. That is absurd as a passive. Hi. What are you doing here, bud? You see this dude? Why is he here? Rambling Tales in the Drunken Palm. That's the dude that assassinated Hong Lu. There he is. Zilu, you are so cute. Wanna be ya. This class, after an uncharacteristic pause, Zilu continued, will be taught by a guest lecturer who has been invited for your tutelage. A guest lecturer? But I wasn't informed of this. Where are they? I don't know. Maybe they're lost? A little bird told me that the venerable hierarch will get me a bottle of top-notch cloudy wine straight in Doggon's brewer. Anyway, any truth to that, folks? That guy! There he is, the Night Drifter. Just stopping by to see if I can leech some liquor at this party. Hongluan's an awfully miserly place. Maybe spare a shot of that liquor for this poor old drifter, won't you? The Night Drifter. Master of the Drunken Fist. And sword. Just weaponry. Well, you're clearly not just any poor old drifter. Are you guys acquainted? He ambushed us in our room after the first round of the family hierarch war was over. He what? The family hierarch war's been over for a while, and everyone in Hong knows who the winner is. How dare a mongrel like you only knows how mooch up other families set foot here. Looks like I'm going to have to give my clan a stern talking to. How could that stuff a drunk assassin like... I see the youthful hierarch is funny suspicious. I've been a guest in many places, but please, I am no moocher. Put your worries to rest. I'm only a drunkard who enjoys a cool swig of liquor, and the singed landscapes is my bar. The skies are ceiling, and the dirt is my bed. The man who had introduced himself as the night drifter of the drunken palm leaped down, landing with the dexterity that betrayed the rank he wore his clothing, and a terrible stench of liquor emanating from him. Is he seriously? Bad news, Miss XICHUN. Apparently, XICHUN's bestowed upon you a new master. Huh? Big Sister XICHUN? She also wanted us to deliver the message that she was sending a master because, and I quote, I feel a deep sense of trepidation and pity for my dearest little sister, the Nifokite Herrick, who must be struggling left and right without a proper master. Wow, I am beside myself with gratitude. Can we punch her? Can we punch her? No, Sinclair, we cannot punch her. Oh. So that's the post-teacher, this mysterious guy with a mysterious allegiance who might stab us in the back at any time. As you said, the family hierarchy is over. Even mongrels have long on as you have the legitimacy here. The incident during the contest was nothing more than business. A job to take care of in return for what compensation they gave me. I hope you don't carry that grudge in your heart. I'm sure you didn't harm your rivals in the family hierarchy war out of personal vendetta, did you? Sometimes business is just business. I killed young Master Value, for they promised to pay off my bar tab. I'm here to give the hierarchy a lesson, for they promised to pay off my future tabs. There's nothing to be gained from taking your anger out on a gig worker living hand to mouth like myself, don't you think? Heh heh. I'll advise the optics and the consequences of rejecting a master sent to us by XICHUN herself is not going to look good. I know, it's only going to make me look worse, and I'd rather not give Big Sister XICHUN more ammunition to make me take me down. And you there, we have eye tracking your every move, so don't do anything that might rouse unnecessary suspicion. Anyway, ain't a threat. I can only taste the wine before such hostility. Despite Sod's dead serious warning, the Night Drifter's response was only a hearty chortle. Before I begin the lesson, I'd like to get an idea of where my to-be pupils are. Now, give me a demonstration, if you will. Swing away. That's enough. But I was just getting started? Your form is flawed and your breathing is hollow. Need I see more? Flawed forms of often invite flawed hearts. In other words, martial arts prowess is amateurish. What the heck? Is this guy serious? I've never had a single master who had anything bad to say about my form. Your arms are straight and the legs supporting your stance are solid and sturdy indeed. Most masters would not bother themselves to find fault there. But let me pose this question. Are you, my venerable pupil, satisfied with martial arts that are made to dispatch unskilled peasants and no more? Huh? There's more to this than raw strength. Now, take a swing at me instead. Alright, you asked for it. XICHUN takes a powerful swing at the Night Drifter. Your mind outpaces your body, your intent more transparent than a glass globe. And your edge is dull, for it has very little heart for feints. But her deftly weaves his way between her strikes, which fail to even touch the tip of his ragged cloak. You are far too eager to strike. Focus singularly on your opponent, with force distributed unevenly across your body. So, you will fail to cut, and gain a little hole as a comeuppance. Then a Night Drifter pokes XICHUN's back with a twig. Everyone vying for the seat of the family hierarch has to go through it eventually. The first kill. Some say the earlier the better. Mine was when I was 13. Not too early, not too late. Just right. It's already been a few years since my foolish brother's locked himself in this chamber. Last I heard, he was bedridden for a week after ingesting some poison someone had sent to prank him. I'm not gonna live like that, dumbass. Try to relax your body, won't you? You have a weapon, yes, but one mustn't singularly focus on the opponent. Do try to reflect upon yourself and relax. Let the unnecessary strength flow. Let it flow out of your body. Tensing up as you do will naturally shrink your mind and narrow your vision.
Hey, why? Should I send Big Bro a silver spoon or something? It wasn't that bad this time, but what if they give him a way worse poison next time? You know, young Master Bao, you won't accept your gift, my lady. I thought he's even seeking the culprit now. So stupid. Zero interest in anything practical. Zero ambition. What a silly, pathetic attitude to have. Just how... But, my lady, it wasn't practicality that guided you when you chose to save my life over maintaining your control over the Wu branch.
Oh? So that's why she lost control of the Wu branch. She saved Wei's life, and we know he was a former Wu branch adept. The former adept of the Wu branch. Some seek the state of anatta, the non-self. What they seek is the path of asura, reserved for the likes of blade fiends. You must learn to let go of everything, except for the self.
What kind of life is it to live without ever stepping over others?
Let it all go. The gazes, the pressures, all of it. Instead, face yourself, and only yourself. And feel how light it all becomes.
After some thought, XICHUN's form visibly relaxes. It wasn't just her form that relaxed. Her pursed lips seemed to have found peace as well.
She's got it. Well then, what should we do about you, my overconfident, proud pupil? You maintain your grave and cocky silence?
I wasn't being cocky.
If my memories haven't failed me yet, you were one of the young Master Giobu's underlings, correct?
Underling? Yeah, however you want to call it, I guess.
Sinclair replied with a resigned sigh. Just why do you think it was that you, specifically you, among his 12 underlings, were chosen to take this class alongside the young hierarch? Sinclair momentarily flashed a flustered expression, taken off guard by the stranger's sudden, pointed question, but he soon regained his composure and replied.
Well, who else besides me would ever go along with these lesson plans? Don Gilly is going to ditch the classes out of boredom. Same goes for Yoja, and Ellis will try to take over the classes. Not to mention that what it'll be like to have Heathcliff here, and...
Such a loquacious look of excuses struck a nerve, did I? How can you know so little about yourself, even less than what I have already... That was not on purpose. Even less than I've already learned about you.
What are you talking about?
A bird that has failed to break its shell in time were wrought within its confines. Here's the chicken egg imagery again. Cue the mandatory trans allegory. I'll leave it to you two. Because, like, you can definitely see it with him. Yep, estrogen. A bird that has failed to break its shell in time will rot within the confines. Give Sinclair estrogen. I hope we get an April Fool's event where they all swap bodies, because that way we can well, not swap bodies, but they swap genders. Because that way we can, number one, get canon gender bent designs, and number two, see how Sinclair reacts. Because I want to see it canonized.
I still don't understand what you're talking about.
Even as he said so, Sinclair's expression seemed more like anxiety than confusion to me. Prepare yourself to flit away before the rain. You won't get another chance should you miss the opportunity. Then the night drifter giggled flippantly, the sudden serious attitude nowhere to be seen. Yeah, it'd make a good topic for the post-Inferno Canto. Now that, well, been a while since I let myself babble on for this long. Feels like I can credit my foolish pupils. Cromer's dead! He can move on from that, hell. Prepare to swing away. Okay. So, looks like the combos with him are, what's her name? Ryoshu and him talking with swords. Hong Lu and him, enemy of yesterday, friend of today. 25 in all stats? Okay. Omniscient Artist Viewpoint. So time with the repetitive practice looking for tells. 25 in all stats is insane. Omniscient Artist Viewpoint, 50% to all stats. There we go. Nice job. That's a lot of notifications. Crimson Phoenix 4th Form Kui improved. 60 match XP. Hierarch Hong Yuan improved. And Crimson Cleave. She has a new skill? She has an alternate skill 1? What? Base power, it's a bleed skill that is defense level down and focuses on poise. What? Phoenix form, 5th form wings. More. Another coin modifier. Now there's 2 coin power modifiers. Alongside inflict 2 fragile on crit, which is good. And then Hierarch of Hong Yuan, apply 1 offensive and 1 defensive to all allies, including this unit. That is very good. Okay. Now we want to train we want to get everyone up to master level. So let's go with morale's in the tank. So you want to start with Dawn. Or not. Roja. Or not. Oh, Merceau? Yeah. Otis, Merceau, Ishmael. Otis. First Merceau, then Otis, then Ishmael. There we go. Had a so-so time with class. Attitude improves. With only a few words, managed to convince the target to spill the beans. There we go. And there you go. Otis's class is up to master. And then it's time for D&D. What an adventure that was! I'm so excited for the next session of D&D. I mean the next class of D&D. This definitely isn't D&D. There we go. Master level. Perfection. Tianhua sword. She got a passive for playing D&D? No, show me that passive for playing D&D. The Tianhua sword. At turn end, at 15 plus poise potency and half poise potency, and gain the following effects. All allies, including this unit, heal 10 SP. That is really good. And then how to prepare for war. No, we're looking for POW torture technique. If on hit, if target is blind or bleed, she inflicts bleed, getting clash power up next turn, which she will just always get. Okay, wow, that's insane. So we want Heath. We want Heath, Ryoshu. Does Heath and Ryoshu have a combo? Looks like it. Heathcliff, Ryoshu, and who does Heathcliff have a combo with? Other than that, Yiseng, Faust, and Ishii. Not Dawn. So I guess Roja, because we need to train hers anyway. So. Get an understanding if I could break the unease morale. XICHUN has grown. Fafo, 50% all stats, flawless glass. More growth. And Ryoshu has reached master. Now we need to do a couple more Ryoja classes. They won a round against Roja. It's a miracle. A Christmas miracle. That's a lot of new things. Adept evasion improved, Crimson Strike improved, Crimson Spring improved, and Reassuring Heart. Crimson Strike? That's a lot of conditionals. Okay. And then Bind next turn. Crimson Cleave, 5th Form Blossom. Now it's a 3-coin skill that can have 3 attack weight. That is so good. Okay, that is... Kos? Take a look at this skill. Cause that is, absurd. At max conditionals, a 28 rolling evade. That beats most skill 3s. Holy shit. Anyway, let's fight Jupan, the weird dude. Here's the chick. I'm making a Kanto boss, yeah! She's becoming absurdly strong. There's Jupan. Damn! I'm glad I got my head screwed back on. It's a precious sight to watch everyone all freaking out about this child's play. All the missed news I've been hearing since I opened my eyes in the recovery room sound very enticing. I really wish I was there to watch it all. Half the family heads getting arrested for treason. The seat of the family hierarchy going to some inexperienced kid from the Gia family. Not to mention how my lovely little sister had her engagement called off. Now she's now being branded as a traitor to her own blood. What? All the entertainment in the world seems to have happened during my little nap, don't you think? You didn't even show your face at the regular assembly, so I don't you have any concern for the future of Hong Yuan. So, just what are you doing here? I just thought I'd have some fun! Fight him, beat him up. Fight him, beat him up. What's important is helping them understand what kind of person I am. Yep, he's actually angry about his sister. Like, she's the one who asked for the engagement. Honglu is not the one who called it off. Also, is it just me, or is XICHUN actively emanating an aura of flower petals and pinkness? I think she is emanating an aura of flower petals and pinkness. Anyway, let's see his... Oh, damn. What is this foolish pretend fight? What's this child's play? Sparring complete. Returning the pain. Rule by fear. It's going to be so much fun. Choose determination. Damage taken. Pain recovery. Fast panic. Okay. Kill. Kill. And now we get 2 haste. Perfect. I know your structure now. Yep. And as I said, that earlier passive was absurd. Because now every single move she'll make will be super effective. And fatal at minimum. Yep, she won the clash. Now, tell me everything you know. Kill. Crimson Phoenix, 5th form. Blossom. Like the wings of a phoenix. Yep. Crimson Strike, 4th form. Roja. With his child's play. Now Crimson Spring, 5th form. A 33 rolling skill 3. Splendid as a Blossoms. Is that actually complete now? Wait for it. It's complete now! Yes, it actually looks good. A true leader never abandons her men. And we won. He's dead. 1, 2, 3. Perfection. Jupan is dead in 3 turns. XICHUN is getting absurdly strong. He took so much damage. I stop now. Decapitate me like a last death, or stab me in the heart, cut my limbs to ribbons. Listen, this duel's just a spar, okay? We don't have to kill each other if it's the end. Now isn't this frustrating? You have the opportunity of a lifetime right before your eyes, and you're too weak to use it. You have everyone who fights you on every step of your way coming to you, practically presenting their heads on a silver platter, and you're just gonna let them slink away with these scratches? Get your act together. Family Hierarch's war's over, and I'm not going to kill someone just because they're being a bit uncooperative. Get real! You have any idea how long it'll take for you to gain even a morsel of power by playing this fool's game? Hey, want to hear a little tip on how you can firmly establish your position as the family hierarch? Kill me in the most horrible, painful, hideous way you can imagine. And hang my corpse by the entrance of that assembly hall over there. Use me to send a clear message. And station every single one of your Heisho packs between every pillar at the assembly hall. If anyone dares to speak out against you, snip! Chop their head before I can get even another word out! 5 days. It'll only take 5 days before everyone starts eating out of your hand. And that's how you establish yourself as the hierarch. Fear is power. No, I don't want to do that anymore. I'm here to make Hong Yuan a place where its people can live without fear. I thought you, of all people, might understand. I remember how you used to hate hurting people, more so than anyone else. Man, what a boring answer. That was duller than my dullest expectations. It'll only take a few years until you break. they become just like them. Just like a family hierarchs of the past. Couldn't help but ruthlessly weed out any seeds of resistance. Just how many people here do you think still have any grip on their sanity? Maybe I'm only a few years away from becoming an idiot shuffling aimlessly around Dagyonan. I only hope that I won't be a slobbering mess by that time happens. If something entertaining's gonna happen, I can only hope it happens while I'm still sane. Jupan sauntered away, but XICHUN found it difficult to move on. Excellent work, my lady. You've passed the 4th exam with flying colors. You've certainly crushed them for underestimating you. I am...
He has not distorted yet. He has not reached that point.
My lady?
XICHUN seems deeply engrossed in thought. Yep, what he said is making her think. Okay! Her morale is in the toilet? So I'm gonna go all in on morale. Because that is... insane. Quixote, Merceau, Quixote, do you have a combo with Roja? You do. Okay, we're using Quixote and Roja. Then. Roja Quixote. 1, 2. Begin class.
My lady seems to be in a particular mood today. It's almost useless, isn't it? XICHUN? When these classes end and you guys all leave, I guess I'll be spending my days worried to death that an assassin could pop up out of nowhere and kill me at any moment. Consumed by so much paranoia and worry that I'll start twitching shadows cast from lamplights. So, would it mean anything for me to, prove to them that I deserve to be the family hierarch?
She had a crisis of faith of whether she should be the family hierarch, if living as it's going to be miserable.
I spent my whole life trying to prove to everyone that I have the will and determination to become the family hierarch. And now I have to prove that everyone I deserve to keep it? Those bastards who only thought in their empty heads is how they can expand their rooms? Mr. Wei, have you ever heard of playing hooky before? Playing hooky? Is it a euphemism for eliminating your enemies? Well, I've rarely done it back when I was in school, but when there's too much going on in your head and you just skip school and go out to play. Oh. I've only done it once myself after a friend talked me into it. I agree. It seems that the time for my lady to clear her head has come. Very well, let us play just one hooky. What are you guys doing? Come on, let's get moving. I gotta prove myself. I gotta prove myself, don't I? I gotta have those bastards' approval, don't I? She's in a real bad mood today, huh? My lady, have you visited the backyard by the Luxe Hermitage as of late? No, but I know what happened there. They threw a few dead bodies from the massacre a few decades ago, turned the pond foul, and decided to bury the whole thing. Indeed they did. The stench was so overwhelming and toxic that the corpses of animals and plants could be seen floating on its surface, eventually turning the pond into a festering black bog. People passing through had to plug their noses or risk passing out. So why even bring up something awful like that? It seems that a tree has taken root there, my lady, amidst all that rot.
The metaphor writes itself.
A willow.
Well, yeah, willows would do that.
The willow tree reached deep into the pond with its roots, clearing it of the found grease, cleansing the water. And one day, we found it clear and glittering, thriving with other aquatic plants growing it within. It's recovered from the rot, becoming a normal clear pond, surrounded by leaves and moss.
I wonder what that could be a metaphor to. Hong Yuan!
And she is the willow tree. Some months ago, they introduced a few carps in there, and when they checked again, they were just as vivacious as they were on their first day there. Would you like to pay the pond a visit, if it is all right with you?
XICHUN didn't seem to quite buy his explanation, but she followed him anyway.
Huh? You weren't kidding! I avoided this beach for so long! It's completely safe now!
Kos? I am, not the only one who sees the
massive fin in the water approaching XICHUN, right? That's there for you, too. Why is there a shark in the pond? Damn it, Dreaming Silt Current, you can't leave me alone even here. Want to paralyze every term is the bastard. I never thought it could be this clean again. I can hardly believe this pond used to be a rotten bog. All that happened was this tree happened to take root here. What matters, my lady, is patience and determination. Of course, this place has slipped my mind then, as I was quite swamped with work, but the world has a stronger capacity to heal itself than one might imagine. Recovery will follow, as long as there is a steady root to rally around. After a long break that seemed to freshen even our hearts. Nice! You're making good progress. Your form, the light in your eyes, I've seen you certainly improved in all aspects. I dare say you've had some changes of heart, too. Yeah, I do feel a tad more comfortable than I did before. Morale back to 100. I guess I didn't need to do morale boosting classes. God damn it. Yep, stat gains, yada yada yada. Come on. Oh, Roji got Masterclass. Nice. Is Dawn at Masterclass yet? Nope. She is not. Oh, looks like Heathcliff is being forced to be here. So if Heathcliff's coming, we'll do... these two. Faust and Yisang. Faust and Ishmael. Oops. Let's see what Heathcliff's class is about. Right, class. He's in his house to help you learn how to break your enemy's morale. The moment you shrink in front of your enemies, you've already lost. So it don't matter how many there are, or how threatening they look, yeah? Take me, for example. Have you ever turned tail and fled like some milksop, no matter what enemy we were put against? I don't think you ever have. Leave it to the nerds to waste time coming up with strategies and what have you. Listen, there ain't a problem in the world you can't solve by boldly rushing in head first. Except for abnormalities. Some of the abnormalities are... Blue Star is, very different. Ishmael and Otis would have boldly rushed in head first to shake by the lapels if they'd been here. Here's what I think. Neither of you got enough pluck. That's why neither of you could say shite against those buggers back at the assembly hall, am I right? XICHUN maintained her silence, the old scar in her pride growing sore again. So, let me help you lot grow some backbone. Try getting mad at me. No need to shrink, lad. Stand proud. Okay, but how can I... Don't worry about offending me, huh? I can take it. Unlike you two, I built enough thick skin for all kinds of insults thanks to my years in the back streets. I'm bloody invincible. I know what's about to happen. Yeah? Well, just shut up, Heathcliff. Good lad. You're hardly even a teacher, man. This class sucks. All you're doing up there is standing around and trying to look cool. Ooh, that one's gotta stink a little. Lad, that's it, you little shite. That's what I would have said back in the day. I probably would have struck you with this hammer. I mean, my club. But I've changed, too. Yep, Heathcliff's changed. And so did you. I can see that the fire in your eyes has grown. Remember this feeling, yeah? I will. Now, let's practice. And looks like both of you have the perfect sparring partner in each other. Grab your weapons, both of you. Huh? You mean us? Me and XICHUN? I'll get my backbone by getting into fisticuffs with the boys during my box streets days. They break my arm, I'll break their legs in return. See what I mean? Is that what bestie's supposed to mean? It does mean sometime. Like, look at Heathcliff and Ishmael. XICHUN asked with a considerable confusion. Well, let's do this, I guess? You don't want me to go easy on you, do you? I don't. And now Heathcliff and XICHUN are fighting. Ooh! We got a new Sinclair status? Sinclair, a fighter. Level 55, LCB. Panic recovery, fixed panic. It's overwhelmed. And recovering from the stagger, gain attack power up. Upon entering the stage, gain thrashing to hatch based on the sum of Ji, Rong, and Ben. Ooh? Thrashing to hatch. Kos. A sign. It's back. It's back. A sign. The mark from Sinclair's Kanto dungeon. One who seeks to be born must first destroy a world. If this unit is staggered, recover from stagger, gain a sign. Every skill used after this becomes unbreakable. It's here. And let's see how he compares to her. Apparently, not that great. That is a 13 rolling skill 1. Wow, that's terrible. No coin effects. Clashman 30% damage. A 10 rolling skill 2? Ugh. And a 14 rolling skill 3 with attack power up. Wow, that's terrible. Same with the counter. But the growth. This is new. Sinclair has a 5 coin skill. Growth. Clash moves deal much damage. It is a... that is a 21 roller without any conditionals. Okay. But we're on XICHUN's side, so she's gonna win this fight. A splendid of the blossoms. Light as the wind. As sharp as a bee's sting. What's important is helping them understand what kind of person I am. Sinclair, my guy. God, you... Perfect! I know your structure now! Yeah, he isn't using his actual halberd. Let's go. Crimson Strike 4th form beats his skill 3, because Sinclair has no conditionals, or any stats infliction, and his rolls are terrible. Like, Jesus, his rolls are terrible. And he's staggered, like Wings of a Phoenix, and now it's time for a sign. Okay, but we did a lot of damage in that last turn. Up sign. One who seeks to be born must first destroy a world. Yep, 24 rolling. But my skill 2 does more than that, so Sinclair, that does not matter. Goodbye. Crimson Phoenix 5th form. It is time to put him back in his shell, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. He's down. Also, Sinclair also got an aura. That's neat. Is he gonna show the sign in the actual cutscene, or? Alright, that's good enough. Bloody hell, lad. That was much closer than I thought. Good match. Jeez, don't those people usually lose steam the longer a fight gets? What the heck was that at the end? The two of them clashed with everything they learned, and with all they learned up until the lessons began, Sinclair was absolutely terrible, and XICHUN was better in every way. Like, dude, your LCB identity is terrible. Get some conditionals. I thought for sure that XICHUN would come out on top without breaking a sweat. I mean, we did. Given that Sinclair wasn't using an identity, and the tough training XICHUN family hierarchy candidate, but, perhaps thanks to the Night Drifter's teachings, or thanks to that mark on his forehead, I saw a glimpse of the Sinclair I'd only seen in a few select mirror worlds. You alright, Sinclair? Huh? Yeah, it's not like we were going at it with real weapons, and the fight ended before it got any further, thankfully, so I'm not hurt or anything. I'm feeling a bit of fever on my forehead, though. The mark. It didn't seem like Sinclair noticed the single yet clear red line that appeared. Kos, it's here! It's been drawn! The first of the mark of Cain. The first of the lines of it have been drawn. It's not like anything bad happened when that mark manifested back in La Manche Land. It manifested in La Manche Land too? Considering that Damien and Rim were the only other people who'd ever shown that mark, I couldn't help but worry a little. Hey, you ever run away from home before? Where's this coming from? Going by the way you're acting, it's clear to me that you're a home buddy, but there's something behind your eyes that tells me that your life hasn't all been sunshine and rainbows. I wouldn't call it running away from home, it's more like I left home. Because I didn't have a choice. How did that feel? Like I was melting away into nothing. I suddenly had to face the whole terrible world on my own. That was so overwhelming that, well, I'm sure you can't quite compensate. You've been on top of your game your whole life, after all. I did leave Doggone Han by my own volition, but if I'm being honest, then here's something I never told Wei. I felt utterly lost. There's so much I had to do, so much responsibility. I guess neither of us were that ready for the world where we left home. I feel just as lost back home, though. Ah, and there's Evelith, too. He also left home. Some time ago, we paid a visit to the manor he grew up in. Heading home must have been pretty exciting for him. You have no idea how much of the journey back he spent gussying up and primping his hair.
And Heathcliff has been reminded of Catherine. So he is going through it.
Something just came up. Class dismissed.
Yep, he's going through it.
Shared pain. Oh, the combo with him and Faust is actually pretty similar. The combo with him and Ishmael is 40 morale. That is actually pretty damn good. Out of my dogged and decisive action. We got more stats. We got prep time. Learn various detailed mechanical formulas about old H-Corp tech. Z goes up. Shared pain. We're using Claire to overcome trials. Okay, XICHUN gained offense levels. Day 27. We want to focus down G. So, Faust. Honglu. Does Faust Honglu work? Do they have a combo? Faust Hongler. She does not have a combo, but no, actually, we'll do the Drifter dude. Drifter. No, Honglu Ryoshu Drifter, because he gave 25 in every stat last time. Tell the difference between bulls. Yep, that's a decent chunk of G, so that's good. Taking care of children. Some G. Ren is going up, though. There we go. 25 in every stat. We've almost reached max Ren. Okay, we need morale. So, oh, he's doing it. Okay, we need a morale focused class. What does he have? He only has combos with those two. Okay. So we want morale focused. Dawn, because I don't have hers complete. And same with, we'll do Heath. Dawn and Heath. Roundabout Tales from the Jungle Palm. More growth. Now, Dawn, teach. So, are you gonna teach us any techniques?
It's only been a few days since the training began yet.
Other martial arts masters would teach me their secret techniques.
So that's what got you too proud in all lesson. Ooh, now that's some good wine. Very well, I'm in the mood. Let me teach you a useful trick.
Oh, really?
Tell me, what did I teach you to do as you swung your sticks?
Forget all those things that put pressure on me and face nothing but myself and my movements.
And that's only the start of it. First, emptiness of sound. The slight friction from the tips of your toes, the ruffle of your clothes, your breaths. Erase them all. Erase every ripple and echo you leave upon this world.
The Night Drifter stands before us, but his presence becomes hazy as mist. Despite the wild movements, we hear nothing.
Second, emptiness of form. To have a form is to provide your foes with clues to predict your next move. Forget the weapons in your hands. Forget your structured forms. Break the mold, become the flow, that only your will remain.
Randomness sinks into his movements until all semblance of a pattern becomes lost. There was something clownish about his unpredictable movements, but they were also so hypnotic and floaty that XICHUN and Sinclair couldn't look away. Last, emptiness of mind. Try not to force the direction of your heart. Empty your desires and intentions both. Stab without thinking. Penetrate without gazing. Both XICHUN and Sinclair's necks were marked by small imprints of the twig that pressed their skin. And Zilu, who'd been standing next to me all along, had leaped a small distance away, seemingly deep in thought. And my neck hurts too. Guess I wasn't spared from the lesson. I wonder if this fits that saying that Yi Sang utters from time to time, to lose one's nose with eyes open. Immerse yourselves. Make sure your descent is slow and gradual. We've been focusing entirely on the self with your swings thus far, so you should find it quite easy to reach the state of emptiness of mind. This is such cultivator bullshit! Didn't I just say that one must take it slowly and gradually? To empty your mind already. I'd have taught you my everything had you entered under my tutelage long ago. Am I doing this right? No, wait, I need to relax more. Sinclair got it instantly. So a new hierarch has found herself the clue to the emptiness of form. What technique is this? Tisk, it's all just movements at the end of the day. I found it entirely unnecessary to give them those the flashy names. A truly secret technique should come without one. Ew. Well, it's still supposed to be our ultimate move, right? Wouldn't it be more official to give it a name? Well, in that case, that's some good one indeed. I guess I'll go with something like Plastered Sleep, Unrestrained Ripples. That name sucks. The class comes to an end with an ultimate move that was probably named in haste. Zilu, who had been observing the class from a distance, approaches the Night Drifter. Been a while since I saw someone give a lesson like this, starting from its very fundamentals. Hardly couldn't find a people willing to slowly learn from the very fundamentals in a world of infinite technological advancements like the Veil. I'm only fortunate enough to have found two peoples who are indeed willing. Your gait, your tone. Were you among the 10 Blades of the East? No, it seems entirely necessary for you to dig, as I don't quite recall putting anything on your tab. Put your futile questions to rest, for I have no answers to give. Does he know Shin and Mong? Because the only other member of the 10 Blades of the East we met was Li Hung, who knew Shin and Mong just barely. The past is like smoke. I've long emptied in history worth delving into. Passionate tales of fixers. Morale up. There we go. Understanding of how you can break your enemies' morale. More growth. And all of them are at master. There we go. Hierarch of Hong Yuan is improved. My bestie and a rival. What is that? My bestie and a rival passive. What does that do? Show me it. Wait, no. I'm sorry. I missed. That is a new thing I haven't seen before. God of Gamblers. On a clash win without losing any coins, regardless if they hit or not, every coin flipped by that skill down to the final coin ripped heads. Final coin deals 30% damage. If Sin or Sinclair is participating in this battle, this unit and Sinclair both gain offense and defense level. Oh, that's cute. My bestie and a rival. Dawn, Mersault, and... do they have a common... Do they have a thing together? Dawn with... Mersault, they do have a thing with them. So Dawn can go... With no one, okay. Just choose one. Who has stuff with Mersault? Ish, Gregor, and Otis. Which one do I want? Ishi, Gregor, or Otis? Gregor, +8 in both Ren and Yong. We want Ji and Yong, though. So, not Ishi. Oh, yeah, Otis works. The Morning Papers is the combo with Sinclair and... Well, not Sinclair. Mersault and Dawn. And there we go. We've reached Master. The Morning Papers took the class. We've reached Master with that one, too. Judgment Containment has leveled up the Master. Then lastly, with Otis. We learned some more threats. Well, I'm supposed to teach this class, but honestly, I'm not entirely sure what to do here. It's not like I can suddenly teach you guys how to hear the fathoms of other people's hearts. Yeah, it's not like we can suddenly have a heart-to-heart out of nowhere, right? And that is precisely why I've installed this box called Messages from the Hearts by the door here when the lessons first began. Messages from the Hearts? The greatest strength of Messages from the Hearts is its anonymity. Here, people can anonymously share the concerns that have been eaten away at them without the fear of judgment. Yep, Jiju can't hear Dante. Yeah, this seems like a great idea. I can see how everyone can be more honest about their feelings behind the masks of anonymity. The box is quite heavy. It seems that everyone's been making quite the liberal use of this. Let's see, the one on the bottom has to be the first message. Let's see what it says. Oi, okay, that's Heathcliff. Oi, I've got to ask, do those consultations even do anything? You can very easily tell by how they write. Does this mask of anonymity even do anything? Also, what's the point of these messages anyway? If we got to whinge at the face. Well, I ain't got much else to say, so, I've got one. My neighbor next door keeps making weird noises at night, so do something about that, yeah? Who is Heathcliff's neighbor on the bus? Who is Heathcliff's neighbor on the bus? Who is Heathcliff's neighbor on the bus? Neighbor. Who is Heathcliff's neighbor? Limbus. I'm looking this up. I want to know. No. Center room layout. Limbus. I know they went over this before. I know they went over this. I know they've gone over this. Where is it? I remember one of them. I remember they went over this one time. So if I can figure out where which room Heathcliff's was. Damn it, whatever. I'll figure it out later. Because I remember they showed us which sinners entered which room and in what order in one of the previous side missions. Something about a smoking head of an Nova gun. Is that? Oh wait, is that Yi-Sang? No, Gregor. Probably Gregor. He's Smoke. Otis or Gregor, most likely, because smoking head. Point is, it's been kind of on my nerves. If it doesn't get taken care of in a week, I'll deal with it in my own way. Deal with it how? It's all just personal grievances. Let's see what the next one says. Who dares? Oh, Otis. It's Otis. It's Otis, after all. It's definitely Otis. Who dares herald the executive manager such useless weak-minded complaints? If you're going to continue wasting the executive manager's precious time and cause them the trouble, I will personally hold you responsible for that blunder. You best prepare yourself for consequences. Wow, it's like she's right here, speaking frightened to my ear. Never thought written words could cause hearing damage. Moving on. Apologies about that. Otis is, intense, but she means well sometimes. I don't know if it's just me, but someone's probably been spying on these papers, huh? Yep, it's Ishi. I got proof too. I rolled this piece of paper up in a padlock notch shape. Whoever spied on it did a pretty bad job of replicating it. Oh, and another thing. My compass disappeared. It's the compass I got for surviving the hellish depths of the Bellemort trenches. We're going to have to reestablish some house rules soon. A theft report? Did one of you steal her compass or something? Nah, no way. We never steal from each other, and no matter how hard things get. Something troubles me. Ooh, finally someone finally submitted the real concern here. Was it a Type A wire that caused the explosion, or was it caused by replacing the clamp part from the shattered gear? Faust. The likely answer has been found. Do not concern yourself with this message. Faust, the fuck? Well, that's that, I guess. Look, I felt like I'd really share this with everyone. This might be something serious for once. I can't just let this slip away like nothing happened, you know? Oh, it's Roja. Yep, Roja. Yeah, I'm talking about the incident that happened toward Mephi some time ago. Remember how someone smashed an alarm clock against Dante's head while they were sleeping? No one ended up figuring out what happened. Okay, that feels like a hate crime. Smashing an alarm clock against Dante's clock head feels like a hate crime. Just like, entirely. Or at least somewhat racist. Yeah, the Faustitis hit her hard.
You're gonna have to bring me up to speed on this. Yeah, I don't know exactly when this was, but there's a loud shattering noise outside at night, so we all ran out to see what happened. But no one managed to find any credible clues, so, I guess we just let it slide? Anywho, Dante said they were okay, so we just moved on for it, but I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. I saw Greg's bug arm. So here's my guess. What if he happened to lose his balance while carrying that alarm clock with one hand? You know what I mean? I'm just needing an anomaly thing on this. Gregor, he wouldn't.
The alarm clock, broken due to shock at the time of the incident, was pointing precisely at 22:32, and at that hour, only 2 individuals were awake for the night watch duty.
Guys, this turned into, like, a whole investigation!
Around 10 o'clock at night, one of the 2 individuals on night watch duty was...
Yep, Miss Faust was one of them.
Faust?
Huh, hey, Dante? Didn't you have a brief conversation with Faust that morning? Now that you think back on it, I did have a talk with Faust that day, briefly. Faust made a few criticisms on my command style, and she was right, but I pretended not to hear her because I didn't have anything to retort with.
Because Dante can just do that, because people know sometimes he just literally can't hear people. So he is using that.
Don't tell me Faust actually held a grudge against me for that.
So, fellas, I don't think anyone's noticed this, but I know it's a dusting of cigarette ash near the shattered alarm clock. Yep, it's Gregor. As you know, Majabud, there's only 2 among us that smoke. But only one of them stayed put in his room. Know what I mean? There's a witness, too. Unless that witness is the cowardly liar, I'm sure she'll come forth and tell everyone exactly what happened that night.
I shall prove unto thee that I'm no cowardly weaver of lies. In truth, among numerous cosplays I had wished to accomplish was the duo of Captain Scorps and One-Eyed Navigator.
Captain Scorps and One-Eyed Navigator? I, don't know that one at all.
Aha! To explain the lore of Captain Scorps, this tale beginneth, verily, in year 757.
After a very, very, very long read.
Alas, the possibility of carrying a scorpion arm proved more dubious than one could have expected. Thus did I convince young Gregor to join forces with me, to cosplay together and capture our glorious forms in photographs. Though 'twas pity he had no pipe, only a cigarette between his teeth. And young Ishmael's compass was to be the captain's trinket, and for that purpose I had briefly borrowed it from her room.
Borrowed is underlined. Parentheses, stolen.
Oh, woe is me, for I, regrettably, spilled an entire can of tuna, another prop, and the compass was swallowed by its greasy juices. Despite my best efforts to restore it, the tuny aroma lingers still. I beg thy forgiveness, Manager Esquire, sir!
Yeah, this is what it's like all the time, XICHUN. They're always this bundle of chaos.
Well, at least we now know who took Ishmael's compass.
Frustrating. Is that... No. Is this... No, not Otis. Roger's already been here. I assume... Is Yi Sang? No, okay. Ryoshu, I forgot about her.
TC. GWNN and MTL. Is this like a code? Sinclair, translation please.
Oh my god, it's canon. It is canon, the fact that people just instantly go to Sinclair for translations of Roshu's idioms. Amazing.
Yeah, trying to parse that from written text is usually way harder. I normally try to read the speaker's tone and the general context of her words, so...
Unfortunately, the plot thickens.
Guys, are we actually going to try to find the culprit?
Nausea bubbled inside me like I'd just been reminded of a persistent itch I'd managed to forget.
It's like someone shoved a tuning fork in my head.
Dante? Is there a piece of the clock still stuck inside your head, and you just didn't talk about it because you're incredibly used to pain? Dante? Guys. Alright, that's it. Clock ahead, read up. I'm gonna confront the saw and tell him to tell it like it is if there's something bugging him instead of whining in his sleep. Now where is he? Hey, nice. Heath, I mean, looks like this anonymous person trying to get to the bottom of this. Dante. Fare thee well. It is I, the sinner first in the order. Apologies are in orders. Ever since the incident, I could hardly lull myself through restful sleep. In truth, it was none other than myself who plummeted your head. Huh? Ye Sang's the culprit? What? I didn't expect that. Just, it's so out of character. It's so weird. Yi Sang never does anything. Well, bad. He's usually just chill. To explain this, one must first explore the sentence cuts off, as this part of the paper has been torn off. Worry not about what exists no longer. I will not embark on a multi-liquid ascribing of excuses. I wait before you in shame, and express your willingness to accept any punishment you see fit to dole out. I seek nothing but your forgiveness. I just can't believe the culprit is that sinner that we totally don't know. Good thing he fessed up. Doesn't he feel off about the whole thing? What if he's just trying to take the heat? Okay, Kos? Would you have a look at the timer? When did it get to 4 hours and 20 minutes? We haven't even left the 4th stage. What the hell? How did we get so far? And how did time pass so quick? The fuck is happening? What if he's just trying to take the heat? But it seems to me like the number one sinner doesn't want to share the story any further. Maybe it says we're not digging into it unnecessarily. Actually, speaking of cute girls, let me look something up. Sinclair Limbus Company. Gender bent. Sinclair Limbus Company gender bent. Let's see. We got one of all the sinners gender bent. I think that one is also gender bent, but I'm not certain. It's not really that obvious. There isn't any solo Sinclair shots of him gender bent. Oh, never mind. Found one. I think. Oh, no, that's gender fluid's close enough. Gender fluid is close enough for me. There is a lot of, even when I searched up Sinclair gender bend, there was so much Heathcliff gender bend everywhere. Like, for every one Sinclair gender bend art I find, there's like 5 Heathcliff ones. Hello, Dante. I was taking a walk near here when I found a piece of paper somebody tore off, so I'm returning it here. Hope it finds its way to the original writer. Thus returns the number one sinner's paper. Honglu, thanks for being a troll. This has to be the key to resolving this case. I hurriedly unfurled the paper. The truth of what transpired. You ever find yourself wondering if that crackling fire-like thing on top of the manager's head is hot like real fire, or if it would not give off any heat? Curious, right? We already got answers for that. It most of the time it doesn't give off any heat or like crackling, but when something happens to Dante and he gets like triggered in some way, it happens in Time Killing Time. It becomes real fire and gives off real heat, enough to burn the sinners. But this looks like it might have been back in like Canto 1 or 2. Don't worry about Yi Sang, because the background there. It's not like we have any other way to tell other than touching ourselves. Indeed, unproven phenomena cannot be confirmed without direct means of observation. They're asleep. Must have been pretty tired. Indeed, the ticking noise has shrunk in volume. Oh, that's adorable. The ticking Dante goes quieter when he sleeps. They sleeps. She sleeps. Dante sleeps. I'm just not even going to try to use pronouns. I'm just going to go with Dante. It seems that we have just shared a thought. what if we were to just quickly check while the manager's asleep?
That feels like a violation of privacy.
Gulp. Perhaps the sound of phlegm sinking back my gullet makes far too much noise for this task. Well, yeah, I'm just finding out how loud my heartbeat can get. Yiseng? The alarm next to the manager is about to go off. You have a minute at most. I shall interface with the timepiece.
Ryoshu? Why are you in Dante's room too? He's asleep.
Look at you rats playing a played-out prank.
What?
Ah! And that is indeed the full tale, but it's transpired. Under the lens of hindsight's illumination, it would almost appear that I am making a secret accusation to a fellow of mine. It would be easier on my heart to simply assume the entire weight of culpability myself. And that's where it ends. The culprit was right under our noses the entire time. Sorry, Dante. I should have been upfront about it, but Otis was so adamant about utterly punishing the culprit that I couldn't bring myself to, Can't deny that. Tell you the truth in time. To tell you another truth, I think I might have an idea as to why I've been made a student alongside Miss XICHUN. There must have been something that the company was expecting from me, but it's just not showing up, so it must be making me take these classes to compensate for it. Everyone else is boldly facing their own issues and slowly overcoming them.
Roja and Gregor is not included in that. They are, sir, I will run away from my issues until it dies, and,
what issues? I don't have issues. Everything's fine.
You, at least, tried.
Oh, I'm still here, feeling like I'm stagnating in place. They've been telling me that my time's yet to come, but I don't know. I just get the feeling that that ship might have sailed for me already.
It was clear to me that Sinclair wasn't just talking about physical training or his combat prowess. It's about something that more than half the sinners had faced and were facing at this point. About his past and the path that lies ahead. The guilt and the pressure of having failed to confront it. Was never going to be easy for him to let go. I don't think anyone's got the perfect idea of how the whole trajectory of their lives is going to be. That's why we're all on this bus, isn't it? You know, you can just shout at me to get my act together, like Heathcliff does.
Oh, I will, if I have to. Whatever that was, you guys managed to talk it out, huh? All I heard was that ticking noise. Sorry about that. What all they said was, hey, don't bother. I just needed a quick glance at that look on your face to feel that tick-tock with my heart.
Thus, the curious case of the alarm clock came to an end.
So, what do you guys think Ryoshu was trying to say? Two culprits. Guy with nightly nightmares and my translator.
Oh, you already understood it. You just weren't translating it because it implicated you. Sinclair and I sat there for a moment, absorbing the awkward silence. Okay, we have reached the final day, and we've got Master on every single trainer. Crimson Strike 4th form binding has been improved. Spirit of Fixer's apathetic response. Okay, 5th form binding. Her skill 1 has so many conditionals, like God, holy shit. I'm sorry, on crit, reuse the coin 2 times max? That is, insane. Where is the Spirit of Fixers? Remove the first stagger threshold from this unit. When hit, gain 1 protection to offense level and 3 SP. Okay. And then, that's very good. Apathetic response, and other enemies are hit, gain offense level up, then 1 haste next turn. Okay, what do we need most of all? Ji. We want Ji and Young. Let's try to find a combo that gets them up pretty high. We don't need Yiseng, so get him out. Ishii, Otis Merceau, or Faust Heathcliff. Ishii, Faust. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's very good. Ishii, Faust Heathcliff, because it's the last day. Begin class. Yep, work with Sinclair to come up with new ideas. Yong has gotten up even more. Prep time with Faust. Managed to learn the fundamentals.
and then shared pain are the art of mad dogging and decisive action. There we go. We didn't reach 1,000 to any stat, but that's fine. Finally, the 30 days of lessons were completed, and the day of the final exam was upon us. Everyone came out to bid good luck to XICHUN on our way to the final exam. My lady, I have nothing but absolute faith that you will be able to complete this final exam just as excellently as you have all the others. It is most likely that you will be facing off against a skilled foe from the Zhu or Shi family. Of course, you will doubtless wipe the floor with them. I have taught you all that I know. I hereby give you permission to leave this boot camp. You got this, XICHUN. Guys, you really didn't have to all come out here to see me off. Still, I have undying faith that you will emerge victorious, my lady. However, Zigong and I have also prepared about 21 alternative solutions in case things go awry, so please don't worry yourself too much. They are ready to assassinate every single member of H Corp, which Kos would like. Because they are all, most of them, bastards. Do you have faith in me or not? Upon our return to the classroom, we were greeted by an unexpected guest. Hello, Zhu Baochai. Must be very nice to be XICHUN, to have so many teachers from all walks of life helping her out. It had been a while since we last saw Zhu Baochai, which was during the regular assembly. Oh, what are you doing here, Big Sis Baochai? I couldn't stop myself from paying you all a visit out of pity. If only XICHUN and Baoyu both smiled on like nothing happened. Yeah, she is definitely not right in the head anymore after the blackmail thing happened. Our blossoming years would have been peaceful still. Big Sis, please stop talking to me like that. I didn't know you could even say such a thing. Baoyu, it has always been this way. If a fruit has fully ripened, we have to seize it and taste its juices before anyone else. We can't just let go. We can't send emptiness. My brother couldn't. My parents couldn't. But you, who was born and raised on the very same soil we were. How did you walk so softly, so lightly? I don't. My footsteps are no longer light. Every step, every sight I hold in my eyes as the days go by fills me with abundance. I'm only trying to accept everything as it is, without asking for more or less. But how could one do nothing but watch when we're surrounded by such fragrance? What more do you seek, Big Sis? I want to be closer, that my hands may reach you. Have you already forgotten about who had sent you that guest lecturer? XICHUN's Planquin isn't headed to exam site, is it? No, it's not. It's heading to Big Sis Yanchin's exam site. Blessed scoundrels! I must hasten after the Pataquin before I lose track of them. Wei sprinted outside even before Zhu Baochai finished. A trap, huh? Fellas, shouldn't we also get going? Calm yourselves for a moment. Zigong Zithi came between us, clearly having taken a gauge of the situation. It has been too long since the Pataquin has departed. It is better to move based on concrete evidence, not urgency. Though, a beast seemed to have chosen the latter. I think I heard the faint sound of hooves coming from the direction Zigong was glancing in. Has Wei gone full Wu branch? Has Wei gone full horse mode? Has he gained the lower appendage? The horse. The Dante. The horse is here. Ah, so this is what you've chosen. Yes, the exams she's taken thus far were all meaningless lies. I could have shared this earlier, but I decided to follow my own heart, as you've decided to follow yours. Baochai smiled sweetly. So now, what fragrance do you smell from me? I smell nothing. Zhu Baochai left the room wordlessly upon hearing that reply. We finally finished the 4th part. God, that took a while. Now let's rush after her. Do 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 do. 8.5, the finals. A terrible jest XICHUN plays down to the very last day. Too much time has passed already. I have already given her clan, including Wei, instructions to keep their eyes on the Palanquin, as I have observed much strangeness from the palanquin bearers. Yet there are many places to which one may covertly kidnap the family hierarch. Still, we have to... Your heart is still in a rush. I do not mean to imply that we will abandon her to fate. Look, I've selected a few places on the map with the highest probability of being their destination. As the time is not on our side, the Heisho packs in your team will have to mobilize separately to explore all possible options. Among them I aim to send you towards this place. Indeed, the glorified internment camp of Hongyuan, now shut down. Pingyan Residential Support Zone is a policy XICHUN in the former GMU pursued. The policy was indefinitely tabled and the zone was closed off, as many voices voiced reluctance to pass it. We find it hard to believe that XICHUN would admit defeat so easily. It is a secluded place, perfect to secretly bring harm to the family hierarch, not to mention the symbolic value it carries. I hope she's okay. Have some faith in your pupil. You have taught her to the best of your abilities, have you not? I trust that she will be able to fend for herself until our arrival. Yeah, we trained really, really hard for them for the entire month. The only reason XICHUN would employ such under-the-table tactics is because she knows that a fair match would not be in her favor. So, let us yank her hand from out from under the table and make her regret it. Beat her up! Beat her up! Beat her up! Beat her up! Can we punch her in the face? Can we punch her in the face? Hierarch rescue operation. Okay, let's get a team going. Sinclair. Yep, and as I said, every single Sinclair identity gives bonuses. Without any exceptions. Okay. Mao, Lobotomy Ego, Solemn Lament, Zwei, Short Sharpened with Tears, Edgar Family Chief Butler, Lobotomy, Blade Lineage, Shao Grip, Reindeer, Zwei. Oh, wait, no. We want Heath here. Yep. There we go. And yes, I did acquire the Butler. I acquired Maid Ryoshu while I was off stream and leveled her up to max. We heard ourselves along the winding passages of Hongyuan. At first, I thought we might have been able to move faster had Mephistopheles been here with us, but walking through the winding irregular paths reminded me why palanquins were a thing in Hongyuan. Already. Upon our arrival at the location Zigon pointed out to us, something emerged from the dark. A figure, four, a small tattoo in the shadows. Damn it, we're surrounded. Oh, it's the Sea Branch. The shadows slithered into physical form, lapping their purple serpentine arms at us. It's the Sea Branch! The people who were Kanto identities, even though they never showed up in Kanto 8 and it was boring. Sea Branch of the Heisho packs. They don't belong to the family hierarch. Tsk. Oi, what now? What do you mean, what now? We can't sit here and waste any precious time. Come on, let's fight our way out of this ambush. I hadn't thought usually my thing to suggest. Fighting's all about morale? Looks like the classes did have some effect. Sinclair's right. We don't have any time to waste. Take out the Sea Branch Heisho. Let's have a look at their passives. There they are. Wow, they have barely any health. Snake Venom, now's our chance. You are weak. Die, like small baby. You are weak like small baby. Die like small baby. One, two, three. I am win rating because I want to get through this fight. It has been almost 5 hours, and the intervalo is still not done. Wait. They're taking damage. They're taking small amounts of damage, but they are taking damage. Neutral, struggling. Neutral, struggling. Favored. No, we won't use that. Favored, unopposed. Go. Yi Sang, please. I beg of you, my guy. There we go. They are dying, just very slowly. There we go. That was a lot of damage on Maid Ryoshu. God, they keep all hitting heads. Ignition, 1, 2. Faust, do you have enough for... Yes, you do. Thank you. Representation emitter. Thank you very much, Faust. Actually, no, you already have that favored. We want representation emitter here. I'm not win rating them anymore. I was going to, but yeah, you're completely right. She's going to have enough to do it. Okay, favored. Then that's okay. Struggling, sure. Unopposed. Representation emitter wins. Perfection. Faust knows how outcomes. And slam down. SP injection successful. Move on. We've won a decent chunk of the clashes. Good. That's a... Okay, there. Yep, Arcana beat 9 Cernarned. Arcana beat... Oh no, that's slave. Okay. We had enough charge for it. Okay. Ward wins! And it was struggling. There we go. Solament for the living and departed. Magic bullet. Otis, the fuck? Why did you shoot Ryoshu in the face, my girl? That was just rude. That was just utterly rude. The fuck? And yeah, I cannot win rate them. Oh, they're not dying. They're retreating. You're correct. They are retreating instead of dying. Beats! No, what? I can never get when it will be Arcana beats or Arcana slave. It confuses me. Can't let you through. Another one down and retreated. A full pack of them again. Take them out. Oh, wait, actually, do I have enough for... I do not, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much do you have? Not enough. Okay, use good night for now. Sorrow on you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Go! Traces of sight and sound. Malfaust. Crush their balls. Or boobs. I don't know their gender. Okay, that's a one-shot from full health. As always, Malfaust is my strongest soldier. Ooh, there we go. Goodbye now. A sorrowful lament for the living and departed. God, Solemn Lament is so cool. It's just an ego weapon. Everything about it is just awesome. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. The manager Esquire's orders. So in at Greatsword, we're going to have a 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We are already at 12. Wait, doesn't it go to 14 now, if I remember correctly? Or does it not? Because we have 7 sinners out right now. It does not go to 14. Okay. Dominating, unopposed. Dominating, unopposed. Unopposed, unopposed. Arcana beats! Arcana Slavu! The dawn creature is the best creature. With love, yeah! That's a stagger! Perfect. And they're dead. Okay, good job done. And Roja continues to do absurd amount of damage. Come on, receive an arts capture. Ignition, 1, 2. Celebration for the departed. Solemn lament for the living. There we go. Victory complete. Where's XICHUN? The Yuri will not end like this. The lilies shall bloom. Do. Another wave. Okay. Sure. There we go. Okay. Dawn Wonder Clash. Good. So we got some positives. We need one more gluttony skill to start with that. So wait for that. So we need, because we always have enough pride. Pride is never the issue. It's always gluttony. Because I have an issue of, like, basically every single time I make a team, I always end up with an excess of pride. Because poise is, I like poise. Poise funny. Come on, win your clashes, people. I believe in you. Perfect. Faust. Thank you. That was very close, Faust. Closer than I would have liked. Otis, the hell. And the one sword up. We still don't have enough gluttony, as always. The issue is never, ever. Magic bullet fire. It should clash. So, screw it. Go. Trace the sight and sound. Kill. Kill them all. Let Aeon sort them out. It'll give him something to do other than to be harassed by his ex-wife. Besides, his ex-wife just keeps talking to other people. And him. She won't leave him alone. She was a terrible influence on their daughter. Somehow even worse than Aeon. And Aeon was a bad influence. He just took himself out of the situation when he realized that. And didn't try to get back in. Kill them all. Arcana Terran Pierce. I'm just so sad that you will not live through this day. Do you have any interesting voices I can do? Because I'm getting slightly bored over the fighting, because that's just how it goes. Oh, there's a stagger. Nice. Perfection. We're winning this, but it just takes a while, and hopefully there isn't a third stage of just purely fighting them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Reload. Receiving Arts won the hunt. Yeah, if any of y'all have something I can do other than just hang around, I would be happy to hear it, because this is getting slightly on my nerves. The fact I don't have any idea. How the fuck? I should probably study more about how Kos and other streamers, but mainly Kos, just keep the air open when they can't think of anything to talk about. Because it is hard to keep talking when the story isn't really doing anything. With Minecraft, I can see it pretty decently. It's mainly just explain what you're doing, going over like what's happening, reacting to stuff that's going through. But Limbus combat isn't that great for that. Yep, feed the bones of the damned into the maw of the hungry Kos. Let's just go all out this once. Because they're all being little bastards. Come on, you have permission to use a major arcana slave. Wait, nope, wrong one. Oops. That's a minor one. The major is your ego. If they survive past this turn, you will get your time for Magical Girl Dawn. Do. Faust, hurry up, please. There we go. Then, trace the sight and sound. Goodbye. Deathrite is very good. Ward, 1, 2, 3. With love, can't let you through. 1, 2, 3. Boop ba doop ba doop ba doo bo doo doo. Doop dood. Oh, also, Kos. Have you seen the new Yi Sang identity yet, or its new lines? Because there is something in there about the boluses. Okay, Dawn. I'll let you use this and corrode and kill us all. Yeah, there's something new about the boluses in there. Apparently... Yep, Uma Yi Sang. All the art of him and Uma Musume is amazing. There we go. Please tell me there isn't a third thing of just fight. Oh, it's a boss. The Adept. Yeah, there's one of the lines he has is that around this time, the youngness would usually give me a repression bolus. So it seems that once someone has become a Heisho, the only way they can escape that is by continuously taking a bolus to repress the greater Heisho bolus. The first thing I noticed upon entering the room, that it was hot and muggy with the heat of the battle, also evidenced by the corpses of the She-Brand's Heisho torn wildly apart the room. Who's that? Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna see what the Wu Branch Heisho look like. Cause look, it's Wei, currently in his Heisho form. A bloodied beast rises ponderously from the ground, its gaze rising to meet ours. Wait, Wei? Hold on, his eyes. Something's definitely off here. He's not looking at us. Roja cuts off abruptly, having noticed that something didn't feel right. Away with you. The hooves intermittently kick the ground with anticipation and aggression. What happened here? The Heisho make it into the exam hall. Limbless snakes, dare trespass. Your hideous coils. I will crush them to mulch under my hooves. Your way, right? He's completely lost it. I'll ground your filthy scales to dust. Wow, that voice is hell in the throat. Uma Musume Wei. Strider Wu. Max stacked 3. Gain haste and defense level up next turn. On hit, inflict additional tremor potency. Berserking. Lose 15 offense level, 15 defense level. Turn end. Do not gain defense level from Strider Wu. Instead, gained offense level equal to Strider Wu stack. I'll trample anyone who dares to hurt my lady. I'll trample them to death. God, that hurts my voice to do. And they're all negative coin skills. Oh no. He is a Rupture Tremor hybrid. That is dangerous. Which, that is a lot of tremor count. Okay. That's just a lot of count in general. Tremble Decapitate. What's your passives? Former Heisho Wu Adept. Encounter start. Resets this unit's SP to -15 against Strider Wu and 1 Berserking. Take 50% damage from Burn, Bleed, Tremor, Rupture, and Sneaking. If this unit hits with the Cracked Unbreakable Coin does not affect the target's Rupture, deal more damage against Staggered. If unit has Strider Wu, inflict concussion against the main target when this unit triggers Tremor Burst against it. Soul Lost in Daylight. It looks like you're right, because Daylight is Carmen's thing. You might be correct. If you do Strider Wu, gain recoiling when hit with a skill that triggers Tremor Burst against targets without tremor. Against the wrong target. Every action is equal to opposite direction after all. Recoiling stack is max. Consume it and Strider Wu. Slash damage up and defense level up. Clash lose. Target was a plus coin. Target heals 5 SP. Target is minus coin. Target lose 5 SP. Then give 2 ego resources to defend the skill used. That is very good. Then how's your sanity? Unbridled Steed. Increases after losing the clash, decreases after winning the clash. Okay. Do you have anything you're favored with? Yes, you do. One thing. One. Then we need this one. Is anything favored with you? I do not see anything favored with you. So we'll just shield that. Everyone else, it's fine if you do friendly fire with it. Actually, we want to grab a decapitate and trample. This will be, I think, guaranteed enough SP so she won't kill her allies. Then favored this. What does this one do? The Macmost. Okay. Favored. Decapitate and trample. Iron Steed trample. Cavalry line crushing charge. Which one is taken? Oh, this unopposed. Take that back. Which one is unopposed now? This. Oh, that is okay. No, we're leaving that there. She'll take that trample decapitate then. Then I'll take this one. Okay, go. Oh no. Ryoshu, why? Okay, won that clash. Perfect. Got some rupture on her, but we don't need it. Okay. Oh, even when we're winning the clashes, we're getting knocked back. That's the same effect they used for Ricardo and XICHUN when we were way out of our league fighting them. Oh no. Arcana Pierce. Then Magic Bullet Fire. It wins and has. Okay, good. We didn't kill an ally. Perfect. Oh no. Hi. Hi there. Swift Steed Linebreaker. That's a 13 roller. Unbreakables. 13, 13. We want this one down. Swift Steed Linebreaker. We'll use Roja's ego there. It doesn't matter if she goes too far below. Everyone else favored. Do you have any favored? Wow, okay. I'll just send you against this one, Iron Steed Trample. Oh, yep, this one. And then hope you actually win. Favored. Power counter should win, hopefully. Isang. Favored. Struggling. Guard. Oh, great! She can't take any of them. That's ideal. Okay. Then that should be taken, and then this should go through. So we're fine. Power counter, win the clash, good. 34, we should win the secondary clash too. Commander Esquire's orders. Damn it, we lost it. Damn it. Fuck, 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 fuck. What is cast wins? I couldn't undo a thing. There we go. I love the little visual he's gonna always have over his head because Dawn is here. It's just amazing. Oh, wait, I forgot about Tremor Burst. We were supposed to do something about that. Oops. There's a mechanic I should have paid attention to. God damn it. Okay. Oh, and it looks like Faust just decided to not use assist attack. Thank you, Faust. You're a godsend, Faust. You really are. Okay. Oh, we can't let you win this. What's your Tremor Burst? You have no Tremor. That you're perfect to take this. Then anyone who is Tremor? Ryoshu and Ish. Ish has Tremor because she does self-Tremor. So you can take this. Pretty fine. Never mind, you will die. Maybe this one? Yes, you can take that one. Good. Nope, nope. Yisang, can you? Yes, you can. Okay, thank you. Then I want to actually get ahead in Clash Power. Ryoshu, why are you so bad at clashing? God. Iron Seed Trample, I'll take with that one, sure. Rupturing Trample. I'll have to take Rupturing Trample with her. Then this last one will go with... Hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Go. Representation emitter. Beat you shall not pass. Nice. Give us the SP. That's the most important part. And the Tremor Burst doesn't matter because she didn't have Tremor in the beginning. So she should, if it wasn't... Dawn? Did you just lose your clash with your skill 3? God damn it, Dawn. Oh, thank you, Ryoshu, for actually winning the clash. Perfection. We're almost at full SP. We're not there yet, but we're getting close. And it has reached the 5-hour mark. Great. Perfection. The filthy snakes. I'll crush them all. Roja, please. Please, Roja. Roja. God damn it, Roja. Okay, I need to make her a negative coin in her negative coin state. I just haven't gotten the time to do that. Didn't they magic bullet? Wins? Wins? God damn it. Loses on the last 2 coins. Can't let you through. Fuck. Okay, we lost that. Ishii is staggered. How's your... Oh! Oh. Oh, no. I took negative coin... I took sinking identities into a negative coin boss. Fuck. Okay, we are, kinda screwed. Just entirely. We are losing this fight now. And we have reached the 5-hour mark already. God, it takes... What's your offense and defense level? Show me it. Level 66. What's ours? 62. Somewhere about similar. Super Bia. We're using this. Faust. Fluid Sac. This is the one. Which one do we want to interrupt the most? Which clash is highest? Decapple and Trample does. What's your SP at? 25. Not great. Oh, Dominating. We're fine. Okay. Decapitate and Trample is apparently the highest clashing skill here. 13, 14, 13, 15, 15, 14, 14. Yep. Decample and Clash. We are losing this fight very quickly. Okay. No. Ego? Swift the Line Breaker. Then Ishii. Can't let Line Clashing Clavel recharge to get through either. Hopeless. Just defend. Defend. Then you take this one. And you attempt to evade this one. Yep, so we have one thing clashing with all of them, and I use a lot of ego. Go. Hopefully you win. Fluid Sac. Thank God you're going through first. Because that SP injection is desperately needed. to make everyone clash better. Yep. Defend. We don't want to... Okay, she is... In a single kill! In a single skill, he killed Don Quixote. Utter to me what you think the ideal is. Okay, then. That was... horrifying. The Pathos Mathos, the Odyssey out of purpose. We've all heard it before, Otis. Because you have the best clashing base ego in the game. Snag Harpoon. Okay, so I'll chart my own path. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. The problem is mainly one thing. Yep, mediocre. Good, both of the evades and defenses went through. Okay, he's at 1 recoiling. Well, how much do we need? We need gluttony. We need gluttony. Travel and decapitate. Yeast. He has arrived. The boy has arrived. Your base is... You'll win. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, nope, dominating. Good. Power Guard, and then Ryoshu. Go. Win your clashes, people. I need everyone at max SP. Thank you, Faust. You were a godsend, as always. Yep, celebrating for the spare. Thank you, Yi Sang. Immoral enactment. It's fine for us to lose coins, because at the end, he won't. There we go. The Tremor Burst when no one had Tremor. He's going up an SP, which is good. And of course, Otis managed to throw the guaranteed win. Good job, Otis. You're as impressive as always. Receiving Arts 7 capture. Roja's online. That took way too long. Faust, Fluid Sac. You can't let that win. Sinclair. Do we have anything you can do? Struggling. Oh, neutral. We're doing that one then. Then we need... Oh, are you... We don't have enough gloom. It got deactivated. Okay. Then... Nope. Okay. Get through everything. This is terrifying. Oh, there we go. She clashed with one thing. We'll struggle with this. There we go. And then... I guess Otis will clash with this. Okay. Fluid Sac will clash with the pack one. You saying? Can you clash with anything? You cannot! Okay. We don't need Fluid Sac then. I'll just... Filthy Snakes, I'll crush you all. He's at 45 SP, so as long as she doesn't miss a single hit, we're fine. Assist defense, please work. Don't miss any... Good job, Faust. Thank you. Now, assist defense. Proc. Because you didn't last time, and I'm still angry about that. Yep, coerced judgment. Thank you, Sinclair. Good job. Can't let you through. 1, 2, 3. Then with the tear sharpened sword, Roja. 1, 2, 3. Sifty protection beats it. Good job. It actually worked for once. Because Malfaust likes just sometimes not working for no apparent reason. And it just happens. Magic bullet fire. Boop. It's a pity he doesn't have different parts. There we go. Has he lost his Strider Woo yet? Because he's almost gone. Yep, he's almost completely lost the Strider Woo stack. He only has one more he needs to lose, and then he's done with it. Okay, then we want... That's a... Malfaust is staggered? Okay. Who is targeting that? Her. This one, and this one. The rest are not. Okay, so just get rid of those. Fifth Seed Line Breaker. Can't win now. Line pushing cavalry charge. With your sharpened sword. Iron Steed Trample. Ryoshu can't intercept any of them. Can you? Yes, you can. Alien Crushing Cavalry Charge. But Rupturing Trample is on Malfaust. We can't let that one go through. Take that back. Then, yep, the only thing on Malfaust is the residual. And you will just be unopposed because you can't hit anything. Sinclair, there we go. Thank you for always clashing so goddamn high, because that skill 3 is insane. Ooh, wait! Sinclair has a status effect, and I just fully didn't notice the entire fight. Sinclair has a new status effect. Oops. Just like there were a ton in Kanto 8. I just didn't notice it. Oop. That's entirely on me. There we go. Detonate Magic Bullet. Take care of that. We are not doing anywhere near enough damage because we are not a dedicated team. Your shield. Wait. But we won that. What the hell? Receiving Arts Capture. What is Sinclair's status effect? Thrashing to Hatch 5. Heal 15 SP every turn. Gain 2 min and max speed, 1 attack power, and 1 protection every turn. Base skills gain 1 plus 1 clash power. Base skills gain 1 coin power. Gain 5 offense level and 5 defense level. He's growing up. Do do do. Boo 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 woo woo boo doo boo boo. That's 1. Oh, you can clash this. Okay. So I'll take that, because you cannot clash anything else. Clash that. Roja. Clash Rupture and Trample. Rupture and Trample. Iron Steed Trample. Yeah, Sinclair, has a problem. He can't get to negative SP, and he's meant to be. That is hampering almost all of his strengths. Mad Steed's Void Render. I'm pretty sure Ishmael's dead. Nope, just alive, barely. Receiving Arts 7 Capture. We win our clashes, perfect. 1, 2, 3. Fated Faith beats that. Never mind. Okay, Roja, good job. Ascendant Heisho Mao. Thank you, Faust. Do your job, lady. Good job. And Burst. Almost staggered. We're getting close. Solomon for the living. Then, Magic Bullet. Detonate it. Not there yet. How close are you to staggering? Body. 13 HP. Okay. Fluid Sac. Mad Steed's Void Render. And then everyone else just target him basically. Because you don't need to do anything else. Fluid Sac. Give me SP and HP. Thank you very much in advance. And that's enough to stagger. Perfect. Receiving Arts 1 the Hunt. Can't let you through. 1, 2, 3. And now we'll spend the skill 3s to beat him up even more. Ignition. 1, 2. And then Coerced Judgment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kill. Clearing the path, my lord. Over 100 damage in a single skill. Faust is utterly absurd. Do. Immoral enactment. Thank you, Sinclair. You actually did somewhat good damage for being at like max SP on a negative coin ID. 96 damage. We're almost there. Receiving arts 2. Sync. There we go. Arcana Terran Pierce. Roja. You are utterly absurd. 402 damage on a skill 3. 35 HP left. He's almost down. Okay. Mad Steed's Void Render is about to lose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kill. Kill it hard. Goodbye, Wei. Please stop fighting us. Whew, that one fluid sac with their Durante ability really turned the entire fight around. And I'm pretty sure that's the only time I ever used Durante in an actual fight. And that wasn't Mirror Dungeon. Actually, I think it's the only time I've used Durante, period, other than the forced encounters. Yeah. Hey, are you alright? My lady, she's in there. Please, you must... Listen, buddy, you're not looking so good. That nasty wound Lei Heng gave you starting to bleed again. XICHUN's Heisha will be here soon. Stay here and wait for their arrival. Don't you worry about a thing, Mr. Wei. XICHUN's gonna be just okay. Totally. Did you already forget who taught her? If only she hadn't chosen me then. She could have achieved such heights. She could have risen much higher than where she now stands. Wei's eyes shook restlessly, lost in the streams of the past. Don't you know this already, Mr. Wei? XICHUN became the hierarch to transform Hong Yuan into a nest that serves its lowest. Y'all still here? Or has that fight driven y'all away? Because that was a slog. That was a complete slog. Give me the rewards. God. Oh. It's him again. Nitro the Drunken Palm. Coast arrive. Ooh, this is a... We didn't even get to select some people. XICHUN, the hierarch of Hong Yuan. This place is extremely ominous looking. It was you? Your big sister Yunchun's final exam? Yep, there he is. It's him again. If you're going to kill me anyway, why don't you just take me from the get-go instead of wasting all that time teaching me, pretending to be my master? Oh, no, they deemed thou spent in joy as waste. Would you? He genuinely enjoyed teaching her. Well, I'm not surprised. Takuhan's full of backstabbers anyway. Welcome back, Zan. It only took 5 hours, but we're finally past the 4th level. That was a very long level. Don't ever trust anyone who approaches you first. They're saying that it saved a lot of lives in Hong Yuan and the city. Normally, those type of people wait until my guard is down to strike. You had plenty of opportunities to kill me during those classes. I gotta say, I forgot a bit of my edge when I was swinging those sticks. The one who hired me handed me, along with my payment, a silken bag of dried wolfsbane powder. So you were hired to poison me. Why didn't you? Why would I use that to claim my people's life when I could use it to pay off my tab and buy me a few bottles of quality wine at the local caisson? Which I did. They're precious enough to sustain 3 generations of a family, eh? What? My life has thus far been one of rivers and footpaths, drifting hither and thither as the currents took me. A meaningless life of having gained nor left behind nothing. And you wouldn't you know it, this kid who just become the next hierarch. For the first time in the history of the family hierarchs I'd seen, refused the true master of Hong Yuan. You weren't expecting me to keep going for nearly 6 hours? I am finishing this intervallo if it kills me. How the hell do you know that? That is, like, The only people who know that were the ones in the room as it happened. Who told you? Those with vision for the future of Hong Yuan would grip the land as though it belonged to them. And Hong Yuan, trapped in the grasp of a series of intrepid individuals, grew dark and suffocating. The other pupil, who initially seemed to have been included in the lessons as nothing more than extra, may as well force the lessons out of me. And after a while frolicking with the bumbling hierarch and a particularly nasty pupil, it seems that I shared all that I know with the both of you. Hey. Despite the present circumstance, my lessons have all been without a speck of falsehood. Come then, never once have I taught a pupil who would fall at such a place. And if you do, I don't suppose you were a pupil of mine anyway. He taught her everything she knew, because she overturned the cycle of Hong Yuan, alongside her brother and pupil. And yes, I will defeat this intervallo, because it has been 5 hours! I want to do it. This is entirely scripted. Oh my god. He's level 70, but he grew attached. Look. A stats effect, faint guilt. Offense level minus 15, defense level minus 15. He grew attached. That's adorable. Perfect. A new structure now. Now, tell me everything you know. Like the wings of a phoenix. There we go. Crimson Claw. Ha! I can read you like an open book. Was that a follow-up? A true leader never abandons her men. Was that a follow-up attack? What? On crit, fail against an enemy. Use crit. That's just straight up a follow-up attack. Okay. Nah, Hong Lu's teaching. And he staggered. Wow, he is not trying. He is not trying at all to beat her. Never mind. True Decapitation, Death Strike. Hit Tails, of course. All 4 coins went through. This is nothing compared to what those fixers faced. Victory. That was quick. Very quick. What? Apparently, we're closer to the end than I thought. I don't know. I do not know how it works, because that was a lot quicker than I thought it would be. Hierarchist Rescue Operations 3. Are we gonna fight more She Branch? It's just fighting C Branch. I'm disappointed. Favored struggling. Neutral struggling. Neutral struggling. Unopposed. Kill! I'm really disappointed that there are a total of at minimum 2 encounters in this part with no story in the slightest, which is just sad. The story's the good part. Give me lore. Tell me about Hong Yuan. Say more about how the Hay shows work. Give me lore. There we go. Ready. Struggling, goddammit. Okay, defense then. Neutral, unopposed. Go. I am trying to eat them, Kos. They are wiggly, like snakes. They do not get into my mouth. Except they run away, like cowards. Get in my mouth and let me eat you. Do. Come on, give us the ego resources. I need to do either a fluid sac or a representation emitter, because I don't have any SP, and that is very bad. Otis, I swear to God, if you throw this, thank you. If you threw that fight, I would not have forgiven that. Representation emitter. Favored, unopposed, unopposed. Dominating. Dominating, neutral. Favored, neutral. Dominating, unopposed, unopposed. The C Branch Heisho continued to be the worst Heisho pack. They had no presence in the they had no presence in the part of the Kanto or just the entire Kanto where their identities were released, and they have no personality in the slightest. Reverse Beats, Reverse Arcana Slave. Come on. Do your magical girl thing. 1, 2, 3. Oh, didn't even need 3, just needed 2. Ignition, thank you. Take care of them. Faded Faith. 1, 2, 3. There's still more? Why is that struggling? It's unopposed. Why is it unopposed? What? I guess we're just killing that man. Sure. Dominating. Yep. It is exactly as bad as I said it was. In the card of the Kanto, Kanto 8, where the C branch identities were released, they hadn't even been introduced to us in any way. They were just given as identities with no story relevance at all. And it was just disappointing, honestly. We had Lin Dayu right there! Give us her identity! She's fun! I like her! Give me her identity, please. And as always, Rojo will kill a man in an instant. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am attempting to coast. That's Quitter's talk. You can eat everything. It just takes a while. Rocks are the hard part. They don't like to break down. You need to make them the sand, and then you need to choke that down. Might take a while, but you can do it. I don't feel like we will get Dante identities, just because we don't have enough of him yet, and to add a new like slot in that part, it might be like a story only thing. Like it only appears in like the story as something that happens. But other than that, probably won't happen. Ishmael is at 1 HP. Go, Ishmael. He barely lived that. Do, 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 do. Boo, 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 boo. Ah, fuck it. Kill. Once more, you saying kill. Thank you. Actually, no, that is a... Well, we know they will have to be like something with the gameplay UI. Because like almost every single Durante ability we've gotten so far has altered the UI in some way and utilized it. Like the first one altered the speed values on the enemies. Second one, like tricks it into thinking you have enough ego resources for an ego skill. And the third one so far just like says like just equalizes all offense and defense level across the field. Under Mercy, all are made equal after all. So I'm kind of curious what Gebera's will be, because it needs to be like somewhat warlike, I guess. I don't know the best way to say it. That would be funny. Kos, I like the way you think there. That sounds really interesting, and I kind of want that to happen. Why do the sinners not simply eat one another and to display who is the biggest, strongest sinner? Observe. Roger has eaten the rest of the sinners and become the biggest, strongest sinner. There we go. They're almost all dead. This was not an interesting fight. And they're down. Yeah. Well, Dawn does try to eat the abnormalities. In the research files we have for the ones where Dawn is written on them, she just tries to eat them, like all the abnormalities, every single one. Sinclair, do I have you in a better identity? Do I have enough to get this to max level? I do not. Fuck. I kind of wish Well, actually, let me test something. I know that is the wrong button. Go back to spring cultivation. Go back to stages. Reward exchange. Here it is. Identity training tickets. Okay, then Thumb East Soldado Sinclair. I will not have enough. No, I can convert some thread. Shard thread exchange. We'll use Ishi's thread too. Yep, there we go. We're fine there. Go back to Sinners. Nope, not you. Sinclair. Thumb East Soldado. Class 2. Uptie. We're not here to look at the identity story, so we're skipping past that. I'll go over it again later. Give me the opportunity to skip past it. I want to actually use a good identity on Sinclair. Well, good identity with this Sinclair. There we go. Level up. Perfect. Max level. He's ready for the team. And Ego, get them both. Drive. Inferno. Spring cultivation. Stages. When the student becomes the master. Okay, we're including them in the team over Yoshu. No, P5, get out. Everyone else seems fine. You. Go. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. That voice is nice. Wave 1. Oh, so XICHUN and him are still fighting right now. Oh, he stopped going easy on her because of his guilt. Crimson Spring. Splendid as the blossoms, light as the winds. Then Crimson Phoenix. 5th form. We got even more. Like the wings of a phoenix. 1, 2. Well, at the clashing point. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was impressive. Crimson Cleave, the follow-up. 1, 2. Perfection. I can read it open. I can open book. 1, 2, 3. Guidance of Mersault. Crimson Cleave, because it critted. She can maintain her crit stacks now. Okay, she's an absurd identity. I doubt we'll get a new identity for her, but I can hope. Then Crimson Cleave, 1, 2. Because it failed. Failed on the kill. Oh, Oda's barking at her. God of Gamblers, 30% more damage. Crimson Cleave. Then Crimson Strike 6th form with the help of Roja. And all the coins are reused. Crimson Phoenix Flight with the help of Faust. She, a true leader never abandons her men. Okay, she did over 1,000 damage in a single turn. What voice do you want me to use? Because I will take suggestions. I just used the voice I thought would be fun with it. I'll do whatever voice you want me to. I don't really care. Perfect. Under your instruction now. Ishmael. He's staggered. XICHUN!
Well, that's impressive, they snake, eh? They're not beasts of Hong Yuan for nothing, eh? You just had to get between me and my pupil's spar.
Heisho Pack, C branch. Master, wait, you've been working for XICHUN the whole time?
Haven't you known me long enough to by now to tell before our acquaintance has been? My service to no one but the bottle. To have all 12 masters squeezed into battle when things were just starting to get interesting is quite discourteous, don't you think?
Yeah, a master stabbing his pupil in our back isn't?
Just as Sinclair and a Night Drifter were locked into an argument. The Heisho beasts who followed us into the room swung their purple arms at XICHUN without hesitation. The slithering serpent arm, which suddenly extended into a considerable length. Haven't I already given you my due complaint, friends? Were stopped, inches from XICHUN's neck, by the Night Drifter's arm, biting him instead. Now that's one potent venom. I can feel it spreading through my veins. Listen here, snakes. Haven't I done you courtesy enough? Go back to your holes. I'll even give you an excuse you could give to your lord. Stated you had to withdraw, as the Night Drifter with the drunken palm got in your way. We serve the same client. Might as well let me take all the blame for your failure, But the Heisho wordlessly stood their ground. Fine. I didn't think you'd listen to someone who doesn't even hold your leash. Ooh, hey. Too bad, too bad. Oh, I suppose this should make for at least for a fairer fight, with all of her teachers being here and all. You? I never recall teaching you to make a face like that in front of an enemy.
Fine, it's not like stopping one attack makes you our ally.
At least one of my peoples knows what she's talking about. Perhaps I shall open myself a humble Wagyuan here in Hong Yuan once your contract is over. 8 identities, and there's XICHUN! It is time. Let's see. Yep, everyone can at least do something. So, unopposed. That's a struggle. We want favored. Oh, XICHUN's already taken that. We can't take that then. Neutral. Frontal swirl. Take that one. Then you, favored against waterfall. Perfection. Power counter against puncturing serpent arm. That works. Then Dawn. Defend. Power guard against that. Unopposed. Gain poise count. Okay. That should be all of them interfered with. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that one is not interfered with. Okay. That is a 6 to 20 rolling skill. And that's a skill 2. Okay, that's a skill 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a staggered, and Crimson Cleave kills it. Well, not barely. Almost got it. Respect the thumb. Sinclair wins.
It shall be done. None are allowed to leave here alive. All shall fall between the might of the hierarchs of Hong Yuan.
Yep, defend if you can't win.
Can't let this shake me.
Knight's Faith. Thank you, Roja. Detonate Magic Bullet. That is a massive poise roll. Can't let you through. 1. That. A base 20 evade? That is insane! Holy shit. That's just absurd. Okay, 1 staggered. You're fine. Favored. True Decapitation Strike. We don't need to deal with that. This one. There. Then Dawn can take Waterfall. And you can take her the True Decapitation Strike. That's more favored than her, so she'll take this one instead. Then, yep. We'll take out the Stragglers then instead, because we are currently getting our ass beat
by the fact there's so many She-Brands Heisho. So let's just kill them first. 5th form, and wow, fucking, it's absurd how strong she is now. She's winning every single class she takes and one-shotting most of her enemies. Arcana beats. We have enough for a minor Arcana slave. Oh, no, just beats. Okay, I was wrong. Maybe it's the potency that depends on whether it's an Arcana slave or Arcana beats. God damn it, Ishi. 1, 2, 3. Arcana Tear and Pierce. 1 and 2. We're not at the point yet, but we're getting closer. Respect the thumb. Whoop, doop. 1 and 2. Thrashing to hatch, 6. Sinclair is almost ready. He's almost ready to hatch. There we go. Get through the drunken decapitation strike. Oh, that's just target fixed. Okay. We can't do anything about that. She has to take it. Plastered sleep. She's using it! She's using the skill he taught her. Where is it? Plastered sleep, unrestrained rest. Ah, that's adorable. I love that. That little callback. Got the heart all warm and fuzzy. Yisang, take this. Oh, never mind, can't take that. Struggles, only struggles. So, dominating, wave the open cut thrust. Waterfall. Don't let waterfall get through. All the rest are taken. Here we are. Here you are. And then all of them, other than the shield. Go! Emptiness of form, of sound, form, and mind. Okay! XICHUN has apparently internalized what he taught her. Completely! That is just wow. XICHUN is apparently really good at being a student. And there we go. Waterfall does damage to Malfaust now. Celebration for the Departed. 1, 2. With love here. Thank you, Dawn. Arcana beats. Doop-a-doop. With a tear-sharpened sword. Wave the open heart. No, not wave the open heart. That's different. Thrusting companion. Sinclair, use the gun. Because now he has burn. He didn't have burn before. XICHUN only gave him burn count, no burn potency. And Sinclair has all the potency she needs. There we go. Everyone's already at max SP. We don't need to use that. True Decapitation Strike. What's XICHUN's taken? She's taking that one. Okay. Block it. Then Drunk Claim. Not letting that one get through either. Frontal Swirl. Sinclair still lives. Good. Dominating. Is you taken? You are not taken. Okay, Sinclair needs to take that. Then 1, 2, and 3. Kill the Sea Branch. Representation Emitter beats Drunk Claim. Nice. Come on, we're almost past it. 1, 2, 3. Wait, he's not even using a sword. He's just using a stick. And he's still beating our asses. Okay. I never noticed that detail. That he's not even using a blade. There we go. My manager Esquire's orders. Okay. I'll check it out after stream. Because I have never heard of a song that has those lyrics. It'd be interesting to hear it. Come on. More tremor. Sinclair still lives, just barely. When Great Sword beats the She. Can you stagger? No, you can't. Okay. Fated Faith beats Elongated Serpent Arm. Come on, Roja. Take her out. Well, I don't know their gender. Take them out. There we are. 1, 2. And as always, she continues to do her utmost. He's getting negatives right now, so we need to wave open throat cut. We can't. Sinclair can't take one of his big skills because he does not have the health for it. Roja, take a big one, and the other one will be taken by not Ryoshu, Ishmael. Dominate. That's done. That's done. This one is not, and then that's all of them. Fouls, take care of defensives. Go. Stagger them, please. Yep, nice. Perfection. Almost dead. Some lament for the living. Butterfly has been applied. We'll get SP for beating him up now. There we go. She'll kill the other one. My manager Esquire's orders. Looks like he didn't crit on the last coin, sadly enough. That would have been perfect. Ward. Waterfall. Good. 1, 2, 3. Spend the tremor. She just has weird charge. Then adherence to propriety. Thank you, Sinclair. Ignition. Beat up the Sea Branch Heisho. It dead. I think both of them are gone now. Well, maybe just that one back there. I haven't actually noticed that one. Waterfall goes through. And we live. XICHUN heals everyone once more. So that's 15, 15, 16, 17. So you'll take care of this. This is a... How did you get in the positive coin state? That's not what you're supposed to do. Go back to negatives. Have depression. It's helpful. Do. Your depression is helping the economy. Please go back inside and stay depressed. God, that's dark. I hope it's only a 5/7 roller now. Oh, that's why. Base power +6 for every 2 surviving allies. There we go. Almost staggered. Come on. Once he's staggered, we've won this. Because we can do a lot of damage, and so can XICHUN. Almost there. Solament for the living beats Waterfall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Waterfall will deal damage to Yi Sang, but that's okay. It is not near a stagger threshold. Frontal strike. Ignition. 1, 2. Almost there. Thruster completion. Yi Sang, take him out. Not Yi Sang. Sinclair. There we go. And why is he not staggered? I'm pretty sure he's below the... He is below the stagger... There we go. He is staggered. He was certainly a powerful foe, despite the casual way with which he carried himself. We'd already experienced the hint of his strength then, when he invaded our room during the family hierarch war, and swiftly took out his target before leaving. There are slithering noises coming from above. More Heisho? We can't fight him and the Sea Branch off at the same time. But if we were to try to create a distance between us and where the Sea Branch are waiting to strike us, the Night Drifter will definitely try to exploit that opening. Considering that we had to keep XICHUN safe, I wasn't sure how much longer we could hold out here. Is it hard to recall your training outside of lessons? Remember that your gaze is as firm as a whale, and they'll take notice if you don't stop constantly eyeing at the door like a novice. See, the snakes are already mobilized to close off that exit. You're stalling until the Heisho backs of the family hierarch arrive. Your strategies and thoughts are plain as day. I see, that's why. These snakes are so impatient to complete a deed and slink back into their holes. The Night Drifter produced another tree branch from his clothes, and quickly cast it towards the doorway behind which the Heisho were gathered. And with a thwack, the heavy roof atop the large door instantly crumbled, burying it and blocking off the snakes from entering. It was as though he had an invisible weakness of the brickwork. Cultivator bullshit. I thought I'd given you snakes enough warning to head back. What are you doing? The bumbling hierarch's promise to bring real change to Hong Yuan has given rise to a certain intrusive thought that was put to sleep long ago. Once upon a time, a blade fiend of an infamous syndicate earned himself the hollow honor of joining the 10 Blades of the East. Yet what use is all that if he could not prevent his little girl from passing on before an old man on a restructuring day? Oh. He had a daughter. And because of how Hong Yuan is set up, she died. Oh! The world averted its gaze from me, so I looked away from it in turn. Leaving behind my rooms, my steel. I picked up a simple tree branch to my sole companion as I drifted about the city. When I abandoned both my honor and my name, all that remained was a life of living for the sake of living, nothing more. And I believe the same fate would doubtless come for the rotten land of Hong Yuan as well, just as it had for the useless drunk, devouring it in the surging darkness of the sun falls yonder. Yet, doubt rears its head for the first time. It is the rooster's cry that signals the night's end. Do you see? The sun rises, even in Hong Yuan. Listen well, for your final lesson begins. Emptiness of sound. Keep the venom within, and let it not leave your tongue. Emptiness of form. One who aims to bring change to these lands must do so without the knowledge of curmudgeons too logged in wicked traditions to see a better path. Emptiness of mind. In Hong Yuan, a land where even the sky lies out of sight, do not let your mind be too transparent. Do not let the Heisho stray from your presence again, not even for a moment. Rule of fear is a detestable thing indeed. You will gain nothing by appearing like an easy mark. Yes, master. Then, do what you must. It won't be very becoming of the hierarch of Hong Yuan to let live a fellow assassin who dared to make an attempt at her life. XICHUN wordsily tightened her grip around her weapon. Very good. Emptiness makes for such a pleasant sight, doesn't it? The night drifter grinned, having caught the encroaching scent of death. Night drifter of the drunken palm. He shall be hit with the technique he taught his pupil. Plastered sleep, unrestrained rest. The pupil overcomes their master in one final duel. Emptiness of sound, form, and mind. Ah, damn it. It's a pity that didn't instantly take him out. He's not dead. He didn't die instantly. Oh, never mind, cutscene. If I could read those characters, that would be awesome. The night drifter stumbled. He smelled of pungent, bitter wine. And the unseethed dregs of old cloudy wine settle, and the bitter life is left behind. The clear, crisp waters shall spring forth, twinkling under the sun's apricity. Complete. And Sinclair did the most damage. Final level, the proof. We're almost done. It only took nearly 6 hours. The incident was quickly swept under the rug as independent actions of an anonymous, unaffiliated assassin only known as the Night Drifter. As he was not registered to any kind of life insurance plan, his body was buried among the many unnamed graves of Hong Yuan. I hear that there was a rather unsavory incident in the most recent event. I must say, it is fortunate though important blood has been spilled during it. A nameless, faceless man infiltrating the living quarters of Dagon Han. I can only be glad he met the deserved fate. Anyone who's at the site could attest to the fact my guests and I were assaulted by Heisho Sea Branch as well. If anyone's going to be held responsible, don't you agree that the blame should fall squarely on whoever decided to send the snakes to that particular location at that specific time, Big Sister Yanshun? Is that so? Yet they testified their president was only to eliminate the Drifter of the Night, who dared to sneak into Dogyeonhan. Earlier than your own Heisho pack, even. Yeah, not only did you get me a new master. In your impatience to see my growth, ask that same master to harm me. You certainly outdone yourself, sister. He was nothing more than a boorish executioner of Hong Yuan, who's willing to do anything for money. I hope you won't be blaming your dear sister for the crime that man has committed independently out of his own volition. XICHUN, I believe this only reinforces my argument that the people of Dogyeonhan are the only people here who believe that you are terribly out of your depth for the task. Oh, but Yeonchun, I've learnt so much thanks to you. Rest assured, I won't ever forget those lessons. I understand that many of you may be unhappy or frustrated with me, but you know what's an undeniable truth? That I am still the legitimate victor of the family hierarch war. Sure, Big Sister Yeonchun might know more about the details of Hong Yuan's administration for now. She might get to fill your pockets for now, but in the long run, you know she does not have Hong Yuan's best interests at heart. Inadequate I may be, but I am still the chief executive director here at H Corp, and you, dear big sister, are a temporarily visiting outsider from Q Corp. As a hierarch, I know exactly what Hong Yuan needs, and I will give the best of my efforts to bring my vision for this land to reality. A place where no one needs to live in fear. A place where one does not need to project fear. Yes, that's my vision for Hong Yuan, for H Corp. I never would have known a month ago that our hierarchy had such vast ambitions. She's really saying it. The four great houses and I, we ruled into this land like the back of our hands before you were even a fetus. Indeed, I can tell. I suppose that's why Dogyeonhan's growth never seemed to stop, while more and more people outside it seem to be falling to their deaths from their homes with every restructuring day. Don't you know the plastic nature of humanity? People get used to the shadows when the heavens are shrouded. So if you won't cooperate with us, we will... No, I'm not the one who needs to cooperate. I am the hierarch. Besides, your us is done. Respected members of the board, I believe I have clearly explained my will. Forget about all of your under-the-table deals. And vote with your hearts. You seem very confident, XICHUN. In case you didn't know, winning those exams has nothing to do with guaranteeing the results of the vote of no confidence. Oh yeah? I don't know. At this point, the vote seems like a mere formality to me. On what grounds? Just the hunch, not that you understand. Humph. True. But how often is changing the conditions of these tests and votes? We can hardly trust her to be consistent. Yep. Because of how often she tried to interfere with XICHUN's tests, no one can trust her to hold to their dealings. She's lost their respect, and so she's lost their support. That is indeed in stark contrast to the hierarch, who promised 30 days of return time and met it precisely on the dot. It is clear which one of them should provide more stability for administrative purposes. Thus, the vote of no confidence began. I must have misjudged her in the past. She's not petty. Nothing serious. I think she's got a good grip on the gravity of the war without being consumed by the fear of it. And, she remembered my name. With her eloquence, strategic prowess, and boldness, I believe that the current family hierarch is well qualified for her position. I also have faith that she will not ill-treat those of lower station than her. If she's got the handle on how to treat the heart of the smallest child, then I believe she has the capability to tend to the hearts of those larger as well. While I would be remiss to judge so quickly, she has some remarkable change and improvement over a short period of time. I say she is someone of rare talent we mustn't lose so easily. Shi Shixing, Shi Yuanzhen, Wang Zhao, and Wang Qinshan. Zupan admitted, she's been at the center of all kinds of fun, entertaining events in the world as I lost and gained gained my neck. Just think about the amusement she'll gain to the family hierarch. And even Zhu Pan, who shared his sentiments via letter, voted against the motion of no confidence. Like I said, a mere formality. A state of crisis specifically refers to a situation in which the family hierarch is unable to perform their duties, or is affected by serious physical or mental impairments. I am both sound of mind and body, and I can handle all duties appertaining to the seat of the family hierarch. Which means that your services are no longer needed here. Not that they ever were, big sister. Don't you think you've more than overstayed your welcome by now? Here I was, wondering what you were doing with this ragtag group of half-wit nobodies like your brother. I suppose you didn't spend the whole month lounging around. Very well. Save this little victory for a while. I understand that it was a significant endeavor for you to attain it. Be safe on your way home, big sister. And please, do watch your health. You've always been a sickly child come winter, haven't you? Remember that the only way is down once you've reached the peak. There goes the perfect opportunity to take control of Hong Yuan. But our time shall come. Hong Yuan without the Xuahun worm will fall behind and get crushed under the wheels of progress. Then... nothing. Nothing will happen. Bao Yu said that he smells no fragrance from me anymore. Don't let that linger on your heart, little Bao Chai. Crawling in the muck alongside those lowly plebeians must have dulled his senses. Am I even useful to you anymore? Bao Yu won't come back. I can't make him come back. I understand that now. At least not. Come with me to Q-Corp. But even my own family has cast me out. What can I possibly do? Have I not given you my word? That I can make him return. The strategies of old say that one must stir trouble in the east and strike from the west. Now that trouble has stirred in H-Corp, they will hardly have the wherewithal to fix their eyes upon the goings of Q-Corp. When the time comes, your fragrance shall spread beyond H-Corp to Bao Yu. I trust that he will never sit idly when danger threatens XICHUN. But I have nothing! Poor little Bao Chai. Even you are blinded to the shadows cast by your own lamplight. Allow me to illuminate what use you may be to me, worry not. I am your only remaining light, after all, aren't I? You are. New outfit! With XICHUN watching us with all the bashful look, we prepared for a departure from Dongyuan Han. New outfit, look at that! Yep, XICHUN's heart is as cold as glass and as weak as it. Given that Mephistopheles still showed no signs of ever coming back, it seems that we were to be assigned to various odd jobs around this area for a little while, not to mention the news of distortions occurring in H-Corp. Well, yeah, she's entirely Phoenix-coded. Based on every single one of her attack moves is Phoenix-coded. We're finally leaving this place for real, huh? XICHUN, we'll be heading out soon. Yeah, whatever. Get your butts out of here, please. Don't even think about looking back. XICHUN exaggerately waves her hand to make us leave. Hey, if we ever get the chance... Yeah, fat chance. I'm sure we both have more than our fill of each other for this lifetime. Besides, I'll be too busy to go anywhere for a while, anyway. Well then, if you ever need our help, the lines are always open. Yep. What else is a symbol of power in this world without light? What else is associated with birds? The wings of the world. It's basically Hong Lu saying, I'm pretty sure it's a metaphor for Hong Lu saying that she has lost the... Like, before, Hong Lu did legitimately like Bao Chai, and she liked him. But she stopped. She's given up. She's gone alongside with XICHUN for trying to kill his beloved sister. That is not forgivable. So his affection for her has died. That is what she means by no longer having fragrance. Yep, the head and the wings. After all, the Black Forest calls. Hey, I'm the family hierarch. Who needs whose help now? You truly wear authority well now. Speaking of which, you still have to stay here in Hong Yuan, don't you? Did you find a place to stay? No, not yet. Why don't you just stay here for a little bit, instead of going out there again and again and risk getting scammed? Hong Yuan's open, you know. Oh my! Rather get out, go away, and don't even think about coming back. Seems to me you're pretty sad to see us go, aren't you? Yep. The beak that demands laws of suffering and torment. The eyes that see all hope, and the talons that crush them. Who said that? I'm just excited by generosity and giving you an opportunity to be more efficient. Remember your last attempt at finding your lodging here? The whole building melted away. You are, as always, XICHUN, you are an adorable tsundere, and we love you for it. Anyways, I'll let everyone know that your party's free to enter and leave Dogon Han whenever you want, so use it if you want. After pelting us with that rapid-fire answer without giving us any second to reply, she whipped around and left to join Wei. Whew! Verily, to be an educator of another was a task most daunting. Did the last even teach a proper class? Oh, don't tell me a class consisted of her showing off those figurine collections and forcing the students to sit through another one of them obscure lore summaries. Well, Heath, I sure hope you didn't let Sinclair completely walk all over you. I sure hope Roja didn't get totally shown up in her own area of expertise. That's, Hung Lu, that's kinda harsh, bud. Oi! Smoky loss of the penchant for abbreviation. How'd your classes go? Did he just give Ryoshu a nickname? Did your Maja teach him anything, or did you just abbreviate UA through the whole lesson? She still doesn't... Wow, she still doesn't have her cigarette. She stopped smoking the entirety of her lessons and never picked it back up. Wow. NSI FOK. Huh? Yeah, no smoking in front of kids. I remember you saying something about how it's totally against common sense to smoke in front of a kid. Speaking of which, you had some awesome tricks up your sleeve, Ryoshu. I never thought you'd know to do things like that. People learn when there's the need. Yep, Ryoshu is a mother. MILF. Ever since the classes began, Ryoshu started looking far off into the distance with an odd expression. She misses her kid. Sometimes she'd hum a melody we hadn't heard before, probably a lullaby. Bummer we didn't get to sit on each other's classes. It would have been nice to see different sides of everyone. We're gonna have a lot of stuff to talk about once we head back, huh? I really wasn't sure where I could possibly get started. Well, since XICHUN's given us the option, let's head back to Yuan Han. You've seen them ask with supplying stoicism, my lady. Haven't you been repeatedly eyeing their departure date on the calendar over and over with a look of that could just as well be mournful? Oh, that's adorable. XICHUN never changed, love ya. Gosh, that's because I couldn't wait to get those freeloaders off my back. Well, now that the freeloader, now that their company has departed, I suppose peace shall reign over Dogon Han for a while. My lady, I believe you are now prepared to stand alone against whatever trial that comes your way. Yeah, I know. I also know that I'll carry the lessons they've taught me in my heart for a long, long time. And so, the intervallo finishes. After 6 hours of non-stop dialogue. Holy shit, that took a while. Wow, that is the longest intervallo I've ever done in terms of length it took to finish. Just... Oh, okay then. There we go. We did it. We finished the spring cultivation intervallo. How'd y'all enjoy it? Because we learned some new stuff and Sinclair is almost ready to hatch. I'm doing fine, honestly. I am entirely as energetic as when we started. And I feel slightly weird about that because Blue Archive took a lot out of me most of the stream. So this is weird. Very weird. Yeah, I'm good. I still have like 3 hours till I go to sleep. So yeah, I will be ending the stream in a bit. Y'all want to make any ending remarks on just like how the intervallo was? Because I just good overall. Entirely a brilliant story, well done. Everything throughout it was really good. The characterization moments, little bits of Sinclair and XICHUN being friends together. It was awesome. I loved it. Let's claim all the rewards I got from finishing the intervallo. A total of 590. Okay. And the last one, to clear all achievements. There we go. And we have enough to grab the new Sinclair identity. Hey, Showback. Yeah, you slept through most of it. Hey, Showback, clock Sinclair. The Lord has finally rid the roosters, the crow. Finally, the vermin infesting Hong Yuan will fall to ruin. How about you, Kos? How'd you enjoy it? Oh wow, did I quite literally just hit midnight at the end of the stream for you? Because that is perfect timing. There we go. Okay. Thank you both, Zan and Kos, for sticking through the entire intervalo with me, just the entire time. Cause it's always nice to have people in chat, and it makes it a lot easier to go through, to just talk with people. It's nice. Thank you for being here, and whatever time it is, morning, night, noon, midnight, I hope it's a good time. See you later, and have a good day. Bye!